That should be on. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go here with that. Go here. This should be here. Good, good, good. We'll go here. Good. I'm loving you, I'm lost for me. Loving you, blood more.
Prepare for battle.
Nice. Nice. What's that? Rob's that. Yeah. 2 streams, man. Why not? Why not?
Minions are spawning.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I went and got a fuck ton of ammo today. Woo! Ugh, this bag is heavy. I have 25 rounds of shotgun shells. I have, hold on. 25 more rounds of shotgun shells. I have 200 rounds of 9mm Luger range rounds. I have, hold on. 200 more rounds of 9mm Luger range rounds, and then I have 1 box of 50 9mm FMJ or JHP hollow point rounds for defense. You're allowed to shoot your gun in your yard? No, I can't shoot my gun in my yard. I live residential, so I live too residential for that. But I do now have safety cleared, emptied magazine. And they fit, because I had problems with the Luger round that wasn't fitting in my gun last week. So I know Winchesters work for whatever reason. I don't know what the other brand was. I can't think of what the name of it was, but I know that these work. So safety on, not loaded, but we'll put that in here for now. Woo! I have ammo again. I had some shotgun shells, but I need more because we're gonna go clay shooting, I think, tomorrow.
Under attack.
I think we're going clay shooting tomorrow. All right, I have an idea. Yeah, I like guns. Guns are fun. Guns are fun. I need to see how something reads. What does this read? After using an ability, your next basic attack with the forward door will deal bonus true damage on hit. So is the bonus true damage on hit separate from your actual auto? I've never really thought about this. The fuck? So it's like auto true damage, yeah. Damn, I had a cool idea. I had a really cool idea, and it's not gonna work. Fuck, dude. I was gonna use this with Envy and see if it would make like the next auto hit really fucking hard. But it won't. So it's like... Wait, how does this work? Upon dash. Oh, I have to dash. Forgot. Fuck, it's not just auto. It's not just ability usage. Forgot it's dash. That's my bad. Okay. So, like, if I dashed in... Upon dashing and leaping with basic ability... You next... Does this have an internal cooldown? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, because you would have the cooldown... Man, I think this is like only good on Kalarian, maybe Feng Mao. Okay, that's all. I had an idea, but it didn't work. I had an idea, but it did not work. I'm trying to like find the sleeper items, you know what I mean? Like, I think this item's gonna be good next patch, but it's so hard to imagine building this when you could just build Basilisk Citadel. So, I don't know. Could you first item this on anybody? Is there anyone that just like first items this? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm looking for the items that have been kind of left behind. Like, I'm not gonna lie, a part of me, I don't play mages at all, but I wonder if this item could ever be good. I've been thinking about this one a lot. Was Rick, you played against in your last game earlier? I just wanted to say GG. Oh, God, I don't remember the game. GG. Was it the one where my fucking team was entirely brain dead and then my Wraith AFK'd? Because that was a game. But I think that, I want to say that was my last game. Maybe that was my last game. But yeah, GG's regardless. That was a game, dude. Yeah, that was a fucking game, dude. I had kills. I was online. I just couldn't get my teammates to, like, play the game. Could not get my teammates to play the game on that one, man. Oh, I have candles in the other room, too. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I forgot I brought home candles. Dude, I need some caffeine. I need to... I'm out of energy drinks. I should get some soon, though. I'm trying to drink more water, though, but I do need some caffeine. I just took a nap, and I'm sleepy. Who can I build? What's the new Magnify? It's like every third basic or some shit now. Dude, what the fuck is this? I hate when people do this, because I feel like people are just intentionally dodging. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like when I stream, this happens way more than it ever happens when I don't stream. Like, when I don't stream, this never happens. People just accept and they go, and when I stream, this happens all the time. Yeah, like, someone's intentionally dodging me. I it's either me or somebody else, right? But, like, someone's doing this shit on purpose for no reason. They're just declining and accepting, declining and starting the queue. Which is so annoying. Whatever, dude. Have your fun, buddy. It'll pass eventually because I think the queue will skip them because they'll get kicked out of it. But I think people do this on purpose for some reason. It's weird. So weird, dude. So weird. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you decline queue, it should lower prio you. Like, you should get kicked out of the next, like, fast queue. That's interesting. Dude, so... Oh my god, you're so bored. You're so bored, person listening to my voice. You're so bored. You're so bored. It's crazy. You're so bored. It's insane. My god. It's crazy, dude. It's actually insane. Oh man, I need more heroes to play. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. We need Wukong? Orb of Growth on Crunch? Nah. Magic damage on Crunch is just kind of an L. It's like scaling's not high enough and you auto attack on him a lot, so I just don't think it makes sense that he even has magic scalings. It's just kind of there. I mean, you would heal off of it though, right? Like, you would heal off of it, but I don't know. Do I want to play Shinbi right now? I do want to play Shinbi. I'll be excited for when they bring out Wukong, but his design in Overprime, I don't really care for, so we'll see what he's like in Pred. Because I didn't really care for him at all. He wasn't very fun to me. He felt kind of boring. Oh my god, why do they have 3 tanks? Jesus Christ. Why do people draft like this in normal games? It's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
The battle begins in 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Support steal. Been a lot of people doing that lately. Versatilus kit was fun in Paragon. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
prepare for battle.
Once more, loving you. I don't know if I like Spirit of Amir at all. Like, I keep thinking about it as an item, and then I never want to build it. Like, it seems like it's good, but I just never build it. I don't know. I think it seems better than it actually is, but it has a nice recipe. But I think I would rather just build Orb of Growth and just scale this. Because this item's good. Like, this item's so good. I don't know. It's weird. One of those weird things.
Minions are spawning.
It's one of those weird things. I feel like Spirit of Amir is good, but I never know when I would actually want to build it. Can't think of a time I actually want to build it. Lifebinder's better than Amir. Well, I mean, they're very different. Because Lifebinder is like always sustained, where Spirit of Amir is only sustained inside jungle. And then otherwise you get, you know, percentage increase, like magic power % increase. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. I hit that with a box of ammo on my desk. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not very impressed by Amir. Even though I do like it, like I think it's good. I just never actually feel like I need it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go. I pretty much build Shinbi and Countess for damage like the same. Unless I want to go Bruiser Shinbi, which I might. Yo, look at that kill. Holy. I might do like a Bruiser Shinbi build this game. I like it. You're a mage man and you haven't used it? Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's not good, but I hear you. Because, I mean, percent damage increase is good, but it's like, it's inherently like a jungle item. Because otherwise, what's the point of that passive? But I just don't want it on junglers. So I don't think it's like, I don't think I can, I don't know. I feel like I either have to build it first item or I don't build it at all. So in lane, I don't think you would build it. And then jungle, like, meh. That makes sense. Like, I don't know. I'm not overly excited about it. Thank you for 10 minutes trying to figure out who you're talking to. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I stream on both. I stream on both platforms. I stream on both platforms. Because why not?
Enemy has fallen.
Not good. Not good. Not good. Yeah, I'm gonna do a bruiser build just to keep testing it more and more, I think. I mean, I do know I like it, but so we'll go orb. My thing is, like, I don't know what HP items I like, man. Like, I think I like... I'm always gonna build Megacosm on mages because I think the item's just broken. So I'll go orb, probably Megacosm into Worldbreaker, into Lifebinder most likely, or I just skip the Megacosm entirely and go for more durability. I don't know. I've done that in the past. I didn't used to always build Megacosm, but they have 3 tanks, so I'm gonna build it. Ooh, that Seth's popping. Yeah, we're kind of testing. We're kind of testing a little bit. Testing this build a little bit. You know, how does Greystone have 3 kills from jungle? That's just criminal to me. Like, how is that actually possible that a Greystone has 3 kills out of jungle? He's like some of the worst ganks in the game. That's actually criminal. That is actually a criminal. It's crazy. It's crazy. God. Oh God. That's no fun. That's no fun. That's no fun. Dude, how? Stop. What are you doing? There's no way. Like, we were out. We were good. Just stop dying. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to get this. He's gonna jump up here and take it from me, please. Oh, you're so cringe. I actually think he kills me here. Maybe not. Dude, this is so criminal. My teams today have been so bad. It's so crazy to me. I don't know. Catches him up on some farm. Dude, my games today have been very bad. That's so unlucky, dude. So unlucky. Unfortnite. Unfortnite. I mean, it's still early, we're fine, but like the fact that like a Greystone's running around popping off in jungle is just crazy. Pre-6 popping off in jungle. Crazy. Crazy. Never lucky. Never lucky, dude. Yeah, this duo lane is a bit of an L. Bit of an L duo. You like that though? Be like that. At least our mid takes down mid tower. I think. Kinda, maybe. I believe in this. I believe in this. Bless. Okay, we can, maybe. Is my steel doing my... Oh, I thought he was doing my 5 camp. This is a little sus, because you don't have any mana. And the Gravestone probably has his ult. And I'm just being forced to tank this. Oh, this is sus as hell. Okay, we're good. We're good, I think. Alright, we're chilling. Shut the fuck? What the fuck? Careful. I'm not good at this anymore. I think we just lose this fight. Oh my god, I ran out of mana. How the fuck do I live? That's crazy. Run, Iggy. I believe in you.
Tower is under attack.
I believe in you, Iggy. I didn't think you would circle back around. That's weird. I'm kind of lucky he's not building super tanky. Then again, that's why he's doing so much damage, so... Yeah, go to your lane. So I don't have to...
Tower under attack.
Actually, I feel like we should just take down mid, but we'll see.
Rises. Enemy tower under attack.
I think he gets it here. I keep saying that though, and then it never happens, so we'll see. See if and when he gets mid lane. It's soon though. Soon. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, this is a criminal game. Criminal offenses. Holy, 5 to 12. My team is just feeding. That's actually nuts. That's actually just nuts. I mean, I don't know what to do. My team's just feeding. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but this has like been most of my games today. Like, we just lose slowly. This is actually, not kidding, this has actually been most of my games today. We just like get shit on all across the map, and I'm like hanging in there, and then eventually it just kind of becomes a systemic thing where like this dude has 5 kills. He has 7 KP. Like I couldn't do anything to him if I wanted to. I couldn't do shit to that guy if I wanted to. We can try to go for orb. I'm kind of down, but like, I don't know. I just feel like they're gonna dive in on us and we're gonna lose the fight, but we'll try. Maybe not. Actual Iggy response is pretty pog. Pretty pog Iggy response. Oh hey, look at that.
Allied towers destroyed.
Pretty poggers response. Oh. I run. I think we go next on this game. I think it's a go next angle. Did they vote no that fast, or did it bug?
Ally has perished.
Yeah, homies. Let's just go ahead and go to the next game. Y'all didn't play this one very well. Also, this looks like a 5-stack to me, but I could be crazy. Actually, I'm positive this is a 5-stack. I don't know all these names, but this looks like a 5-stack. So we probably just got fucked on matchmaking. Also, I could have bought a fucking health bead, but I scuffed. I scuffed. I'm gonna say the same thing I said months ago. I think if you 5-stack in this game, you're probably pretty cringe. I think 5-stacking in a game like Pred when you're above like 2000 MMR is pretty fucking whack. I don't know why you would do it. This game doesn't have like it's not like a, there's just no reason to 5-stack in this game. I want to play with my friends. It's like, yeah, I get that, but you're ruining everybody else's matches. It's no fun. It's no fun.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, I just want to go to the next game. We'll just go to the next game when we can. Pred's really something, man. Same game for over a year. It really is something. Can you go farm your lane? That'd be cool.
Enemy tower under siege.
No, you're just gonna not farm that wave that's right there. That's just going to waste. Okay. There. So that's fine. You can do that. Aw, cringe. He actually peeled off. That's annoying. Alright. Okay, I'm done. I'm actually just done. I think I'm good. Always felt like they should take them out. Well, I mean, in this game, it's 5-19. Like, I mostly don't want surrender in ranked, but this is just a waste of a game. Like, we're playing against a 5-stack that's like using comms and peeling and shit. Like, I think that this is just like, this is an obvious surrender. It's 5-20. Like, this is a waste of time for everybody playing the game. I would be very surprised to see this isn't a stack just rolling us with comms, because that's what it looks like. I know some of these names. I'm pretty sure they're stacked. If they're not stacked, then we're just getting shit on, and it's probably like a matchmaking diff. But I mean, there's really nothing we can do this game, so this is a pretty obvious surrender for me. Because like you see the way that they all peeled off perfectly in unison. It's like, this is a stack. There's not nothing we can really do about it. Just gotta go next on this one. Gotta go next on this one. Not much of a reason to like tough through this. Why people are voting no, I don't really know. It's 5-21. I mean, I'll just farm. When people vote no, I don't really like let it bother me. I mean, it does bother me, but I'm not gonna like just AFK. I'm just gonna farm. Like I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna farm. There's no reason to play this game out. So if that's what people want to do, that's, you know, it's their prerogative. I knew that the game could go this direct, like this distance, so it's like I'm forced to kind of play within the bounds of this being the reality. See how, look how they respond. Like, it's every time, dude. It's obviously a stack to me. I always vote no matter, doesn't matter if it's lost or not, so I get it. I mean, I mostly vote no, but I'm not going to say I always vote no. It's like about 95-5 for me. Like 5% of the time, like this is a lost game. I'll put it that way. I am 100% positive that we cannot win this game. So it's like for me, like playing this one out would be pointless. But most games are winnable. Most games are winnable. This one is not. It's not winnable, unfortunately. Unfortunately, this is not a winnable game. So we just lose if we stay in it. Which is why I just want to surrender it. But people are a little bit stubborn. So, but again, it's their prerogative. They can choose to stay in the game if they want. I'll just farm. I'll just take my time and farm. Again, they're too fed. They're too fed. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not going to be the type to surrender or to AFK or anything, but this is a loss. It's a waste of time. It's weird because in a way I understand AFKing this game because like I'm being held hostage and like it's pointless and like anybody that's like if you're a good player you can tell that this game's over. So I get why someone would AFK, but AFKing's fucked up. So it's like I'm not gonna AFK, but I'm basically just AFK farming because there's not really a reason to play the game. So it's not much different. But it is what it is, man. We just got matchmaking diff to this game. We got the matchmaker against us. It is what it is. Like the Graysone's not rotating in to help me. Nice. We did it. 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 Woo. I'll take the assist on that. I'll take the assist on that.
An allied inhibitor's under siege.
Sorry, gotta reply to text messages. How to reply to a text message. Dun, 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 dun.
All kill coming up.
All kill coming up. Like I said, I'll just farm. I will just farm. The fuck? The fuck? Run, Drongo. It's a lot of cooldowns.
An ally has perished.
Damn. Give him that for some kills, maybe. I'll give him Fangtooth for some kills. There ain't shit we can do about it anyways.
Your power grows.
Doot, 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 doot. Holy shit. For fuck's sakes, dude. It's just so cringe. It's so fucking cringe and weird. It's Bruiser Shinbi, it's not Tank Shinbi. I just don't understand this game's matchmaking. It just doesn't make any sense why it would put me against like at least a 3 to 5 stack. Like, I just want to play the game, bro. But they're going for orb. Like, they're absolutely going for orb. So boring. Oh, they're baiting it, so that way they can just get a bunch of damage on us, so then they can go for it for free. Like, they get a pick and then they go for it. Oh, this game is so boring.
Enemy tower under attack.
Yeah, I'm bored. I'm so bored. I'm just so bored, man.
Towers destroyed. Perished. Allied tower under attack.
And then people vote no. I don't get it. I don't understand why people vote no. Like, I just don't. I don't know. I don't get it, man. This is just such a boring game, and people vote no. It just makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Fancy Chicken, Crisis. It's a 3-stack. Yeah, it's just a 3-stack probs. I mean, maybe they're playing with the other people. It's this guy, this guy, this guy. I don't know if the other two are playing with him or not, but either way, 3-stack against me is pretty fucked. Just can't do anything. And then we have people that for some reason just vote no every single time it pops up. I don't know. I don't know. Open up for me. I made loving you a blind spot.
Your skill rises.
Do, 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 do.
Enemy killing spree.
Here's a turret.
Nah, not gonna fuck.
An allied inhibitor is down.
What a fun game this was. What a fun match this was, man. How fun. How fun this was.
An allied inhibitor is down.
Super competitive, fun experience. They're dry ending the game. Like, what the fuck? They're fucking raw pushing this fucking game, dude. What the fuck is this? I've never been more bored in my life, dude. This is so stupid. Fucking dog shit matchmaking paired with fucking terrible core changes. I don't know, dude. Crazy. It's actually insane shit, dude. I never seen some shit like it. I ain't never seen some shit like this, man. Just crazy shit, dude. Gameplay. Yeah, that was my first game on. I don't know if I'm gonna play this today. I just like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, what? Like, analyze this game and tell me what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I don't know, dude. This is truly some wild shit, bro. This is some truly wild shit. The fuck am I supposed to do this match? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're overly committing for some reason. What the fuck just happened to me? Like, what actually is this game? I cannot wait to see the MMRs on this match, dude. I'm so sorry. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot wait to see the fucking matchmaking on this one, dude. It's actually so wild. It's actually so fucking wild, bro. What am I playing? What am I playing, Oh Meta Studios? What are you doing over there at the matchmaking department? And like, I hate to be that guy, but like, didn't they say they were making their own like proprietary matchmaking like fucking 7 months ago? Like, what the fuck did they just forget to do it? Like what happened to it? Dude, they're so slow. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Literally worse matchmaker than Tinder, dude. Dead ass. Actually, true. Can I just go to the next game? Dude, the fact that people vote no is just drives me insane. This was a truly fun game. GG's everyone. Good luck in your next match. Smile. What the fuck was that, dude? Like, what did I just play? Oh man. Oh my god. I don't know. And also, like, again, no flame to the players on the other team, but if you're 3-stacking matches, you're like, please just do something else with your time. Like, actually, please. Like, 3-stacking, 5-stacking on a fucking pub match only game, dude. It's just so cringe. It's just so cringe, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do that game. Those stat lines are criminal, dude. Those are some criminal stat lines. Ooh. That's a game, dude. That is a game.
Looks like it's showtime.
That is a game. Ooh, my god, dude. It was a duo and a trio versus me, a solo. I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get this game's matchmaking. Like, can you, like, try? I don't know, dude. I just, like, I just don't know how to enjoy the game with those stat lines, man. That's rough. Where'd you play her offlane? What, Shinbi? I was jungle. I just like kills all momentum for me to want to play the game. I kind of don't want to play anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know. We just fed so hard. It's crazy. Like 1 and 11, 4 and 12, 2 and 8, 3 and 7. Holy shit, dude. That's actually just so criminal. Like, just stop dying, please. Please. Y'all are dying to a ganking Greystone. He has some of the worst ganks in the game. It's like, it's actually illegal. Dude, he was 3-0 at like 5 minutes, and it's illegal. Like, it's like Greystone literally can't gank. He has no gank pressure. I don't understand how people die to that. It's crazy. That's crazy, man. I don't know. Oh, go next. Go next, man. The games today have been really bad. Like, really, really bad matches today. I don't know what it is. I think I'm going to listen to music on this stream. I didn't listen to music on the last one, but I'm kind of in a sleep token mood. I need to, like, not be pissed when I'm playing. So I'm going to listen to music, I think. Yeah. And if I queue against the same 3 stack, then I'll probably just fucking force crash my game and go do something else. Do you roll with the waves? This game just needs, like, dude, it's after like a year, this game needs solo duo ranked like more than anything else. Actually, I'm gonna build a list. What is the top 5 things this game needs in order? Do you listen to constant aching each and every day? Do you wish that you loved me? Yeah. You will never receive in return. Do you know what it is? Do you wish that you loved me? Are you trying to live like everything is a lesson to learn? Can you ever forgive yourself? Do you wish that you loved me? My reflection just won't smile back at me like I know it should, and I would turn into a stranger in an instant if okay. That game doesn't need a new map. It really doesn't. It just needs map changes. It needs map changes. I don't subscribe to it needing a new map just yet. 4th and 5th is hard to me to decide. Different people. Do you wish that you loved me? Could we ever release? See, the thing is, like, the rest of the stuff is like infrastructural shit. I actually don't want there to be viable wards and mana pots, to be honest. I wouldn't mind you being able to swap out your pot, but I like the simplicity of the vision system. I know a lot of people want that. I don't care. It doesn't hurt or change the game to me at all. I don't care about that. What's like the big thing the game needs? Like, what's a big driver of retention? Is ranked, good purchasing systems, like monetization changes, but this feels like this doesn't feel that important, but it does feel important. Because really, just the game just needs more content. Like, it needs more heroes. They need to stop releasing heroes every 6 weeks and go back to releasing them every like 3-4 weeks. This 6-week shit is for the birds, man. It's way too fucking slow. It's like so hard to stay interested in this game when they don't ever release anything for it. But it's like, I know putting that on the list is pointless because they're not going to do it. So, but I mean, so is putting monetization change. Actually, putting any of this on the list feels fucking pointless because they're not really doing any of it within like a reasonable time frame. I mean, I know the top 2 are coming. Third one, maybe never. Monetization changes, probably never. What else does this game fucking need? What does the game like need? Let me think. I need unadulterated fucking thoughts. Like I need to like, what does this game just fucking need? It needs a casual mode for people to have something to play. It needs a ranked mode for retention and a way to split the casuals, like actual ranked. It needs like good rewards. Like the events, the new holiday event is like actually really good. It needs shit like that more frequently. It needs like better defined seasons. Like, because like, dude, like, does anybody even like define seasons? Does anybody even remember the fact that we're in season 3? Like the reality is like nobody even remembers that game at all. Like, or like that, like nobody remembers that at all. Like that we're in season 3. What are you typing up? I'm trying to type up the top 5 things that the game needs, or like a list of like top 5 to top 10. Because like I'm already bored. Like I'm already sick of the game. Like the console patch, it kicked the can down the road. I'm bored as fuck. I'm so incredibly bored. The matches are terrible. The matchmaking's terrible. The game's the same. Like balancing the next balance patch is just going to be another balance patch. It's like the game is just the same boring game over and over and over again. They need to bring out shit that gives me reasons to play the game. So I'm trying to think of like, what the fuck does this game actually need? Like, what would make me play it? The number one thing is a ranked mode. That's absolutely what the game needs. But I'm trying to think of, like, other things that they could bring out. Like, what is the rest of the shit that the game just doesn't have? And the fact that, dude, like, I just think it's so crazy that their seasons are, like, more than a half a year long. Like, who the fuck does that? It's so ludicrous to me to think that, like, dude, I forgot we were in season 3. It feels crazy to be in season 3. Like we're like it's just so slow, dude. It's so slow. Everything they do is so slow. I'm trying to think of like what else is like even on this list. Like we're still waiting for account linking, jungle AI improvements, Twitch drops if they're ever gonna do that. Who cares about that though? Oh my god, this season is so long, dude. It's just so crazy. They could have cut this up into 2 separate seasons and then it feels more impactful than running it as one big ass long season. Like what's the benefit of doing this? I don't get it. I think a lot of my issues with Omega is because I either think that they are entirely lost on the plot or I must be completely disconnected from their planning. Like something's not connecting between me and Omega, where either I completely don't understand them or they completely don't understand how to make a game. But it's like one of the two, and I'm not sure. I'm like actually not certain. Because this is just crazy to me. I gotta think about this a little bit. Better defined seasons, which just means shorter. I don't even know if this is top 5, but it's on the fucking list. 6 items instead of 5. Oh, dude, we do need a 6 item slot. That's actually huge. I'm just gonna put like pred top X. We need, yeah. I'm gonna just call it an item squish or a 6 slot, because like you can't just, I don't think you can just add a 6 slot, but we'll call it that, something like that. Economy overhaul including gold sinks, consumable wars, etc. The removal of ambient gold and more. Dude, ambient gold is so bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad too. I hadn't thought of it putting it the word ambient gold removed. I'm not sold on gold sinks, but I would be fine if they did it. I would be fine if they did it, but I'm not entirely sold on it. It's just like a whatever to me. I mean, the big ones though, like I want to build out a list and then I'm going to cut it down to 5. I think. What up, Mornfall? What do I mean by ambient gold? You get gold for not last hitting. That's what ambient gold is. It's fucking whack. Game needs a player base. Well, the game has players right now. Like, that's the thing. It feels like they got players and they're doing nothing with it. It actually drives me crazy. Like, so like these are the, like this is the, since the console release, like they went from like an average of like you know, like 3,000 to 4,000 matches a game up to 66,000 matches, and then now it's already kind of like starting to plateau down to like 25,000 matches, which is like fine, You know what I mean? It's like fine. Hey, can my team scrim? I don't think they're around tonight. We're off on like we're off on the weekend. I don't see any of them in Discord or interacting in our Discord or anything. So I'm gonna say no. Also, I'm not the right person to reach out to because I like just joined their team, so I'm not really. I wouldn't be like in charge of scheduling or rounding them all together. If that makes sense. There's the free on Epic launcher as well. Well, I mean that's already over. I'm pretty sure, but they are still playing. But this is total matches, so this includes the entire player base. I'm pretty sure. Like this is total matches played. This isn't a player number. It still judges it still can kind of show like active players, right? Like daily active players, in a non-literal sense. Like I can't pull a number and say that's how many people are playing. It's just the number of matches that got played. But it shows like volume of interest, right? So it's like a decent metric to look at in terms of just seeing how much people are playing the game. So we've already seen like a slight plateau, which is like not terrible. But I want to keep this from going lower. Again, I'm not like doing anything crazy here. I'm just trying to think of like what are all the top things that this game absolutely needs to not be such a shit game. Because I'm trying to add like everything to the list at the moment. Like monetization changes, like dude, their prices are ludicrous. I'm gonna add shit like, dude, I don't know if anybody even gives a fuck about this, but the contract system is so bad. It's so bad for the game, and I feel like I can't believe more people haven't said something about it. Contract system removed. It's so bad for the game, dude. Is there an API that shows the servers most players are on? Maybe. I don't know if there's an API function for that. I mean, there is an API. That's what we're functioning off of on Meta City, but I don't know if they have that listed somewhere. Contract system removed. I don't care about Affinity, whatever. If people want to spend their dumbass money on dumbass shit, they can. I'll never spend money on Affinity after Kai. The map to me. See, I put map changes because I think people are they're so quick to jump to like people do this in games all the time. They go, XYZ hero needs a rework. And it's like, no, they don't really need a rework. They just need to be balanced. So it's like the same thing with the map. People are like, oh, we need a new map. It's like, I don't really think we need a new map. I just think we need like extensive map changes. Like, I would be, like, really fine with just actual map changes. And we need, like, jungle changes, too. Like, the jungle is so, like, basic. OP map is actually really good. The OP map is so good, dude. I fucking love the OP map. That's actually one of the big selling points of OP is the map. The map is so fucking good, dude. It's so good. But I don't really know what I would put if I put jungle changes on the list. Region. I'll kill for better gameplay loop, something that that'd be fixed if they fix the map. Well, again, I think map changes. Okay, so there are some things that they have and haven't done that I would call like, or there are some things they haven't done that I think are unacceptable. Like some of those things are like map changes. I think it's like it's actually one of those things that is like genuinely unacceptable that they haven't done it because the game's been out for a year. Like what excuse do you have whenever it's been one of the biggest complaint about things? So like map changes is like it's literally in the top 3 things. It has to be done. If it doesn't get done, we're just never going to believe that you're ever going to do anything that we ask for. So map changes are big up there. I'm trying to think of like what is 4 and 5. That's the biggest things, right? For what is like 4 and 5 on the list that needs to be done? Because like I think adding a 6 slot, like adding a 6 item slot, that's sick, right? Like that's good for gameplay. Adding like removing ambient gold, that's sick for gameplay. Are those the number like 4 and 5 things? I'm trying. It's hard to pick. Like, it's hard to squish a list down to 4 and 5. Like, what's going to get people to play this game? That's free to play. And what's going to get people to stay on the game? And I think it's like good unlocks, good game modes. So we have that on the list. Like, good map, good ranked experience. Like, that's what people play games for, right? Ooh, minion AI. Yeah, I'm just gonna put monsters and minion AI because we know jungle AI is coming. Because yeah, lane minions are awful. Holy shit, they're so bad. Do 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 do. The game needs an in-game profile. In-game profile, stats, match history. It just makes the game feel cheap that it doesn't have it. I know that it's not a high priority, but it makes the game feel cheap. Advanced tutorials and more onboarding tools like hero selection tab showing you ability videos, etc. I could put better onboarding. I feel like tutorials are not actually all that important though. I feel like people don't actually fucking play tutorials anyways. The same way that like new players don't actually sit in AI matches and actually learn the game. Like they could, but they don't. Is there ways to communicate with people outside of matches? Oh, yeah, like what is like a predecessor based chat system? Like, yeah, why isn't there like a whisper system? Like whispers. Shell in the blue. Well, I think it's because I think the reason for that is because they need more items, but they also need items that aren't so goddamn bloated. Like if I'll literally never be on board with an in-game voice chat. I'm sorry, I'll never, like if they ever add in-game voice, I'll turn it off every single game, and I'll hate the idea. It's such a can of worms for developers. If I was a dev, I would never add in-game voice to my game. I think it's such a waste of fucking effort, because then you have to moderate it. It's such a fucking waste. You're not a global chat. Who uses a global chat in a game though? Like, who goes on the game and is like, I want to talk to the whole player base? I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it to me. Fuck, I forgot what I was thinking of. I was like on a train of thought and then I lost myself. How have you not mentioned the hero unlocking stuff? I mean, I put contract system removed. It's terrible. The contract system is fucking terrible. Dude, again, it's one of those things that, like, if you ever want to know why I'm always at odds with Ometa, it's because of the contract system. Like, it's such a bad idea on paper that there's no way they actually put it in the game. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that it drives me crazy. It's like, dude, I could look at it on paper and say, yeah, that's fucking terrible, and then they still did it anyways, and then they tried to tell me that I was wrong. It's crazy, dude. Crazy. It's one of those things. It's one of those just like, okay, you're wrong, and you don't know that you're wrong, but I'm gonna just let you be wrong because it's your game. You got to do with it what you want to do. But hey, that's on them. That's on them. I think this one will stay in the top 5 probably forever. This is like if they don't add a free-to-play currency, the game is just yikes. But we'll see what happens. There needs to be more earnable content, like just in general. That's actually pretty high up. Like more earnable content, like recolors. And this could be from free-to-play currency, but since we don't have that, it's not. I want to see the other side. Oh, we were talking about items. I think the problem with items is that you can add more items, but dude, the items they have in this game are so fucking OP at times. Like, you gotta nerf some of these items and split up the passives and remove some of the passives. Like, I think double passive items in general are like pretty fucking tough sell. I think it's a fucking tough sell at times. Like, you look at an item like, dude, what item is like a huge double passive offender? Oh god, my brain. What's like the strongest double passive item in the game? Probably this one. Oh god, dude. I mean, Unbroken Will is getting gutted, but that's the funny thing. Unbroken Will is about to be gutted because other items are staying the same. Does that make sense? Like, if you actually cut this up into 2 different items, you would have, like, choice. Whereas Unbroken Will is just fucked. Oh my god, I can't think of what demo is. What the fuck is demo? And I can't search for it. My brain... Yeah, double passive items they're wild, dude. They're actually so wild. I mean, this has been a big one for a long time. Ironic enough, I actually think it's like kind of slightly slid down just a little bit, but it's still crazy. It's still crazy. What do you think about having tier 4 items rather than just tier 3? I mean, I think that, like, if that's the case, you'd probably only have like 1 in the build. I don't know, like... I don't know. I've never seen a game pull that off that I can think of. So what? Yeah, I don't even know how that would work. I can't think of that idea. I just want them to, because here's the thing, the game, okay, when you add a ton of items, it makes there like be a lot of choice, and you have to pick and choose because it's opportunity costs. So if you would have split a lot of these items up and their passives up, then you would have a lot of opportunity costs, and that would probably make for a lot more diversity in play styles. For a sign from God. Yeah, some items are definitely way too drastic. Like, some item spikes are way too drastic. Like this item is a fucking crazy item too, mostly just from the passive. But, like, it has comparable stats. So, like, Vanquisher's a fucking nuts item. This item's fucking nuts. I feel like Caustica, Wraith leggings are pretty fucking insane. I could be your man. Oh, baby, make it good. Like, does this need the second passive on this? You know what I mean? Like, does it need that? Running right into you. I'm trying to think if any item ever needs double passives unless it has, like, noticeably lower stats. I don't know. It's weird. Did you watch the latest Predcast where Pinzo said they're using FOMO and other predatory practices that are shady? I was happy he brought it up. Wait, did they? What's FOMO? This? FOMO's not a bad thing if you use it properly. I don't watch Predcasts because I honestly don't think it has much substance, and that feels kind of fucked to say, but, like, there's just, like, too much talking about shit I don't care about, and that it kind of, like, pushed me off the show for a while there. Is this the FOMO? No FOMO on the bundles? Wait, what are the bundles? I don't even look at that shit. I've literally never even looked at these. Let me think. Well, like, how long's the time? Does it tell me how much time I have? No accident. Also, is this discounted because I already have Peppermint Kalari or no? Just know the Lord. You're now stuck with currency that you'll never be able to spend now since it's some crazy number. That's not the craziest thing, although it is annoying. Like, what is 2770? Like, what? How the fuck do you land on 2770? Yeah, that's some bullshit. 2730. You can't even, like, oh god, why do these fucking developers do this dumb shit? Listen to me. Listen to me. Is there any need for a premium currency conversion at all? It's the same shit every dev does, which is like the only reason it's acceptable to do it. But, like, I'll never use the 30 fucking points I have left over, and to see, like, a balance of, like, 30 to 70 platinum will eventually cause me to buy more. So it's, like, super fucking annoying. It's super fucking annoying to see devs do that shit. True, I agree. I didn't even notice that because I've never looked at the bundles till just now. Like, what are these numbers? Who the fuck made up these numbers, man? They're so goddamn stupid. It's so fucking frustrating to read some arbitrary 2.184 number. 2.184? Who the fuck even knows what the fuck that means, man? What does that mean? Just put a fucking dollar amount on it. I don't know what the fuck that means. Huh? Like, what do you mean, dude? Why? Why? What does it fucking mean? And then you know what's crazy? You tell them that their monetization is shit, and they don't do anything about it. They just bank on. Look. This is the shit that I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about. Watch this. So this is pred monetization, right? Okay. These are the spenders. That's not what the fuck I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. These are the spenders. That's ugly. And these are the non-spenders, right? And obviously I could fucking move the bar, right? And the question that they ask, this is the question that they have to ask, is this enough? Like, are they happy with this? Are they happy with this? Are they happy with this dollar amount? And if the answer is yes, dude, if the answer is yes, then fuck them. Does that make sense? Because if you're happy with that, it means that you are comfortably willing to take the money at the expense of your player base. It's so frustrating that devs do this. Like, why can't you just make things more accessible and hope that you have a higher sales volume? Does that make sense? And then, hold on. I feel like I have to, hold on. I gotta go find something on my Google Drive. What was the name of the thing? Hero Affinity Notes. Fuck. I didn't timestamp it. I thought I timestamped it. Our goal isn't to monetize. This is where the main point of my argument against the system will come in. If the goal is not to monetize, then why was it monetized at all? And I believe the answer to the question, but it opened blah, 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 blah. RGSAs on the recent Predcast also discussed wanting to create a fair trade-off for players who don't want to spend time, maybe don't have time, blah, 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 blah. In short, I thought I had the timestamp, so I was excited about it, but I don't have the timestamp. They were like, oh yeah, we don't care about monetization. It's like, dude, but you're in early access, like pumping the monetization and like the schemes. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, bro. Honestly, from my experience in digital sales, you make more when you make the product cheaper and more accessible, at least break even. So here's the thing: I'm not going to pretend like I know enough about digital sales. I'm not going to pretend like this. Okay, so the alternative is this. I'm going to make a smaller version of it, right? Like this is the alternative. You make a pie chart that looks like this, and you have the spenders that look like. God damn it! When you see it, doesn't like you know me. All right, so this is the alternative, right? You have a pie chart that looks like this, where like the majority of your spenders are, you know what I mean? Like you got a nice fucking fat chunk of spenders versus like non-spenders. And then this, because this would be like lower prices, right? And this is higher prices. And so the question is like, which one actually nets more money? I don't fucking know. But I can tell you which one is more respectful to your player base, right? Like I can do that. Because if you drop the prices and you have a higher volume of digital sales, that means that your players are more engaging. The player base as a whole, in terms of volume, is more willing and able to engage in the content that you've actually created, as opposed to creating some niche product that some people will buy because of the price point. Show me one PC game that doesn't use premium currency and I'll change it. I list 4 PC games and a bunch of mobile games. Drop his answers. Those are different. Wait, what games did you list, Tony? Oh my god, Tony, you're such a giga chad. What the fuck? Plus they already bought once at the lower point. Yeah. I need to find my glasses. Do you think they have a financial guys looking at this? Have any financial guys looking? Of course they do. I think they actually have. I think that they have someone that's in charge of monetization that controls. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's Robbie making these decisions. He's got to answer to shareholders or to investors, not shareholders. What the fuck? They're not a public company. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom. That's so interesting though, because like I didn't even know about the bundles. That's definitely not exciting. So monetization changes is probably in the top. Actually, this is probably my top 5 list right here. Remove the contract system, make monetization changes because it's super predatory, make map changes because we've been asking for it over a year, solo do a ranked mode because it's one of the only things that keeps people interested in MOBAs, and a casual game mode to give casual something to play for. All of this shit's important, but this is the top 5 for me right here. This is the top 5 right here. Path of Exile, WoW, Clash Royale, Retro Bowl, and a few others off the top of my head. Does WoW really just charge for the item? They don't charge. Oh yeah, they don't have a pre. I mean, is it different because they're not like a free-to-play live service title? Does it matter? I don't know what the Path of Exile. I don't know any of those games' business models, but that's it. That is an interesting thought. Bum, bum, bum. Every once in a while, something changes. It's changing me. Now. I mean, again, it's a psychology trick. We get why they do it. And it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's just fucking annoying, right? Like, okay, so this comes back to my point about greed, right? Like, I think you can do dumb shit like this, and you can do dumb shit like this whenever your game is good enough to have afforded the ability to do so to begin with. Does that make sense? Can we have that conversation? Like, I wish I had a way to like open up Valorant. I don't feel like installing Valorant. Like, how much is a skin in Valorant? Like, they're fucking expensive, aren't they? Like, doesn't that just make sense? Like, that the game is fucking expensive because it's like a tier 1 fucking game on the market right now. Like, Pred is like a fucking baby dick game, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's nothing. This game is inconsequential to the world of free-to-play games. So to charge prices at this high a premium, it's literally illogical. I think that you can, like, maybe, I don't know, man. Like, you know what I think you have to do? I think you have to grow, and then you can leave these entry-level skins, because the game's new, at this price point, and then you can start charging more when the game is better, or more completed, or when you have a higher quality product. I don't know. Offer a $200 skin for whales. Old skins too, that isn't even new. Well, I don't care about old skins. I'm not worried about charging for or like Paragon assets, but it's the price point, man. Because again, let's pretend Paragon didn't exist, right? Because for all intents and purposes, it doesn't actually fucking matter. My point is that, like, the price point just doesn't make any sense. And I think the more like frustrating thing is that they have gotten plenty of feedback about this, but this is like the scummy part of like devs versus player base, right? Like, we can say, like, again, find me one person that thinks these prices are fine. You probably can, but you get my point. They're few and far between, and the devs don't change their actions because people are still spending money. So it's like, is that like 10-15% of the player base that's spending money enough for them? Are they comfortable with that, you know? I don't think the price of skins matters that much. What you want is player volume. I mean, it matters if you... It does matter. I think it does matter. I think it does matter. Using predatory practices should be banned or something. The fact that I can sit with 200 platinum, which is real money, without ever being able to use it should be criminal. I mean, now you're talking about like legislation, which I wouldn't be entirely against the fact that, like, you spent money on something and you can never get it back, but this is like this is bigger than the games industry, right? Need bread to make an animated movie. Oh god. I don't know, man. I had like, what, did I have one bad game and I don't even want to play anymore? Or did I have 2 bad games? I had one bad game and I literally don't want to play the game anymore. It's tough, dude. When they make in-game currency use real currency require licensing that they'll never get. Wait, licensing from what? What does that even mean? Like, what do you have to license? I don't know what you mean. You can just put a dollar amount on your content and sell it. You don't have to make some random currency. They just do it because it's a psychological, like, game to get people to spend more money after the fact. Best Grux build? Honestly, I don't really know. I just know people go, like, Basilisk, Bonesaw into, like, some defensive items like Citadel, Unbroken Will, some shit like that. I don't know. Can I see the top list for Pred you made? Fuck, I just closed it. I'll bring it up after this game. No, it's for gifting at any point an item they decide to give currencies. Huh? I don't know what you mean. It's for gifting. If at any point in time they decide to give currencies, they won't be able to give USD. Then just make a free-to-play currency and give free-to-play currency. There's sensible workarounds from what you're saying. I'd make an in-game daily and weekly challenges for the players to earn emotes, in-game cash, or they all should be able to get hero skins on top of do battle pass with extra stuff, kind of like something like isn't the best. No, I agree. Like, I think there's a very simple business model that's being ignored by predecessor because they're trying to be like edgy and do their own shit, and it's just fucking dumb. It's actually just stupid. Make a fucking premium currency that's not bullshit, and make a free-to-play currency. And then when you want to gift things, when you want to give the players free-to-play currency, you give them free-to-play currency. When you want them to have earnable content, you make it behind the free-to-play currency. When you want to have unlockable heroes, you put it behind free-to-play currency. Like, all you have to do is just follow the fucking model of other successful games reasonably, and maybe even iterate on it a little bit without creating stupid systems that don't even look good on paper. It's not that complicated. It can't be that complicated. But they just don't. Nothing would warm my heart more than this, even than to watch you play a game of Unite. No, sorry. I'll play Unite in February. When Unite has draft, I'll play it again. For now, there's just no point. No more Sky Splitter on Grux? No. I don't know if that was ever a really good item on him. I just built it. Wait there. Oh, I feel so stressed by this game, man. I just want it to be good, and I just feel like they're trying so hard not to make it good. And I know that that's like such a doomer mentality, but like, man, how much excuses can I actually make for them? He looked kind of funny when I had him on this little circle. Legal. Yo, Lotan, thanks for subbing. I appreciate you. You will be mine. Oh man, I don't know. You know, the craziest thing is I still think that Pred's gonna be successful. I just feel like they're taking the long, like, you know how you can like take, like when you map something on Google, you need to go somewhere, you can either like go the smart route or you can like go the long route. I feel like Pred is going the long route. Like, that's what this feels like to me. It feels like Pred is taking the unnecessarily long route to being successful when they could just make a good game. And it's frustrating to me. No way Pred succeeds because it has no market. No, it has a market. That's stupid. I think Pred has a market. I think it's a tight market, but it's there. Because you're fighting for the Smite player base. I mean, that like, you're fighting for the Smite player base and people that maybe have never played MOBAs ever. So there's, like I said, there's a market. Wait, what the fuck? Did Wraith really steal that from me? Are you fucking my ass? That's so criminal. That's so criminal. No numbered health bars, by the way. Holy fuck. That's actually criminal, dude. He stole that shit from me. Lol. That's crazy, dude. Imagine playing a game for over a year. The first thing you ever asked the developers to do is add numbered health bars to the jungle, and they still didn't do it. That's crazy. That goes crazy, dude. That goes crazy. I don't know, man. I have beef with Ometa. I think that as long as this game is like in its current state, I'll probably be hated by them, and I'll probably shit on them until they can figure it out. And you know what? I promise you that if they ever get their shit together, I'll praise them for it. I promise you the day I think they start doing good things, I'll say it. And some of the things they have done are good. Like, I think the events tab is good, I do, but I just genuinely think that they're fucking stupid, and I don't know how to rectify that within myself. I think that they're awful. I think that they're like, I think that what they actually produce is good when... Let me think about how to formulate this sentence. I think that what they actually produce is good. The problem is the shit that they produce that's good comes out way too slow, and when they do produce some of the stuff they come out with, it's intentionally bad, and that's frustrating, and I don't get it. Like, the contract system, it's intentionally bad. I promise you, it's intentionally bad on purpose. They did it on purpose. It's anti-consumer. It's a shit system, and I don't know why they did that, but I do know why they did that, because they're hoping it's gonna make them money. It's fucking frustrating. Yo, Alfredi, thank you for being a member. So it's like, I get why they do the things they do. I just hate that they're doing it. And it's one of those things that I think deserves criticism. So, like, I'm going to give it because, like, that's my, like, I feel like I have a moral responsibility. If I actually give a fuck about this game, I feel like I have a moral responsibility to say, like, hey, that's a really shitty system, and I really hope that y'all don't stick with it. And then they'll stick with it, and I'll shit on them for it. And then when they eventually change it, I'll be like, yeah, I told you. Because that's also my responsibility to myself, is to be a fucking egotistical asshole, right? So, like, here's my promise to the player base. I promise you the contract system will change. I promise you on my fucking life it'll change, and when it does, I promise you I will be there. I promise you all of these things will come to fruition. I promise you. It will. I promise you on my fucking life. They will eventually change the contract system, if the game has a future, that is. Like, that's pending the game actually has a successful future. They'll change the contract system, and I'll be there, and I'll be like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Because it has to. The contract system's too bad. It's just not good enough, dude. It's not a good system. They have to change it. Takes so long to finish one, you can't switch over progress, right? Yeah, it's the not being able to swap and change your mind. That's the biggest thing. It's like, and like I had someone yesterday, they were like, well, isn't it the same as like a free-to-play currency because you play and you unlock things? It's like, no, it's a big difference. It's a really big difference. Like, one is like obviously on paper worse than the other. Nope, I'm not paying attention. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. There is you know what's crazy about this game and Pred and all this shit? There is like an inevitability to all this, right? Isn't that the wild part? I think they're greedy too. I think that, like, actually, I think trying to defend anything other than, like, I think, hold on, sorry. I do that thing where I talk way before my brain can actually think about what I want to say. I think to see them as anything other than greedy is incredibly naive and silly. And it's not that I just want them to be greedy, it's just that what they're doing on pen and paper is inherently greedy. Like, if you look at the bundle prices and the platinum prices, it's greedy. If you look at the affinity system and the way they tried to release it, and even the way that it is released, it's greedy. If you look at the contract system and the difference, the stark contrast between a contract system and a free-to-play currency, it's greedy. It's like all of these talking points, calling them greedy in these different areas, it's not actually up for debate. It's like they just are greedy, and you can either accept that or you can choose to ignore it. And that's fine. It's your prerogative to do which one you want, but you can't ignore the fact that those systems, the way that they've been implemented, they are inherently greedy. It's not a question. It is just fact. Can I get away with this? Oh my god, I smited the small one. That's criminal. You think it's because of internal stress to make money to survive? No, that's the right way. I don't know about make money to survive, but it's probably produce finances to investors to show a potential return. I don't think it's to survive. It's probably just to show that the game could be profitable, if that makes sense. What do I think of Revenant Ice King to the original? I mean, I think the skin's cool, but not at the price point. Like, I think it's a cool skin. Like, I'm like, that's cool. But it's too expensive. I could do VODs. The VODs actually sounds fun. I don't really feel like playing right now. I'm just gonna play because I don't know what else to do when I sit here. Oh shit. You go away. Oh my god, my eye got super blurry. Better receive 20 minutes for investors in high inflationary economy. They want to see returns and fast, probably. What's my best British accent? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Don't make me do it, please. Don't think you could improve all the effects with Blizzard or something? The basic will just send you to hell. Isn't that what they did? I thought that's literally what they did. I thought the new skin like was like a Blizzard. No, I don't want to do a British accent. I don't know how to do. I'm not actually good at accents. Like, I can bullshit something, and it's gonna sound awful, but don't wake me up. Well done.
Enemy tower under attack. Enemy tower
All right.
Enemy towers destroyed.
Not great. Not great. Not great. I don't know why I went in on that. Oh god. We're on the thousands. Tuesday in it. No. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Ugh. This guy said this is why you don't Kalari Jungle, bro. Go back to Overprime. I said, LOL, what the fuck? He's literally feeding. He's literally 2 and 4 talking shit to me. What the fuck? I'm not even kidding. I actually think I'm like one of the best Kalaris in this game. I mean, I think I'm one of the best junglers in this game too. Probably a lot of people don't like that opinion, but I don't care. I'm better than most players in this game. Seeing someone get Richter hooked in your peripheral will never not be funny. Yeah, it is pretty goofy. I just should have ignored that fight. I wanted to see if I could clean up. I can't, you know what I hope? This is something me and Sorryper talked a little bit about. I hope that you can't have these dumbass Steam names. I'm so tired of people changing their name every fucking 2 days and having weird Smurf names, like all this like random shit. Like, I just want there to be like predecessor account names, and I'm thinking that'll probably happen whenever they have like full account linking and merging. I'm so tired of these dumbass, goofy ass, stupid ass fucking names. People hide behind these weird ass names all the fucking time. It's just weird, dude. It's just fucking annoying and weird. It feels like super edgy and cringe, and I just don't know how to like rectify my mind, or like I don't know how to wrap my mind around like the fact that people don't just want to be viewed as themselves because like it gives them like the agency to like act weird or something. I don't know how to like I don't know. It's shit's just weird. It's just weird. How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. Yonder village. Did I miss Xmas monetization talk? A little bit, yeah. We were talking about like the bundles and shit. Nice. He's Gruxin. He's Gruxin, dude. So excited on the process of working on saving item builds for shops before matches. I want that so bad because my memory's awful on builds. I mean, I think like that's a good feature, but it's like so low on the list of shit I care about. Like that's not an important feature at all, to be completely honest. It's important for, like, I hate to put it this way, but I think that system's like important for casuals and like pretty like not important for like everybody else. But like it's important because it's quality of life, right? But it's just like it's not actually that important. Like being able to save your build and like create builds in game is like it's whatever. Did they make some improvements to bring me back? No, it was more the items that brought me back. I was like interested in the items. I'm already pretty bored of the game though, to be honest. That said, I think I'm still gonna keep playing this over Overprime because Overprime just doesn't really have a North American player base that I can interact with all that often. Doing all right, Henry. Doing all right. I don't know. I'm like mostly bored with Pred because it's just like the same game with shit matchmaking and no reason to play it. Like it's just the same thing over and over and over again. But that said, like I can still bitch about those things and say that I'm like having fun in the game. Like I enjoy the game. I just dude, I don't know how to. I just wish they could like figure this shit out. I wish they could figure Pred out, man. Like I wish the Pred developers could figure this game out. That's the best way to put it. Like I just wish they could figure it out, man. I don't know. The fuck? Where did I go? Oh shit. Holy fuck, dude. Is Overprime more fun? No. I don't think so. I think this game's still better than Overprime. I just think that like they're both kind of not great. Well, that sucks.
Your skill rises.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm having games against North stacks with placements on my team. Listen, I'm gonna say this, and I don't really. So here's the thing: I don't really care what anybody thinks about me ever, and I know that there's probably a good, healthy amount of the player base or like competitive player base on this game that just doesn't like me, and that's like totally fine because like I'm kind of competitive and I'm kind of not competitive, whatever. I think if you're a competitive player and you're stacking, you're just a fucking pussy. I don't know how to say it any other way. Like there's just no reason to do it, and all you're doing, I promise you, all you're doing is ruining the game for other people. Stop it. Stop being a fucking weirdo and play your fucking scrims and then sit the fuck down whenever you're not playing scrims. Just solo queue. This game is a game that's struggling because there's no reason to play it, and you're giving people less and less reasons to play it. Quit being a cringe fucking competitive player, playing in your fucking stacks, ruining the game for everybody else. It's not cool. And nobody cares about your fucking 70% unrealistic win rate and your Omega City profile. I promise you. Please stop it. All you do is you ruin my matches and you make me rage. You ruin other people's matches. You're ruining new players' matches, and all you're doing for what? So you can have an 80% win rate on your Omega City account, and you can be on the top of that little leaderboard for what? For nothing? It's just annoying. There's nothing good that comes out of stacking when you're a high level player. It's frustrating, dude. Like, we need more like community servers that are running like high level like late night customs and shit, but just please don't fucking stack as a comp player. It's so frustrating. There's no good that comes of it, I promise you. And if your excuse is that it's fun for you, well then go fuck yourself. You're a selfish asshole. Matchmaking, please. There's no. I mean, yeah, matchmaking needs to be improved, that's for sure. But like, that could also just like not ruin it for others. Oh, well, I didn't know we were going in there, Gux. I'm sorry. Shit, whatever. I mean, I get why people have bad feels about me. I talk a lot of shit. I'm not worried about that. I just like, I get, like, I'm an abrasive person. I get that. I'm not really worried about that. Can I join next game? Nah, I do be a solo queuer, you know. I do be a solo queuer. Yeah, I'm just catching the way for you. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. River. Can you please please everyone? Wait, what? You can't please everyone. People tend to be extremely offended the second you criticize their gameplay. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know, man. I just like, I know especially now, like we have a bunch of new players in the game, and I just think like stacking against them when we've been playing for a year is like kind of fucked, and like even stacking against me is fucked, right? I've been playing this game for a year, and like when I run into stacks, it just ruins the game for me. Like it makes me frustrated, man. Like and some people will see that as like a funny thing to do, like, yeah, you can piss off Krashy because I rage and stuff, and I get that. I actually get that. I think if I was someone pissing off someone like me, it would be funny. But if you think about like what does it actually do for the game, it's only negative, because as conceited and as like full of myself as this is gonna sound, I'm better to the game happy than I am unhappy. Like it's better for me to be happy about the game. There's not much I can do about that. Goddamn, they went crazy there. She has 12 kills. Holy fuck, she has 12 kills. If they're stacking just to win more games, and yeah, I think that's lame as fuck, but they really are just having fun. Then it's like, was the game as small? Is the game as small? No, but that's the thing. If they're stacking to have fun as like super high rated players in a game that doesn't have a player base to support that, I think you have to criticize that. I don't care if they're having fun. It's at someone else's expense. That's not fair. Like, I don't like if 4 Grandmaster players or like a Diamond player, 5 Diamond players all stack against me and they're all coordinated in comms, it's at my expense. That's not fun. That's not a good thing. You should not be comfortable with people doing that. And like, here's the thing. thing. This is a community issue. This is not a game dev issue, right? I don't expect Ometa to step in and ban stacking. I just want to ruin I want to ruin the perception that stacking is acceptable for people. Like I want to as a community to come together and say, hey, you should criticize stackers because it's a fucked up thing to do. And if you disagree with me, that's fine. I don't care. I'm going to criticize them. I think if you're stacking in this game, you're just a loser. You're just a fucking loser. You want to trade off my fun for your own personal fun, and it's at my expense because you're going to get free wins out of it. That's pussy loser bullshit baby bitch mentality. And I just don't like, I can't get behind not criticizing that. And does at the end of the day, does it really matter if I criticize it? No, not really, but I still am going to do it. You know what I mean? Like I just don't think as a high rated player, as a good player, there is any benefit to stacking. You don't get practice out of it. If the only thing you're getting is fun, then you're comfortable being an asshole trading your fun for my fun. And if that's something you're willing to do, then by all means go for it. But I'm still going to criticize it because I don't think it's an acceptable thing to do. I don't think it's an acceptable thing to do. Personally. Because somebody has to pay the cost of that, right? What would be more actually like fair and fun is if all of those players just like Q sniped each other and like let the matchmaker decide where they ended up. Is that objectively more fun for them? No, probably not, but it's better for the player base. I've watched you in a while, but I guess you're still complaining after even moving from Unite. Hope you get better, man. Get better. I just have opinions. Also, no one asked you to be here. You're more than welcome to leave. Have a good night. Not a big enough base for all the good players to be stacking up with each other? Yeah. I mean, think about it this way. If I'm a content creator that has opinions about games, why would I stop sharing them? Right? Like, does it make any sense that I wouldn't be sharing my opinions? I agree with that at this stage of the game. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Better? What are we baking today? Just, you know, just being frustrated by Pred, the huge, you know. Just dealing with Pred, you know. So if people find stacking annoying, but it's a team-based game, more people should stack. No, that's bullshit. That's a bullshit baby bitch mentality. Disagree with it. Oh my god, this is such an awkward fight. Just because it's a team-based game doesn't mean people should stack and ruin the game for others. You have a no-friend mentality? No, I have a let's do what's best for the entire game and the entire player base mentality. You can disagree with me, but you're wrong. Like, what I'm saying is better for the player base. You can disagree with that, but you're just wrong. And I don't care if you're wrong. It's fine to be wrong. I'm just going to tell you you're wrong. Like, the game is a team game, yes, but this game is not meant to just be ruined for everybody. What do you want? Okay, let's put it this way. Is the majority of the player base stacking or not stacking? I just literally solved the equation for you. The answer is that the majority of the player base is not stacking. Therefore, if you have a minority of players ruining the matches by stacking against others, then they're just making it unfun for the majority of the player base. So what do you want? A game that's meant for the minority or a game that's meant for the majority? It's very, very simple logic. You need a game that is fun and fair for the majority of the player base in order to have a player base, and if you do not cultivate and create that culture and that kind of a game, then you are not going to have a game culture and a game community at all. It's very, 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 very rudimentary simple logic. If you have a game that's catered to the small percent of people that are playing it, you will have a small percent of people playing that game. It's very fucking, it's like elementary level logic. You do not want a game that is made for 50 people. You want a game that's made for 50 fucking thousand people. You know what I mean? It's like the majority of people are not stacking. It's stupid. It's stupid to think that stacking should be something that should be like acceptable. Again, I'm not saying the devs should change it. I'm saying that we should build a culture of not necessarily like enjoying that or interacting with it as well. I don't think that we should do like anything from a dev level, but we shouldn't like we should again, this is kind of like a non-factor of an, like, this is not really an important topic. It's just preference. Like, I don't think this is something that needs to be, like, a huge talking point. There's way more important shit we could talk about than stacking. Like, I think the game dev on this game could be way better before I have to worry about anything like that. I fucking hate this cunt hero. I'm dead as fuck. I'm dead as fuck. Stacking a ranked is cool though? No, a rank system would never have stacking. Like an actual rank system wouldn't really have stacking. Do you think that's why they haven't implemented VC? I think they haven't implemented VC because implementing VC in a game like this is a terrible idea. So how do you feel about Pred in its current state? Did the game get better or worse in your opinion? Why? It stayed exactly the same. It stayed just as bad. Maybe with like... it got like 2% better. Pred has gotten 2% better. Third goddamn match with Seraph that doesn't do damage and can't jungle for shit. Help me. Damn, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough, my duder. Who took my red buff? That's not cool. I mean, Jungle Seraph's not bad. Like, it's not amazing, but Jungle Seraph's fine. It just, you know, they can't get farmed. Or ideally, you wouldn't want them to get farmed. Stacking your rank sounds plausible as assume the enemy team is also stacking. Yeah, but like most actual rank systems are solo duo, so you don't really stack. And you don't really call duo queuing stacking, so... Like most good rank systems in competitive games are just solo duo, so... I feel like this conversation derailed because, like, I don't really give a fuck about stacking all that much, but I do have an opinion about it, right? Like, I don't think that stacking's a good thing for the game, but it's like, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Having a 5-stack to make a rank ladder would be pretty daunting. Well, that's why, like, team stack, like full team stacked modes don't really work. Oh shit, this is a big one. Fuck. I'm gonna get fucked if I do that. We should just come do this. Stop fucking chasing kills, you fucking dumb troglodyte idiots. We have 2 down, but I'm gonna get fucking... Thanks, bro. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for just fucking half my health bar. He didn't know. It's not his fault. Alright, now we fight them. Oh my god. That is tragic. I'm so dead. Please, Fangtooth, let me live. Dude, we are trolling this game. We are trolling this game. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you consider stacking? 3+. Mostly 5, 3+. Won't you fall for me? How the game's pretty rough. Pretty rough. No, please! I have to kill him! It's the only chance I have. Maybe, maybe. No, dude. That was a good try. Oh, man. That was rough. It was me. Yeah, stacking is like 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Subjectively speaking. Yeah, that ult was tough because I needed to create space from the Richter and I needed to also hit the Wraith, but I didn't really do either. Not well, anyways. We do be losing this game. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I could have told y'all they were there. I could have told y'all they were there. Dude, I hate Decker. I really hope they nerf her at some point. The fact that she hasn't been nerfed yet is crazy to me. She's actually just nuts and never gets nerfed. Dun, 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 dun. It's crazy, bro. Oh shit! Fuck. I think this is warded. Please don't have a flash. Please don't have a flash. Christ. Wait, why is our Grux just Gruxing out there right now? That seems goofy. That seems like he's gonna die out there. I bought us a lot of time. Or like a reasonable amount of time. But now he's just dead, so it doesn't really do much. That sucks.
Enemy is legendary.
Oh shit. No. Fucking wild, dude. Fucking wild. This Decker and this fucking Kira, they do be working together pretty well. Oh god, I'm dead. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, GG's. Dude, 410, 811 lane. Rough game. Rough matches today, man. Rough matches today. Really rough games today. He could actually have been defending that. What the fuck? What? How did he get all the way back there? I don't know, dude. My game's been super weird today. My games have been super weird today. Open up for me. Your Richter full physical enemy team. Oh, let's look at it. My Richter's build. I mean, oh my god. This is the guy that was shit talking me. He's got a bunch of magic armor and they have a full physical team. Dude, you can't make this shit up, dude. A blood sport, I'll make loving you a blood sport. That's crazy, dude. That's pretty. That was your Grux? Yeah, GG, bro. We tried, man. We tried. Yo, Flegonheimer, GG's, my dude. This build is actually so funny. Oh, man. And Paragon Wraith was able to rewind Kalari after she teleports them with her teleporter ult. That was hilarious. Oh shit, you could just like do the full global rewind. That's actually so funny, dude. He has 2 full magic armor items and they don't have any magic damage other than Fire Blossom. Like this is the like Fire Blossom and Richter is the only magic damage. Well, I mean, I guess they have like a little bit from Decker, but like whatever. That's actually so funny, dude. That's actually so funny, dude. Yeah, dude, these matches have been... They're rough, dude. They're rough games. I'm scared. What can I say? Yeah, dude. It's so scary. He doesn't even want to build defense against the lane Kira. Just won't open up for me. Loving you a blood sport. I'll make loving you a blood sport. I'm enjoying Pred like as much as I can, but I still think it's kind of meh. There's just like nothing to play for. I think like after the console patch, it's just like very obvious that the game has all the exact same issues, so it's just kind of hard to enjoy the game right now. But it's like fun enough, right? Like that's the thing with Pred. The game's not good, but it's like kind of good, you know. Sig P320. I have a empty. This is a Smith & Wesson M&P 9 Shield EZ. Really nice gun. I like it. It's got a couple safeties on it. I got the double safety one, so it's got the manual safety, and then it has like the I don't know what to call this, like the grip safety. But nice. Yeah, nice gun. I like it. Yeah, I went and got ammo today. I went and got I bought 400 range rounds, I bought 50 shotgun shells, and then I bought a box of 50 hollow point defense rounds, which is like what I'm playing around with now. This is probably not a terrible habit, but I feel like it would be weird for people. Whenever I'm like sitting at my desk, I use my gun as like a fidget spinner, essentially. I just sit here and play with my gun. I mean, I'm very safe. I don't like the word play feels a little not characteristically correct, but I toy with my gun. That doesn't sound better at all either, but you get the point. Dun, 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 dun. I like for my gun to feel like very comfortable in my hand. I like to know like exactly like if I put more like, what's the word I'm trying to say? If I put like more, I can't think of the word. If I put more time with the gun in my hands, I feel very comfortable with it. So I can load it pretty quickly. I feel like I can rack back the slide. I could break it. I could field break it pretty quickly if I needed to. Yep. Cycle hours, is that accurate? But yeah, dude, it's a nice gun, man. Again, this is currently, just for the sake of education, there's currently no magazine, no bullet inside the chamber, so it is a fully safe gun. But yeah, it's a nice gun. It's nice for my hand size. I can hold it like very tightly, put a nice grip on it. Feels really good in my hand. I like this gun a lot. I used to have a Beretta M9 and it was way too fucking big, dude. I hated carrying that gun. Not for me. Not for me. My opinion, it doesn't need as far as matchmaking. I mean, I think duo queue is like, it's like it's the most acceptable thing. It's like the furthest acceptable it can get, if that makes sense. Like, I would never want anything in ranked more than duo queue. Duo queue is like, okay, obviously solo queue is the best. Say goodbye. All right, I need a win. I need a win. I need a win, bro. I have not been getting any wins lately. Let's play a Kai game. Kai's usually free wins. Solo queue is better for true matchmaking, but duo is way more enjoyable. Yeah, and my thing is, like, I would prefer solo queue because I'm just a solo queue gamer. But one thing that does happen is if they do come out with solo queue or duo queue, I'll try to make a good duo queue friend. Like, I'll try, because then it's just to my advantage, right? So. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Obviously, solo duo queue and 5-stack queue would be best. I don't think there should ever be a 5-stack queue. There's no benefit to having a 5-stack queue. It usually just dies. In every game that has a 5-stack queue, the queue dies. So there's not really a point. There's not even a point to ever have a 5-stack queue IMO. Is this what I want to play? Yeah, it is. Why not? Why not? How's it going? Have the match been treating you? Not well. Matches lately have been pretty shit. IMO 5 stacks up to plat is fine. Not even really an advantage that low level. Yeah, but like, why, right? It's more of just like, why? Why have it? You got people invested a lot lower. You people won't play ranked solo. I mean, a lot of people won't climb past that point anyway, so I guess it's fine. I don't really care. Say goodbye. I just wish people wouldn't stack. I think if you're, I don't know how to put it into words. I just think, like, I don't think these people are, like, probably smart enough to understand why stacking in this game is bad for the player base, but they just do it and they don't really care, and it's like, it's their prerogative. They're not doing anything wrong. It's just cringe as fuck. But they can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. It's just super cringe. But that's also me, a solo queuer, right? Like, I'm a literal, like, career solo queuer. I will never stack. I just don't see the point. If I'm not playing competitively, I don't want to stack with people. Like, it's too much fucking effort, man. Like, stacking is exhausting. I have to, like, think about talking to them and, like, calming, and I have to, like, play super seriously. It's just, like, I don't know why anybody would ever want to play like that. Any tips on playing better with Kai? I mean, build properly, know your limits. It's like hard to give tips. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. I don't know what you're, you know, what you're not good at. Again. Dum 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 dum. 80% of Kai's just picking your battles. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Be smart. When do you reckon rank will come? Probably like June, July of next year. This is fun. This is fun for me. Dude, I'm so tempted to just get like just complete negligence, just not paying attention to the fucking map. Like, wake the fuck up, dude. Like that's so criminal. I just like how the fuck is it possible? I didn't even buy an item. How the fuck is it possible to just watch them sit in my jungle and to casually farm like nothing's going on? I just don't get it, dude. And like, and what do you think it is? Do you think it's an off-lane jungle duo? Like fucking probably, right? I probably just got fucked by a duo. Like, they just casually duo invade me and there's nothing I can do about it. It's just so fucking cringe. It's so cringe because you would never do that in a real game. But like, sure. Fucking shitters not rotating, me getting fucked by people that are probably queued together. I'm just bored. I'm just bored of this fucking boring ass game. There's just no reason to play this game, and then when I do play it, these are the matches I get. I'm just bored. I'm probably gonna get off after this game. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go play something else, dude. I can't play this fucking game. This game is just such a fucking dead game until it actually releases. And like, I know this is just Krashy raging again, but like, am I wrong? Like, please, like somebody like give me some commentary. Like, am I fucking wrong about Pred? Am I just like a crazy raging asshole that doesn't know how to have fun on this game? Like, is it a me problem? I don't think so. I think it's just how bad this fucking game is and how slow these fucking dumb fuck developers are. Like, it's just a shit game, man. Like, it's been a shit game for 13 months. Or for 12 and a half months. It's going to continue to be a shit game until they ever actually do anything with the game. It's just boring, dude. It's just a boring fucking game. I'm just bored. I'm bored until there's something to not be bored about. Am I supposed to be excited about unlocking a fucking Fang Mao skin? Like, what am I supposed to be excited about? Woo! Yuletide skin! Oh my god! You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to get excited about in this game? Am I supposed to get excited about a 7-month-long season? Am I supposed to get excited about, like what is, I don't know. This is just like Pokemon Unite, where if this game wasn't based on Paragon, it probably would be dead already. Why don't you quit the game again? Hey, why don't you suck my fucking cock? How about that? Again, to anybody rage watching, just recognize that at least I'm not spending my time like you, right? Also, I'm better than you at the game. Like, how many times am I gonna cry? I don't know. How many times does I want? I don't know. Like, as many times as I want. Here's the beauty. Here, let me remind you of something. Let me remind you of something. If you're rage watching my stream, one, you don't know how to spend your own time, so you're a fucking loser. Two, I can do whatever the fuck I want. You can never stop me. So you might as well just keep sitting there and giving me fucking free views and time and attention, right? Why take tests if you're severely chubby? That's funny. That means you've rage watched me for a while then, if you know personal details about my life. Dude, imagine being you, buddy. Imagine being you. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Rage watching me, knowing personal details about my life. That's crazy, dude. That goes crazy. Hey, Marks, I'll give you a deal that I've given to other people. If you send me a picture of you and you can confirm that it's you, like you take a picture of yourself and you like write on a piece of paper and say Krashy on it, I'll give you $1,000. Like, take a picture of yourself. I want to put a face to the fucking, like, to the dumbass comments that you're making. Take a picture of yourself, and I'll give you $200. You're not worth $1,000. I'll give you $200 if you take a picture of yourself holding a sign that says Krashy on it, and you send it to me and I show it on stream. I'll give you $200 because I guarantee you won't do it because you're probably a fucking dweeb. I guarantee you won't fucking do it. You're a fucking pussy. You're gonna make up some excuse. You're gonna find some way to talk shit. You're gonna do anything in your fucking power other than to do what I just asked you to do for free money, by the way. And I'll sit here and I'll wait. I'll sit here and I'll wait because you're a fucking Giga fan. I'll sit here and I'll wait. If I promise you on my fucking life, I'll give you free money if you take a picture of yourself and you send it to me and I can show it on stream. I promise you. And you know why I know you won't do it? Because I've literally literally done this with other people on the internet before, and guess what? Every single time I've ever done this on the internet ever, guess what happens? They continue to talk shit and they never give me what I want. You want to know why they don't ever give me what I want? Because they never do. Because all you are is just a perpetual shit talker. You're nothing more than a fucking random ass voice behind a random ass screen. Exactly. Look, instead of taking the free money, they'll come up with something. I don't need your money. I can make rent, bro. It's free. Quit being a fucking pussy behind the internet, you little bitch. Give me a fucking picture of yourself or shut the fuck up. And you know what? We all know you're not going to do it. And so it's not even about me. It's about you. You're not gonna do it. You're too much of a fucking loser sitting behind a screen. You're never gonna do it. It's $200 free. It's free. And then you could take the money from me and be like, wow, I got this dumbass to give me free money. You won't do it because you're a fucking loser. It's the same, dude. I've done this before. I've run this social experiment so many times. I offer people free money to do something so menial, but they're so embarrassed with who they actually are, or they're so willing to only hide behind their anonymity that they'll never actually take the step to do it. They'll never, I promise you, you ever give someone this opportunity, they will never fucking do it because they're more interested in the anonymity and the ability to shit talk, the ability to stay fucking without vulnerability, the ability to have this fucking armor behind themselves, that they will never take free fucking money. He's gone, dude. He'll never do it. No one will ever shit talk and then take that deal. I promise you. They're always losers. They're always losers. And who am I? Am I supposed to be embarrassed because I put myself out there on the internet? No. Am I supposed to be, is it supposed to hurt my feelings that he called me overweight? Nope. Am I supposed to be, you know what I mean? Am I supposed to be the one that's upset that someone's rage watching me? Nope. You know what I mean? Loser. And then the beauty of it all is that, because I think people actually do think I get like super pissed, I'm not even that frustrated. I just can use this for content, right? Like if the game sucks, I might as well have fun shit talking some random ass loser on the internet, right? Like I get free content out of it. I get a free like told you so gotcha kind of moment. You're super pink, Kirby. Cool, really good comeback. I'm waiting for that picture, brother. I'm waiting for it. So, gas it my way. And here's what I do. I've done, because I'll do this before. I've done this before too. I'll give you 5 more messages in my chat before I permanently ban you. You get 5 more messages. If one of them isn't, hey, I just sent the picture, I don't want to hear it. Because at some point I got to cut you off too, right? I can't give you a platform forever. So you get 5 more. That's one of them. Why don't you cut your camera right above the tits? I mean, I can stand up for you if you want. All right, that's one. You get 4 more messages. One of them better be, I just sent you the message on Discord. You get 4 more, bro. You get 4 more messages. I'm just giving you the fair warning. You better talk your shit well. And also, for the sake of saying, this game sucks and is boring, so thanks for the content, because I'm bored. So, yeah, give me what I want, buddy. Give me what I want. I'm just AFK farming, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. You're giving me more fun than Pred can right now, so keep it going. No, there's no clock ticking. He just has a limited number of messages. He's got 4 more messages. Well, really, he's got 3 more messages. I'm a-waiting. I'm a-waiting, buddy. Again, I know he won't do it, though. Nobody ever does it. They don't ever do it. They'll never have the balls to do it. He'll say something about how I'm fat. He'll make fun of me. He'll say I'm like mentally challenged, or you know, they'll always find an interesting, not really unique way to shit talk, but they'll never actually have anything to say. No, this is the. I don't have level 10 yet. I don't remember what level this is. Like level 7 or 6 or whatever. Dude, how the fuck's he ganking that much and has that much farm? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, if you need to take a picture in front of your screen with my stream in the background and like something up on your monitor, I'd take that too, you know what I mean? Holy fuck. Bro, why is their whole team here? Holy fuck, they really show up. So why are we trying to get a picture of another man? Because people talk shit and they never have any kind of backbone to back it up. Like, I'm offering him free money just to send me a picture of him, just because I want to see how much of a loser he looks like. Like, I'll put it this way. If you're that much of a loser to rage watch somebody on a stream, like, you hate watching someone, I promise you you're ugly. Like, that's just, it's how it has to be that way. I'm not willing to believe it's anything else. So, the reality is that I'm offering him free money. I promise on my life, I'll give him free money for him to just send me a picture of himself, to at least put some kind of accountability behind his shit talk, right? Like, if you want to shit talk me, that's fine. Like, you have every right to do so. I can ban you whenever I want, so I'm kind of farming it for content. But the truth is, I just want to see what he looks like, because rage watchers have to be ugly. I'm only willing to believe that. It's the logic that I can put in my mind that makes sense. So if he is an ugly rage watcher, at least he'll have the balls to prove it. Like, I would be willing to bet that he's an ugly rage watcher, and I'm willing to pay him for that service of proving to me that I'm correct about this. But all of a sudden, y'all notice something very quiet in this stream. All of a sudden, have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed how quiet it is in here? Interesting. What did I tune into? We're just being nonsensical, bro. We're just being nonsensical. I can make it loud if you want. Nah, we're good. We're good. He only has 3 messages left, though. That's true. One of them better be taking that fucking picture. Like. And I swear to God, if it has a cock in it, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I don't want to see a cock. I'm not trying to see a cock. I just want to see a face. And or possibly a goofy body. Because I swear to God, if a fat person ever shit talks to me, I'm coming for blood. Because at least I'm like fucking strong. I mean, I'm not as strong now because I haven't been lifting for like 2 months up until recently. But that's due to injury, not lack of discipline. I'm hurting. Dude, we be getting fried this game. We be getting fried this game. Joey, I'm gonna say the same thing I tell you every fucking day, dude. I don't know how you do it, man. It truly has to be the paycheck. There's no way you play this game for the enjoyment of it. There's not much to enjoy. I truly believe that you appreciate the paycheck enough to deal with predecessor. Whether or not you're willing to admit that publicly, that's on you, but it's the only thing I can accept. I'm not willing to believe that you actually enjoy this game. I just can't. I think my brain's not allowed to believe it. Your mental's complete steel? I guess, dude. I mean, I've played a lot of ranked games over my time, but I just can't. I can't with this game. Because well, that's the thing. It's not ranked, right? I think I could probably, like, toughen up a mental if I was actually getting something for playing, but the fact that I'm playing this for nothing is pretty wild, dude. How many hours do I have in Pred? Like fucking 1900? I don't know. Some bullshit number for how little there is to actually do in this game. God, I fucking hate this game. I wish I could make sense of it, dude. I wish I could make sense of the fact that I play this game as much as I do for how little it actually brings me other than frustration and annoyance and lack of faith in development studios. I just don't have a good temperament, though, because I think, like, Joey has this unique ability to shit-talk this game while still keeping a good rapport with the developers. My style is, like, these developers suck ass, and then I just stick with it, because it's true. Like, and he can feel it, too. He just doesn't have to say it, right? Like, it's like you can say it without saying it, whereas I have to say it because I get frustrated by anything less. Like, if I don't say these developers suck ass, I think I'm just too stressed. But you can get away with not having to say it and still basically saying it regardless, you know? It's really, really fucking, it's really interesting. You can literally shit talk this game and I can't, but you just know how to do it, right? It's wild. Hey, how's it going? It hurts. Everything hurts. There are things I dislike, but I have faith. I don't think that you actually believe that you have faith. I just think it's like the PR thing to say that you have faith. But it's weird. No, that's not fair. It's not fair to call you a liar. I think that you have an actual level of faith, but that level of faith is way, way lower than you would publicly present it to be. You know what I mean? How'd you play Unite for 2 years? That would be my question. Paycheck. I played it because it made me money. That's literally the only reason. I stopped liking Unite about 6 months in. Like, I played Unite for like 6 months where it was like super, super good, and I was like having fun with it. And then after that, I was like, oh, this game's ass, and I just hated it, but it was paying my bills, so I just kept paying it. I kept playing it. That was the first time I bought Overlord. Overlord. Pretty much Kai as always, like 100% first buy item. Why? Why? Why do you take that from me? Why is he building attack speed on Ray? Dude, my matches have been pretty dog shit today. They've been pretty dog shit today, my dudes. Sugar, I have a taste for you. Dude, these stat lines in my matches lately have been like, it's been so many of my games where my teammates are like giga negative. It's actually wild. Super negative. Like giant string on anyone? Yeah, it's pretty good on tanks and like some bruisers. I think it's pretty good. It's like a really good item. It's good on crunch. Good on rampage, steel. Maybe Richter, kinda Greystone. Holy fuck, that hurts.
Your skill rises.
Ugh. The game is such a rough diamond, but it's still a diamond, and I want it to succeed. I agree. I just don't actually believe that you think that it's a diamond that will succeed. Like, I think that there's like 10 to maybe 20% of you that thinks that the diamond will actually be formed and shaped properly. The rest of you, I genuinely don't believe that you actually believe this game is making it. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. I think that like public facing, you'll probably say that because it's like the positive thing to say, but you think I'm part of the 20%? I think that you don't believe this game will make it either. No, there's no way you believe this game is gonna make it. If you do, that'd be very interesting. But that's the thing, even I have like a 10% faith in the game, right? Like, I think they could. I really think they could, but they're definitely not, like, not doing it, if that makes sense. If they remove chat bans, the game will actually survive? What? Who the fuck cares about chat bans? Like, who's bugging out over chat bans? I mean, I know a lot of people are pissed off about chat bans, but like, who cares? Do you think Overprime is better? No. I think they're both kind of equally bad. And I think Pred is like marginally better than Overprime. We did it. Gotta open up this lane a bit. Oh, it's hard to say without getting actual Epic console numbers. There's still a good chance that EGS overtook Steam in terms of gamers. I think that the player count is irrelevant if the game's not like got the capacity to retain them, though. And I think that Pred still lacks the capacity to retain players. Like, I think that's still a truth. Like, the game is still not doing anything special to hold a player base. So I think that that's like gotta be something that's like paid attention to. Ow, 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 ow. Buy me some time and some space, please. Not great, not great. This hurts. That's a huge Gideon ult. Rank should have been a priority. I think rank should have been a priority with console release. Yeah, I think rank should have been a big priority with the console beta. Like, console beta should have came out, and then like a week later they should have announced ranked. What the fuck build is this? Holy, he's kind of cooking though. He do be kind of cooking. Speed they release content, the game will be the same, and eventually we'll lose more players. They need to speed up. Yeah, I agree. I think, but that's like been the prediction, right? Like, I think the game is just going to continue to, like, you're going to see like a new hero. Okay, console release, spike in players, it's going to fall off. New hero, spike in players, it's going to fall off, and then it's going to just keep doing that until it gets like to the point where it just like basically has no player base. Because like there's just, again, it's not, this isn't me just being whiny and bitchy. The game just has no reason to play it. There really is literally just no reason to play it, you know? Look, I mean, you play it because you're excited about the future, but nobody's playing it because the current iteration of the game is good. We're all playing it because we want the future of the game to be good, right? We're playing on hope, but nobody's like playing Pred because the game offers a good experience. Like it offers an okay experience, and we like the game, right? But nobody's like playing the game because Pred is good. And if you are, then you're wrong. You're just like naively wrong, and that's okay, right? Like it's okay. It's okay to like be playing the game because you want it to be good. I need to go around. I hate this. Oh wait, or we come this way. Oh, rest in peace, our Richter. What the fuck? That's how you take a split fight. Ooh, it's about to be a fatty. Wraith's dead. Oh, we have no carry. I just realized. Fuck. Wait, what did I die to? What am I dead to? What the fuck? What am I dead to? Did I die to missiles? I think I died to missiles. That's wild. I don't know. TBH, I play it just to enjoy it. Do you have less than like 200 hours played? I think I literally died to missiles, because it said Steel killed me, but he didn't even hit me, so I don't know. Yeah, I literally died to missiles. The missiles just blew me the fuck up, I guess. I don't I'm just glad to have Paragon back. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, I think anybody that's just playing the game because they enjoy the game has like little to no playtime on the game. Like you're probably super new to the game. There's no way you're playing it because you just enjoy the game. 921 hours right now? Holy fuck, never mind. Maybe I'm okay. This is not meant to be an insult. Are you super casual? Like you're just gonna play pubs and you're cool to unlock affinity and like, because if you're super casual, then that's a completely different thing too. Because like 900 hours, that's a lot. that's kind of a lot for someone that's like happy playing this game. I think I feel like maybe like 500 or less hours, like I don't know, 200 or less. Or you know what, there's a better way to have this conversation. The better way to have this conversation is to ask, if you enjoy the game, why? I think that's a real question. Like if you enjoy the game, why? You know what I mean? Diamond 2 when rank comes out, I'll hop on it. Well, I mean, these ranks mean nothing now anyway, so like saying Diamond 2 means literally nothing. It's just like something that someone put on a website. Yeah, that's the better thing to ask. Like if you enjoy the game currently, the question is why? Because I'm not really currently following why anybody enjoys the game. I mean, I enjoy the gameplay, but the matches are too bad for me to like have consistent fun on, I think. They're like too rough. I don't know what to do with this game. It's criminal stat lines, bro. I can't do anything with this. Oh god, 4 and 18 duo lane. That's rough, man. 4 and 18 duo lane, bro. That's crazy. Holy fuck, dude. His build fried me. God damn, that dude literally ate my ass. God damn. That goes crazy. I don't think it's that bad. In my opinion, other games are worse. Well, again, I don't think the game, like, okay, well, what are you defining as, again, I have to, like, know why people enjoy the game, because I think the only thing people can say is gameplay, and I agree with you, but there's not, like, is gameplay enough for you to just play the game for, like, infinite number of hours without ever, like, without it building towards something? I think you know what it is? This is going to sound like a shitty way of putting it. I just think my standards are higher. Like, I have, like, really, really high standards, and I just, like... I just think that this game like does not in any way, shape, or form deliver on what I want from a game like this, like at all. Like I just think my standards are way, way higher than this game. Do you think this game can please you if they work on all the things you want from it? Yeah, I think the things that they're not doing are the specific reason why I'm not enjoying the game, because they're too slow to deliver the content that keeps the game interesting while simultaneously just not doing the rest, right? I'm gonna piggyback off the cake analogy. It's not. It's like a cake that has no icing on it. It's like it's yeah, they made a good cake, but there's no fucking icing on it. It's not a very good cake. It just happens to be a lot of really well baked bread. You know what I mean? Look at COD, it's pointless shit game, but it's still a $1 billion company. Yeah, but that game is an inherently like casual game unless you're playing like the more hardcore versions of it. Also, like. I think like there maybe could be a conversation to be had about comparing this game to COD, but I think that's a bit of a hard sell because it's just not MOBAs. Like compare this game to other MOBAs and then like understand why people play them, right? Like because this is not a very good casual game because there's not a casual mode, and it's not a very good competitive game because there's not a competitive mode. So it's just kind of a bad version of a bad MOBA. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, COD is inherently, I would say inherently a casual game, because, yeah, people just kind of, like, play COD. Like, they just be grinding COD and playing for fucking skins and shit.
You say you
What are our builds? Curious. Dude, what the fuck is this build? That's a very large wave, my friend. My teammates are always dead. My teammates are always dead. My teammates are always dead. How's the game's been? Pretty fucked, man. Pretty fucked. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. How long are you gonna be back? Krashy, I didn't think you'd be back so soon. I don't know, honestly. I think I'll be back permanently until the game either gets good or dies. Like, I don't know. I'm not really playing anything else, so there's not really a reason for me to take any more extended breaks. I just, like, I don't really have fun on this game unless, like, the matches happen to grace me with some decent matches. I don't know. My relationship with this game is like, it's pretty rough. It's like I see the potential, but I absolutely do not believe that this game's gonna make it. I just don't. I don't have any evidence to prove that I think it'll make it. And so like I just play it because it's something to do. Like I might as well play it because it's something to do. But I don't think they're gonna pull it off because I think that after over a year they would have done most of the good things by now, as opposed to most of the bad things that they've done instead. So I don't know. Like, a part of me feels like this is probably as good as it gets, you know what I mean? Like, that's about how I'm feeling about it. God damn, dude, that build actually fucking slaps. He beats the fuck out of me on that build. God damn. I'm building Unbroken Will. Do you not like OP anymore? I like OP, it just doesn't have a big enough player base to play ranked whenever I want. I like have to play at a certain time, and I still like Pred gameplay better, so I don't know. And since OP is like kind of equally dead, it's like it feels pointless to play the game that I like slightly more whenever I'm more invested in Pred, if that makes sense. So back to Overprime. Nah, I think like if I'm not quitting Pred, I'm just gonna play it until it dies. I think that's probably more of the play. I've played the finals. I don't think it's that good. I think it's okay. It's kind of a cool idea. Yeah. How many characters have they released since they opened beta? Well, this game's not open beta, so I don't know. This game's still closed beta. It's like closed console beta, and it's paid early access. Again, I know like I hate being so doomer, but like I just don't like I don't have any reason to feel otherwise. And like I don't really feel like anybody else has any good like takes that would change my mind, you know what I mean? I'm just like so invested in this game, it's like I might as well just ride it out until they kill it. I haven't seen you in game yet, so that's why you're not having fun. I don't get it. Oh, you're saying like I got it. My bad. I was like, I've been in lots of games. Nope. 16 to 43. Holy fuck, bro. That's wild. That's wild. 16 to 43. It's been like most of my matches have been like this tonight too. Most of my matches have been this way tonight too. Just like crazy stat lines. Crazy stat lines, bro. Oh, that hurts. Dude, 5 and 22 duo lane. Holy shit, that's actually wild. Dude, holy fuck, half my health is gone. Yeah, they're just too strong, man. They're too strong. Boom, 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 boom. Late night gaming tonight? Yeah, a little bit. Holy dude. 5 and 23 duo lane. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy.
Core under attack.
that was a game. Personally, I think the game will survive. I think the game will probably die like... Let's see. If the trajectory is to release the game like late 2024, maybe mid 2025, they'll like shut down the servers if the game hasn't drastically improved by then. It's probably my best bet. Bless right in the blue. Something you say or something you do, the taste of the divine. My body, flesh and bone, yeah. The sky above, the earth below. It's me, yeah. I mean, I'm just guessing, right? I don't know. If you listen, I thought they were going to release the game this year, so I was wrong about that. I'm not going to expect that they're going to release it early next year. I would assume maybe like June, July next year they'll release the game free to play. Maybe they might not be till December next year, November, December. No, they probably won't have all the heroes. I mean, just do the math. Every 6 weeks, right? Why do I go that build over everything? Because the items are strong. Gives you HP and power. I built Tainted Scepter, or Tainted Blade, so I could try to counter the healing of Countess a little bit. Not that it did much for me. And then Basilisk is like Armor Shred. Citadel is like kind of like armor reduction while giving damage and health. So everything stacks health to give Overlord more power. And then I forget what I built, but Unbroken Will was like my holy fuck, they're doing a lot of magic damage item. So we have a pretty good amount of the Paragon roster. I don't care about the Paragon roster though. Like, it's like, who cares about the Paragon roster? They just need to come out with the heroes faster, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't like matter what characters come out. Like, just coming out with a character every 6 weeks is so slow. That's the problem. I think could probably be. I think they should be releasing a hero every 2 weeks personally, but that's crazy. But they should do that for like 6 months, and then they could slow down to like every 4 weeks or so. Yeah. I want to see the other side. Because it's just like, it's so boring to just like wait for the old roster to come back. Like, I think the old roster should have been almost done by now. Like, new MOBAs, like, I don't know. We need this shit to like move along, you know? Damn, I thought that Chimera game was gonna be my free win. I don't know, dude. I just can't win tonight. I don't know what it is. Can't win tonight. I haven't played Rampage in a while. Well, the heroes, they still have to make the heroes. It's not that the heroes, like, it's not like they just have to flip a switch and turn the heroes on, but it's like, they need to, it's not about the Paragon heroes. I don't give a fuck about the Paragon heroes. They could literally not release any of them and I wouldn't care. The point is that you need to release heroes because the game is a live service hero based game. It has nothing to do with who the heroes are. I could care less who the heroes are. They need to release characters because the game lives and dies by releasing characters and content. I really, you know what I mean? I really just do not care about, I don't care about who comes out. I just need shit to come out so the game isn't boring. And I need like rank to come out so the game isn't boring. And we need map changes to come out so the game isn't boring. And we need skins to come out so there's something to pay for. And we need skin prices to be reasonable so that way we don't feel like they're being greedy. And we need bundle prices that aren't egregious and ridiculous monetization tactics. Like, we just need a better game. I don't know how else to put it. Like, the game just needs to be better than it is because this version of the game hasn't been working for a year. If that makes sense.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Watching this stream while shit's coming out right now? Nice, dude. I love watching stuff while I poop. Pooping on the phone is probably one of the best inventions of man. Like, so that's like probably the best thing from cell phones. Did I mistake you for a sign from God? Me off. Oh, baby, makes you turn it on. Yes, these days I would be lying if I told you that. Yeah, the slowdown was crazy. That was actually so crazy. I think your expectations on early on in the game life would be acceptable if they had a couple hundred devs on it. That's the craziest take I've ever heard in my life. They're a pretty sizable team. I think to give them that much leniency is crazy. Something you say or something you do. Also, I don't think it matters what size their dev team is. Like, they have a responsibility to make a game that doesn't die, right? Like, I don't care what their dev team size is. Like, make a game that doesn't die. That's the strategy. The strategy isn't like make a game that's acceptable for your team size. The strategy is to make a game that doesn't die. So, like, it doesn't really matter what their dev team is. It really doesn't matter at all. They could have 30 devs. I would still be saying the same thing. I don't care what their dev team size is. It doesn't matter to me. It's not my concern what size their dev team is. That's for them to figure out.
Your skill rises.
Yeah, they are, but they were working on it for like 3 years with 3 people. I don't know if that's true. Also, I don't care. Again, it's another one of those things, like I don't actually care. That actually doesn't matter. That means nothing to me. I could care less how long they've been working on the game, how many people work on it, how much money they have. I don't care about any of that. None of that will ever matter to the consumer. Like all of that is just completely irrelevant. Like, just no customer and consumer of a free-to-play game is ever going to care about the history of the game development. Like, it's a complete non-factor to whether or not the game is good and playable from the player-based perspective. Like, no one cares. I literally couldn't care less if it was 3 guys in their bedroom making this game. It makes no fucking difference to me. Is the game good? Yes or no? Does the game have potential for success? Yes or no? Is the game growing in player-based size? Do they have good monetization? Is the mechanics good? Is the you know what I mean? Like, I just don't care about any of the details. And I know that they care, and I know that it does matter literally, but it doesn't matter whenever it comes to talking about captivating a market, right? Like it doesn't actually matter. Like, consumers don't look at, like, I'm not gonna look at a toilet paper company and look at their product be worse than another toilet paper company that actually cleans my asshole better, and then think about the circumstances of which the toilet paper is made. I'm never gonna care. Oh, well, this toilet paper is actually made in Japan. I don't care. Does it clean my asshole? Yes or no? I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm a customer that is like paying and spending my time and my efforts and my money on a product. Like, that's the only thing that matters. I don't care. I don't care about any of that. But I think that when you say stuff like this, it makes you sound like such a dick, but it's true, right? Like, it's like, and it's not me saying I don't care. It's me saying that no one cares. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't think there's anybody that actually gives a shit, but I think people think that you're supposed to give a shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't, but nobody actually cares. Unless you're like a Giga fan. If you're a Giga fan, then you kind of have the ability to care, but nobody really cares. You know what I mean? Like, they just really don't. So oh, well, at this stage of development, I don't care. They could have started this game yesterday. I would still say the same things. This is what the game needs. It's feedback. It's feedback that's iterative based on on what the game needs, not where the game is and where it came from. I think I could probably snipe this. No, that makes me sad. I was so close. Could read consumer sentiment surveys. Maybe. I don't know. I don't actually know what that is, I'll be honest. I'm unfamiliar. Nice. How the fuck did he get a kill? That was a random kill. I've just never heard of someone like think about a game and then like think like, oh man, I wonder like I wonder how long this game's been in development. Like, I wonder if that'll impact whether or not I've played the game. Like, I just like no one says that. Like no one no one does that. Like how, oh, this game's early access. Like just like I don't know, just like especially for like live service PvP games, maybe for like RPGs and like story-based games, like people have a little bit more interest because they're like more interested in the story. But like nobody gives a fuck about the story of Pred, right? Like nobody cares about the lore of Pred unless you're like a Paragon fan, right? Maybe when the game gets bigger, you know what I mean, people will care about stuff like that. Am I hyped for Core Punk? I've never heard of that. I got captivated by the history of this game. Do you mean the history as in Paragon? Or do you mean the history of, like, Omega Studios creating the game? No, I haven't heard of it, 13. Meta took some of the pointers. I swear to God, they'd go up 1K average on Steam in 3 months. I'm not even going to pretend like I can guarantee them success or anything. I just think that they, like, are obviously needing to speed things up. I don't know. When would you say jumping is relevant in the game or getting over obstacles? Oh, just whenever you need to. I don't know. Like, you just kind of feel it out. Like, you just jump whenever you need to, and if it makes sense to do so. Like Rampage, you can't jump and use his RMB at the same time, so you need to be selective about jumping. Like normal jumping is like not really all that important. It's just kind of a thing you can do. Paragon, I mean Pred. Yeah, I mean, I think the history of Paragon's fine, but like I've said before, and this take, unless you're a non-Paragon fan, will probably never make sense, but it is the truth. The history of Paragon does not matter to this game. It really doesn't. It actually is probably more of a hindrance to predecessor than anything. Like, anybody that's coming into this game for the first time, we don't care about the card system. We don't care about the way that the kits used to be. We don't care about which map was better. We don't care about any of that. And so, like, I think it's fine to have like your nostalgia and your memories of the game. Like, you can't erase that, right? I don't expect you to just erase your memories, but none of that shit actually matters. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't actually matter to whether or not Pred's a good game. Like, if Yin comes out and her kit is different, like, is that gonna hurt predecessor? No, it doesn't actually matter. She just needs to be good. She just needs to be a fun hero to play. So like, whether or not she comes out and is like exactly the same or anything like that, it doesn't actually matter. She just needs to come out and be like playable. I'm gonna be patient on this one.
Allied tower under attack.
Dude, there's no way you're expecting me to be here.
Enemy tower under attack.
Dude, are you serious? This is the most patient I've ever been. Dude, there's no way. I've never seen someone be that patient. I've never seen that. There's no way. What the fuck is happening? What? I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. That feels a little bizarre to me. I'll think about that. I'm gonna think about that one. They gutted Kalari. I think Kalari's fun. I actually like her kit. Like, I like her kit a lot. I don't have any issues with Kalari. I don't have any issues with Kalari. I think she's really fun. Played Paragon since it came out. Same with Pred, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. The game needs to be able to complete the current MOBAs on the market. It just needs to be a great competitive game. Yeah, it just needs to be a good game. It doesn't actually matter what Paragon did. Yeah, they changed her ultimate. I know, but my point is that it doesn't matter. Like your perception of what Kalari needs to be because of what she was is completely irrelevant to whether or not she's good in this game. Like, it just doesn't matter. This take is so hard to explain to people because they're like, well, what do you mean it doesn't matter? I used to play Paragon. It's like, dude, Paragon's, you understand that the game is gone, right? Like, and I know that this game is based on Paragon, but that's the thing. It's based on Paragon. This is not Paragon. It never will be Paragon. It's never gonna be Paragon. It doesn't need to be Paragon. In fact, it should be quite different from Paragon, and the only way this game has a future is if they don't recreate Paragon. So I think it's really, really important for people to start adopting the way of thinking that, like, dude, the old shit they did doesn't matter. It will never matter. It just doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. It's never going to mean anything. So, but people really gotta pay attention to that, because I think it's actually just so important. This is super criminal. Dude, there's no way these people are so sweaty. Oh my god, Gideon just jumped in a fucking portal and went over the wall. Alright, we need to not be here. This is a little bizarre. Would you mean Pins Up bring the podcast back? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not like feeling like it's something I'm interested in doing, because if I bring the podcast back, all I'm gonna do is shit on the game. So I don't really think it's like, I don't think the climate of the game is set for this game. It is set for the podcast right now. Like, I think the podcast is just not a good idea right now. I don't think it's a good idea. They ignored the good things about it. I mean, I don't know. I think our kit's good. You know, I think our kit's good. I already played the finals. I don't actually like it that much. It's like, it's a cool idea, but I wasn't crazy about it. The finals is cool though. Like, it's a cool idea. I'm not crazy about it though. Not crazy about it though. I need her to lance him, please. Please lance him. Please lance him. Cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna farm your wave, because...
The enemy has activated your prime.
I want to stack health. Nah, we're gonna go war boots this game. Actually, we're gonna go Razorback this game. We're gonna go Razorback this game. Community is small and intimate with the game, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know how to agree with what I'm saying, because it just feels like this game is inherently Paragon, but it's not, you know? Also, I don't think it matters if people understand this point. I just think the only thing that matters is if the devs understand this point. Like, I think they play it way too safe on the recreating Paragon thing, and they should probably be more willing to take some chances, but, you know, it's not necessarily what they're doing, so... Oh, he had his jump up. Cringe. I thought he would have been in a fight longer than that. You don't have to talk about it. No. He's just gonna leave anyways. And that's just better, bro. Dude, totally. Totally. Iggy kind of broken though? I think Iggy's strong. I don't know broken. I think Iggy's just strong. And actually, they're kind of rebalancing Iggy too. Like a little less damage out of the knockback on the ult, more damage into the tower. Or into the tower, into the turret. The fuck did I just say? But yeah, I think Iggy's good. Iggy feels solid to me. Fun to play too. Methinks. You see, like you know me. Okay, we'll take a flash. Got river. Kid, you can take rivers. You can take rivers.
Enemy tower
kind of want to buy really quickly as a Paragon player, and now gameplay loop plays pretty identical to Paragon. Only difference is how heroes, they tweak them. Cry more, fat idiot. Cool. Broke bit. Cool. Why are you watching me if you don't like me? I'm confused. I don't understand this wave of hate watchers. I'm really confused by it. I'm still trying to figure this one out. I'm trying to figure this one out. Because, like, I think here's I guess let me summarize it simply. My feelings don't get hurt. I don't care what people think about me on the internet. It doesn't affect me at all. I've been on the internet for like, I've been making content for like 15 years. It doesn't affect me at all. So like, I think the only thing it does is serves to kind of like expose them for how like weird and like oddly bizarre they spend their time. I don't even want to call their lives pathetic. I think it's like, it's easy to make the assumption that the people that do shit like that have like pretty fucked up and shitty lives, because like, why would you spend your time that way, right? That's the reality. Why would you actually spend your time that way? If you have some kind of like modicum of like self-respect for your time and the way that you spend your time, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't spend your time that way. So I think that you could make a reasonable assumption about someone like having a pretty poor or like lackluster life, but you don't even have to do that. I think it's more about just literally saying, like, if I was someone that didn't like someone else, would I be willing to give up my time to them to shit talk them? And the answer is always no, right? The answer is literally always no. So I don't understand why anybody would do that. If here's the thing, the only reason you would do that, you would only do that if you thought it would hurt the person that you're trying to like shit on, right? But the reality is you can't hurt me. Now maybe you didn't know that, but I'll just clue you in. Like, you can't hurt my feelings. I promise you, and this might sound sad, this is just me being honest, I will probably always hate myself for my weight issues more than anybody could ever hate on me and hurt me, right? Like I'm frustrated that by, you know, my lack of physical health. Sure, yeah, I can be honest about that. There's nothing wrong with that. But you're not going to hurt my feelings over it, right? Like, I promise you, I'm my biggest critic. So like, you're not going to do anything there, but you can try, you know. You can try, I suppose. Thought about your feelings and people disagree with you, that's it. You're saying quitting part of the people dislike you, cheer, when you come back they want to get you to quit again. Yeah, but again, this is where the next point comes in. People will never control me. You'll never have agency over what I do, right? Like, they'll never have agency. You'll never be able to control what I say, what I do, how I say it. People can try to cancel me. They can try to, you know, convince the world that I'm a terrible person. They can say all these things about me. At the end of the day, I turn the stream on when I want to. I turn it off when I want to. I play pred when I want to. I don't play pred when I don't want to. You'll never control anything I ever do. And I think that when people remind themselves or get they get clued back into the fact that they're actually powerless to what I do, the way I move online and what I do with games, I think it stresses them out more, because then they feel more frustrated that they're actually powerless to whatever I choose to do, because at the end of the day, that's exactly what it is. It's my choice, right? So people will say, oh, you should quit, blah, 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 blah. They'll be mean to me. They'll try to shove me out. They'll try to do whatever they think that they can do, but it's never going to work. And then it's only going to serve to frustrate them more and more, because you can't control me. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know. You can call me a fat idiot. I'm not really concerned with it. Have a ball. Have a ball. You're not hurting nobody. You're just sitting there. You're just sitting there wasting your own time. Like I said, I think you acting the way you're acting in my stream chat says more about you than it does about me, because you're not going to hurt my feelings. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Like, I'm chilling, bro. I would say I'm like 90% happy in my life right now too. Like, in my life right now, I've like got a good job. I'm like seeing a beautiful girl. I like have a hobby with like gaming and shooting. I've got a great, I already said I have a good job. I like my coworkers. I've got friends. I live in a beautiful brand new home. Like, I'm like, all things considered, my life's in a pretty good spot. So, I mean, like I said, you're not going to hurt me. So I'm chilling. I know better than to let random, anonymous, faceless, you know, profile names on the internet hurt my feelings or affect me in any way, shape, or form for that matter. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. I know better than not. What was the guy so angry about? I don't know. You know, the funny thing is people get upset with me for getting upset at the game. but like, which one is less consequential? Like, I'm upset at a game or I'm frustrated by a game. You're actually like shit talking a human. It's like, which one's worse? Like, I mean, I didn't know anything I said was hurting anybody. You know what I mean? Not to say that you are, because you're not. But you get the point, right? If the intent is to say something rude to me to hurt my feelings, that I would say that's a pretty fucked up thing to do. But if my intent is just to like say my opinions on a video game, I think that's like relatively fine. Ooh, shit, that was a little all over the place. I missed that rock, that was pretty shit. Holy fuck, I'm huge. We do need to do this here. But then again, I recognized long ago that human beings are shitty, so I don't... It's not really all that surprising to me or anything. Human beings are just assholes. They do be pretty shitty, you know? Human beings can be pretty shitty. Did I not get that? That's tragic. Holy shit, he hits hard. God, dude, he hits hard. That sucks that I didn't get that smite. That's a pretty big one to miss. You watch anime? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not a huge anime watcher, but I just got done finishing... What did I finish? I just got done finishing Attack on Titan. Like, it all wrapped up, and so I finished that. That's the last thing I watched. I don't think they want to control you. Well, I think they want... I don't know. I think people want to, like, rile me up, and sometimes I do it, but the funny thing about that is that it's almost always by choice, too, right? Like, I think some people can piss me off, but it's like... It's often my willingness to engage with shit talkers, right? I haven't watched -1 yet, but I did hear it's really, really good. I did hear it's really, really good. Fuck, dude, I hate that I missed that smite. That one hurts. Dude, what's with these shred builds right here?
Allied tower under attack.
I've never seen anybody build Sky Splitter on old boy Greystone before. That's not true. I built it on him before, but not the point. Who's the best content creator for Predecessor? YouTube? I don't know, because I think it's just like so subjective about what you're looking for. Like, realistically speaking, I would probably say it's just Soul Reaper because he posts a lot. Or Pinzo, because Joey's kind of pulled back, but I know people like positive, so subjectively speaking, the positive card probably goes to Joey. Or like Joe yours truly, because he's just really positive and people really like that. So that probably is like a freebie for him. Like, people really like that shit, so... How did I miss that? I'm so bad. I'll be back. I'll be back. Can I buy this, please? I appreciate you. Nice. Lol. That's good. Like, largest? Oh. Well, it depends on what platform you're talking about. I mean, I don't know. Like, what's the metric? The metric is everything. Because, like, you can look at my subscriber count and technically say I'm the largest, but that's not true. Views is probably Joe. Twitch is probably Soul Reaper. Yeah, YouTube views, it's probably Joe. Twitch is probably Soul Reaper. Those are the two big creators for Preducy. For the Preducy right now. MOBA's in a place for positivity. Well, I just mean, like, I don't know if y'all know this, but if you don't know this, I promise you this is objectively true. In the content world, people prefer to watch people enjoy doing what they're doing. So, like, if you're someone like me, like, I honestly, you know what's crazy? This is gonna sound ridiculous. I would be more popular if I didn't stream at all. I promise you. Because my videos, I don't ever sound agitated in my videos. You know why? Because I don't record them with the intent to be agitated. But when I'm streaming, I'm just streaming. I'm just live. So if I didn't stream at all, I would have... it would be better marketing for myself if I just never streamed. I just like streaming, so I stream. You know what I mean? So... It's too nice for me. I'm a piece of shit. I don't personally watch his content too much either, but I can respect hard work, right? Like, he cranks it out, but I don't really watch him that much either. Then again, I don't really need to watch Pred content. Like, I'm not really like... There's not like really much I get out of watching Pred content. I don't watch it for the entertainment. And if I do, it's Soul Reaper's live stream. Like, I'll watch Soul Reaper stream, but that's about it. I think I'm just a very particular type of brand, you know what I mean? Like, that's just the truth. Like, my brand of delivery, it's just for a very particular group of people. There will always be people that will say, I don't like Krashy because he's abrasive, he's an asshole, I just think he's a jerk. There will be people that will literally say, like, I saw a comment in a Discord not that long ago, and it was like, Krashy's genuinely just a bad person. And I was like, dude, that's crazy to actually say. You know what I mean? Like, to actually say, like, I'm a bad person, I think that's a wild claim. But that's just because people don't like the way I conduct myself. That's fine, because I know that I'm not going to be for everybody. And again, I'm actually super chill with that sentiment. Like, I'm cool with that. The difference is, like, I think if you are trying to captivate the larger audience, you have to play the game. I'm just not trying to do that. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to be myself. And like that works for me. I don't need to be the biggest creator. In fact, I'm not even really trying to be a creator these days. I just kind of do it because it's what I do. You know what I mean? So... No, by Joel, I mean Joe, yours truly. Yeah, there's Joe. I'm Joseph, the jungler. Then there's Joey, the mid laner and Pred streamer. And then there's Joe, who is the positive YouTuber. But yeah, positivity for me, like the over positivity thing, just like doesn't really work for me. I just want to be myself. I don't want to have to like feel like I'm playing a character or anything like that. I don't want to have to like, yeah, I don't want to have to do all that. I just want to be myself. But yeah, people tend to just like positive a lot. It tends to always shine in like a lot of different game communities and stuff, and for good reason. I think it makes sense. My vocabulary is elite. I get told that a lot, oddly. You know who tells me that the most? This is gonna sound so goofy, but I'm just being honest. I get told the most that I have a good vocabulary by women. Women often make note about my vocabulary. Which I think vocabulary is like one of those things that's always like a work in progress. Like I sometimes use words incorrectly, and then I try to correct myself and try to learn new words and stuff. Because I think vocabulary is like one of those like beautiful things about like English and speech in general. I don't know. Vocabulary is fun. Trolling versus having fun, tank mount crib. Hey, see, the funny thing about doing shit like that is I don't actually like doing trolley stuff that much. Like, I think trolley stuff feels like a waste of time, and I only do it every now and then. But I have to like really be in the mood for like trolley waste of time shit. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'm on my way. On my way. Just gonna grab that raid real quick. How wide your vocabulary is, how you use it, and how you utilize it so its full potential. I try. I like to try to use... it's like a precision of language thing. Like, if there's a word that I think can better convey what I'm trying to say, I try to go for that. Like, I want the words to have depth with what I'm saying, if that makes sense. No. Yeah, I want the words to have depth. Wait, why would you pull me into your death? Like, I could say something that's accurate, and that's cool, but I could say something that's, like, very pinpoint to what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm coming. Sorry. Sorry for the wait. I also need to buy. And that equals a meta sucks. Yeah, something like that. That was the most unimpactful ultimate I've ever seen in my life. Dude, the fail did nothing, bro. It's actually wacky. The fail did a net nothing, bro. Sometimes you hear the words in other languages that sums up specific, for example, an action in a specific situation. How much do you like these kinds of words? I need an example, I feel like. I mean, like, I feel like I like them if I know them and I can think about them and, like, they're, like, how to, you know, apply them to what I'm trying to say and get across. I just realized my Revenant has 19 kills. Holy shit. This is like a criminal game. Criminal. My love, did I mistake you for a sign from God? Oh, baby, just to carry on. Oh, I forgot she's support Faye. I'm not gonna lie. These days, I would be lying if I told you that. I need to listen to the summoning. I love that song. It's kind of like my favorite song right now. I really wish that I could be your man. Oh, baby, make a good girl bad. Oh my god, I won a game! Woo! Also, I don't know if you know, but I don't know if you notice another thing. After a while, the shit talkers just get bored. The shit talkers literally just like, they don't like have anything to say, and it's like, eh. Boom, 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 boom. GG's. Oh shit, you were my Gideon. I didn't even notice. I wasn't paying attention to that lobby. Bro, you gotta build pen. Yo, pizza, you gotta build some pen, my guy. I guess I get the Golem's gift. I guess I get the Golem's gift. You were probably building a Caustica there, maybe. The days of our divine. For a lot of people, that fat thing is only insult they got. Yeah, dude, like, here's the thing, bro. I'm 320 pounds. I know. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm fat, but I can also bench like 300 plus pounds too. So it's like, I'll put it this way. I used to be fatter than this. So like, calling me fat's like not really the only thing in the world. Am I reading Twitch chat only? No, I read both. I have a dual chat program. I'm about to have my follow-up doctor's appointment on Tuesday so I can go get an MRI ordered on my shoulder so they can operate on me because physical therapy did not help. So, I mean, I'm like 40% body fat. Like, I have a lot of weight to lose, but oh, I don't have a round in here. Aw, I can't catch the round. I'm not good at that. Dun. Curtis will have ranked. I mean, eventually it will. Someday it'll have ranked. You can get banned for guns now? I don't know. I don't care if I do or not. I mean, I'm operating it safely. What gun? This is a Smith & Wesson M&P Shield Easy 9mm. Very nice subcompact pistol. Currently on safety for education purposes. This is the safety. No magazine, no round in it. I will put a round in it though, so. Rounds. Currently a hot firearm. Again, safety. We can remove the round. The round is now out of the gun. You know. I like my shotgun a lot too. I'm going shooting tomorrow sometime. Got a nice little case for it. Inside waistband case. I need to loosen the draw a little bit though. And I've checked out my shotgun. How much did I go for? Oh, fuck. I think it was a little over 500. Remington 870. Gauge shells here. Surplus rifles. I want to get an AR at some point, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on one. Get it? Pulled the trigger. Pulled the trigger. I would love to get a Mosin. I don't like that the magazine on this gun doesn't sit like super flush with the end of the gun though. It like kind of hangs a little bit. Like the gap's like a little bit more than I'm comfortable with, I guess. It's not bad though. I just love the way this gun feels in my hand. Like, it feels like the perfect size. Like, you can see the bottom of the gun, like, fits perfectly in my hand. Again, still on safety, no round in it. For a sign from God. Yeah, I like guns. I'm a gun fan. For a fucking lefty, I'm a gun fan. I mean, I live in Texas, dude. Guns are pretty dope. I would be lying if I told you that. Be your man. Oh, baby, make you good girl bond. What part of Texas, if you don't mind me asking? I'm around Austin. Very close to Austin. Let me check on the woman real quick. Body, flesh and bone. The sky above, the earth below. You're from San Marcos? Ah. Very interesting. I might have been there today. I don't know what I want to play. I don't ever play Fang Mao. He just really still isn't my, he just still, like, isn't my preference. I never play Fang Mao. Dun, 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 dun. Howie? No, I'm jungle. I can't play Howie. I need to play jungler. Gotta get some meetups for food or drinks. I mean, I could drive to San Marcos for hangout. I might have gone there. I don't like to divulge too much of my work life with my like streaming world, but I might have been there with some work people not that long ago. 2 heroes per month, or is that too much to ask? I mean, that should be what they're doing, is 2 heroes a month, I think. What do I want to play? They got the full woman roster going. This is feeling like a Greystone game. Oh, baby, make a good girl man. No, we'll play a Fang Mao. If he's gonna go offlane steel, I want to go something a little squishier, because I don't need to be beefy. Let's go from 1 to 10. How much are you interested in grinding on this affinity system for your favorite heroes? 0. Like on a scale from 1 to 10, I'm 0 interested. It does not interest me at all to grind characters on this system. I did it once, so kind of a 1, I guess. Like, I bought Kai because I really love Kai. I grinded Kai, and then after that, I don't care about this system at all. It's a terrible system. It's a terrible fucking system. I don't care about it at all. And the irony is, if the whole system was free, I wouldn't even interact with the game any differently, I don't think. But if the system was free, I would probably like it more. And I guess like anybody would say that, but I don't know. You like Morgash? I mean, I'm not much of a mid player, and I kind of hate that her kid is so lock on, but she's cool. She's a cool like design, but I don't really like her physical design, if that makes sense. Yeah. Baby, make a good girl. You know what I want more than anything? Like, part of the reason why I want ranked is so there's no mirror matches. Mirror matches are so boring in MOBAs. Like, it's one of my least favorite things about MOBAs ever. Mirror matches. Mirror matches, dude, they're the worst. I'm like a good girl bad. Running right into you. Look, I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes focused. Maybe I'm tired. Eyes have been bothering me tonight. I'm excited to go shooting tomorrow, though. I should have probably done some laundry today. I don't know what time I'm leaving tomorrow. Maybe noon? I don't know. I wonder what they'll introduce for the Master System. That's such a lie. It's one of I'm not gonna lie. They're coming out with the Mastery System is probably the biggest lie that Predecessor has ever had. I don't believe that they ever had a Mastery System plan. I'm pretty sure that was just a lie. They never would have presented it that way if it wasn't a lie. The skins are literally called Master Skins. I just don't. I don't know. Or no, the title. It's either the title or the skin that says Master. It's just bullshit. It's all bullshit. Like they just lied so that way they could save like save face. It was all just a lie. I don't believe them. I just don't believe them, dude. They're so full of shit. They're so full of shit, dude. I think that's my other big issue with Omega is I just don't trust them. Like, I think they've shown me enough to not trust them. So, hold on, I'll read what you're saying about Morgash here in a second. Her kit seems very good for ganks. It's bursting, can always finish them off. Yeah, although I do think that like roaming with her is a little sus. I mean, maybe not. She's got her little E or whatever. I don't know. Morgash is in an interesting spot because when she's strong, she's like super strong, and but she's not super great into tanks, and we're kind of in like a tank meta, so she's kind of in an interesting spot. She do be in an interesting spot for sure. Oh, baby, make a good girl bye. Down in the river, running right into you. And you're going back in time, slapping the fuck out of young Krashy who believed in no meta in this game. Dude, it actually does feel a little silly because when I first played, I played the beta before paid early access, and me and my buddy Gigs, he comes in stream every now and then, me and my buddy Gigs were playing the game, and I remember telling him, I was like, dude, this is a real game. I was like, this shit feels solid. I was like, I feel like this game's gonna come out next year and it's gonna pop off. And he was like, yeah, dude, let's play it. And he quit the game because, and he'll tell you every single time he joins stream, he'll tell you, I'll say, Gigs, why don't you play the game? He's like, no ranked, I don't play. And I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. And so he quit the game because there's no ranked. So he just, the same way that I feel like there's just no reason to play, he was like, yeah, there's no reason to play the game, so he doesn't play it. And I just never, over a year ago, thought that I would be playing this version of the game where there's just like nothing to play for. It's like such a weird concept to me. I really thought that we would have something to play for at this point, and like we do technically. Like, I just thought that the game would be like released by now. Honestly, I thought that they would release the game free to play November of 2023. That was like my mental timeline. I was like, yeah, November 2023, I think they'll probably release free to play. And I think that they later on said like early access is going to be like a year or some shit like that. So like at a certain point it was like they kind of told us that wasn't going to happen, but I did think that they were going to do a bit more than they did. I did think that they were going to accomplish much more in a year. I think most people did, though. I think most people thought that they were going to do much more in a year. What are you spamming for? You're low health. Just leave. I'm stealing jungle. I'm not interested in whatever you're doing. Ooh, that's not great. That wasn't great. I should have waited to dash. Everyone wondering so bad, hurt the game real bad. Yeah, not having a ranked mode and like a MOBA. Here, listen, this is something Soul Reaper says, and it's just the truth. A MOBA without a ranked mode is a dead MOBA. It's just the truth, dude. A MOBA that has no ranked mode is not a MOBA. It's just like a bad game. You have to have ranked. It's the only thing to keep people playing the game. And like, I mean, there would be casuals that play the game, but you need that like version of ranked to be on the other side of the game. You know, you gotta have ranked, man. Gotta have ranked. Super important. After consoles, so why are you sure that ranked will come after the console beta? Like, what gives you that confidence? Because I'm confident that it won't come until probably March or like later. I think like around March or April we'll probably maybe have ranked. I don't know. That would be my timeline personally. Sooner than later. I mean, it's been a year, so again, what makes you think that they would do it? The game's been out for a year, so I mean, if it was sooner than later, it would have been out already. It already is the than later kind of thinking. Everything this game does is already the than later, in my opinion. Or the later, not than later. I couldn't keep saying the part. Never coming? No, it's coming. It's just gonna come in like 6 more months or something. I think like 4 or 5 more months we'll probably have ranked. That's like about where I'm at with it. 4 or 5 more months, I think we'll have ranked. Think ranked will never come? No, it'll come. It's just it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while because everything they do is pretty slow and not expeditious. You know, new players and the platforms just do one mode no purpose. I mean, they've already done that though. Like, you're making it sound like that's an unrealistic thing, but that's literally what they've already done, is brought the game out to a bunch of new people and given them only one mode to play. Ranked or casual? Oh, I think we'll get a casual mode before ranked. We'll probably get like a casual for fun mode before ranked, which I think is the right decision actually. I think we need, like I said, if I'm building a top 5 list, number 1 on the list is a casual game mode. We need people that want to play the game casually to have something to play for and like have a game mode to play. So we definitely want that, and then you know, anything other than that would be, or like a, you know, like a ranked mode after that would be good. Running right into you. Yeah, I don't want to do Fangtooth here. We don't know where their jungler is. I don't want to force Fangtooth. People Krashy will slap you on Krashy again for the hope of thinking believing. I mean, I still think this game's gonna fail, so I don't know. Like, I think I'm pretty on track with myself, right? Like, I don't know. I just like I don't know. I have anywhere between 10 and like 25% faith in them. Like, I just think like it's because it's so possible, dude. It's so possible, but like everything, like the prerequisite for them being good and having a good game is to release the game, like to release the content, and they just like have been mostly incapable of doing that. I got nothing else here. I can steal her 2 camp though. Probs. Just gotta save my right click. Oh, she did her 2 camp? I don't have my ult though. Like, there's nothing for me to do here. Yeah. Isn't viable in its current state and the rating development is going. I agree. I agree. I mean, that's not to say that they can't speed up though. Like that's why I still have some faith, because they can change this at any time. Like, they can speed up whenever. Like, it's possible. They just have to like hold themselves to like harsher deadlines and like actually, you know, be accountable to wanting the game to, you know, like do well. Yeah. They fight as soon as I leave. Unfortunate. That's good though. Good. There's over there. Oh, oh, very nice. What the fuck? Things can start to pick up now.
Enemy tower under attack.
Just gonna jump. Oh, what? I didn't think she could clear that wall. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Whoa, whoa! Whoa, he like knocked him into the portal. That was fire. Aww. I'm sad that you blew everything there. I'm sad that you blew a little bit of everything there, but that's all good. I'm actually just gonna reset off that and go to my roadside. I want the next. I want the next. I believe in this game too. I definitely can make it if they do great development on it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's like I said, it's obvious that they have the interest. Like, people want to play this game because every time they post something and new shit's coming out, people get all excited, and then it just kind of like dwindles after a little bit of time. Curious about the financials of the company. Like, I guess investors are just okay with the current status quo. Well, I mean, so you have to imagine that whenever they gave them investment dollars, there was like a deal, right? Like, hey, this is like, there was like a roadmap of sorts that was like, hey, this is what we expect, this is where we want to be, this is what we want to see, yada yada yada. So I think that like maybe there could be potential for the investors to be like upset with things, but the money's already been spent, right? Like, and not like all of it, but like they're already deep in the project. I think it'd be dumb for anybody to abandon it at this point, investors included. So like the investors can maybe press on them and like, you know, impression them to make certain kinds of changes, but the reality is like the project just needs to be finished. Like, and I don't mean like now, I'm not saying like they just need to hurry up and finish it. It's like, no, the project actually just has to, they just have to do it. Like it's what they have to do. It's just like keep working on the project and make the product come out, right? At some point, the product is going to be forced to stand on its own 2 feet, and we'll see if it actually has legs. Ow. Because that's like the only thing left to do is to like release the game, right? Like to work on it, then release it, of course. Work on the game and then release it, see if it can stand. You know? Is the game saved yet? No, I think it's still pretty terrible. I think the game's still pretty terrible, Lance, but you know, potential's there as ever. It's just the same, right? Like it's not that the game is like, if I thought the game was bad before the console patch, nothing has changed, so I think the game is still bad, you know? Which I do still think the game is like it's like a good game. It's good gameplay with like no substance kind of a scenario. But I do appreciate the kind words. I'm looking forward to playing in some PCC. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to be all competitive again. Nice, RTB's popping off. Oh, he's popping off with an Infernum. That's wild. Coming, no, I want to come because I want to clean up. Oh, don't make fun of what I just said. I'm not in the mood. Fuck me, I knew she was gonna do that, and I was just hoping I could kill first. Fuck. Am I back on the team? Yeah, I'm on a team. Yeah, I'm on a team. Just started playing this today. Welcome, Sparky. If you have any questions about the game, man, let me know. I'd be happy to try to guide you in the right direction, show you some stuff. Don't hit me with a pause. I'm not interested in that. Dude, FaZe is wild, man. I think she's so good. She's so good. I will be wild. Show us around the jungle. I'd be more than happy to. Be more than happy to show you around the jungle. Oh, baby, make a good girl bad. Running right into you. In the blue. Something you say or something you do, the taste of earth divine. You got my body, flesh and bone. The sky above, the earth below. Something you say, the way you go, the taste of earth divine. Cool. Smite since in beta and I need to change. Well, welcome to Pred. Fair warning, this game's still in development, so there's like just gameplay essentially, but gameplay is good, you know. Gameplay is good. We just gotta get the rest of the game to us at some point. But yeah, gameplay is very good. I do love Pred gameplay. That much is true.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, no, 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 no. I was on auto run. Gotta text the girly, you know. Gotta text the girly. I'm so excited for Kwong. I hope his kit is like everything we want it to be, because I really like Kwong. I really like Kwong in Overprime, so hoping that he's dope. Do 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 do. Oh, weird timing. I can't see shit. It's like, dude, the fucking steel dipped. He was like, fuck this bitch, right? He did not care. He did not care. Is it confirmed Kwong? No, no, no. It's not confirmed Kwong, but like, I think we have to assume. Think that's bad? You know, the irony is I don't think he's bad. I think he's like pretty good, but he's getting nerfed, which I think is a weird change personally. I think he's like pretty solid, but I know I won't want to play jungle. Why not? Jungle's the funnest role in the game. I love jungle. I'm a jungle main, so like all of my content is like focused on jungle. Just fair warning, all I do is jungle. Like I'll play other shit if I have to, but like all my content is focused on jungle. I teach jungle, I talk about jungle, you know what I mean? It's kind of my thing. Kind of my thing. Opium, because they even said that they were taking their time with Kwong. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Rank your roles. Jungle, offlane, mid, anything duo.
Your power grows.
Actually, I don't even know if that's true. So I kind of hate offlane. I just like don't like being over there. It's like jungle, mid / offlane, and then duo, because I can't stand playing duo. Couldn't jungle player imagine not maining mid? Yeah, not for me. I've been playing jungle since fucking season 2 League of Legends. I love mages. See, the funny thing is I love mages in MMOs, so I always love playing casters and mages. And I was a mid main in early season 2 League of Legends. Actually, I think I lied when I said I've been a jungler since season 2. I think I started playing jungle in season 3 League of Legends because I used to be a Karthus and like AP Ezreal player. Like that's literally what I used to play in mid lane was Karthus and AP Ez. So I've been playing mid for a very long time, or jungle for a very long time. But I used to be a mid player originally because when it comes to playing like MMOs, I play mids. I like, casters. I like playing casters a lot when it comes to MMOs. So, yeah. SOD? What is SOD? Help me with the acronym. Got a whole 1.6 MMR. Jesus, the matchmaking on that one was probably bad. It felt like a zombie game, so. Woo, Season of Discovery. Oh no, I haven't played WoW in a while. All my IRL buddies are playing it, but I'm just like, I just don't really get into WoW these days. Not really a big WoW player anymore these days, you know? Not really for me. I like playing carry. I don't like laning duo lane. I like being like having items and being online as carry is fun. I don't like being a laner in duo lane. It's not that fun. I think it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. WoW, he's not a WoW player, dude. I played WoW for like 8-9 years, dude. I don't know. Just don't be playing WoW anymore. Who do I want to jungle as? I don't know. Like, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, we need more heroes. We need more heroes, bro. I mean, I know it's my fault for like one tricking a role. I guess you call it that. Or like maining a role, but my hero's at 1.7k players, biggest fumble all time. Wait, what? My hero? Oh my god, yeah, my hero. That game. I read my hero and didn't relate it to the game My Hero because like the words just felt like a sentence. Yeah, they fumbled super hard. They didn't fix their ranked mode. Games. Listen, dude, this is how games go, and Gigs, you know this more than anybody. A game comes out free to play. That's the big moment. Free to play comes out. People flood into the game, and if the game is good, they will play it until they realize the issues and the devs are too slow to fix them. That's how it works. It's how it always works. It's how the cycle of free-to-play games happen. My Hero had what, 50,000 people playing, and now it has 1.7k people playing. They had a really, really, really good game, and they didn't fix their systems. And then now people don't give a fuck. I'll never go back to that game. I'll never go back to that game. Oh, plus console. You're right. Yeah, 50k Steam plus console, and now they have no one playing the game because they didn't update the game. Too slow. Dude, I don't understand. I feel like developers, man, I don't get it. Like, do they not see the same pattern that I see? Like, I see the pattern so clear as day. You get one big shot, you better be fucking ready. You know what I mean? Like, and most developers aren't, and that's why most games die. It's the same. It's the same pattern always. It's always the same exact pattern. It's always the same pattern, bro. Always the same pattern. They use the same pattern of excuses against the same pattern. Yeah. Yeah. And there's always a plethora. There's always a plethora of excuses and reasons and, oh, well, we're a small team, we're a new team, we're a this team. Like, brand or whatever won't save you. Like other games, like I see My Hero should have done better. Yeah, I mean, having a strong brand will kind of kick the can down the road, but not. It's not usually good to certainly. I don't know. Gundam Evolution. Oh, dude, such a fumble of a game too. True. God, Gundam was so good, dude. So good, bro. My teammates are arguing and the game hasn't even started. My teammates are arguing and the game literally hasn't started. It's gonna be an interesting one. How do you use the in-game comms missing an attack, for example? How do you use the in-game comms missing an attack, for example? So I don't know if you're playing on controller, because I can't tell you because I don't actually know the controls. But you kind of have to just like, what I would suggest is go into the practice area and learn the controls for the most important ones. Like the only ones I ever say is like attack, missing, Fangtooth, Orb Prime. Those are like the main ones. Sometimes I'll say good job, sometimes I'll say retreat. But yeah, what up, kitty? How's it going? But yeah, it's like you have to just like play with the controls and learn the button combinations. So once you learn the button combinations, you get pretty familiar with them. Crappiest trend in gaming and devs wanting the community to feel bad for them for developing a game. Yeah, dude, it's you know what? I feel bad for developers before even being a part of a project because I think game dev is a shit job. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think game dev is a shit job. I do not ever I just think it's such an impossible task, and like, you know, best of luck to him or whatever. I'll give this, oh, this is Mercy's brother, I'll give it to him. I'll give him jungle. I know he's a jungle main, I'll let him have it. I'm gonna play some dumbass attack speed build on Gideon or something, I don't know. Doom 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 doom. Oh baby, make it good, girl, fine. 'Cause these days I would be lying if I told you that. He's a pretty good jungler. I'll let him have it. I'll let him have it. I am gonna play a dumbass build though, because it's just fun to me. Does Wraith get any kind of benefit out of attack speed? Like, can he actually attack fast? Has anybody ever done it? Or is he capped kind of like Revenant? Like, will it not even benefit him? I've never tried it. I would try it if I knew that it would work, but I don't think it would work. No Mori game? No, I don't want to play Mori. I don't really like playing mid, so when I do, I just play like a dumbass build. Like, I'm gonna play like a troll build on Gideon. Like, it's troll, but it's kind of like it's like just below actually viable, if that makes sense. Like, it's not an actual viable build, but it's like kind of decent. It's weird to explain.
Ah, peace and quiet.
It's not good, but I'm gonna play it anyways, because it's fun. It's not good, but I'm going to play it anyways because it's fun. And Gideon's my favorite mid anyways, because he's like a mage and I love mages. Wow, the Gideon mirror, what a cringer. What a cringe fucking loser. Why do people do that? Ugh, I'm gonna look at this person very, very cringely. Who is it? The raid boss? You're cringe for mirroring me. You know the rule though, a good player has the right to play a troll build, only good players, guys. Okay, yeah, dude, we'll see. Now I'm frustrated because I'm gonna play this troll build into a mirror, and I'm gonna have to try to beat him with it. I don't know if I want to go. I usually will go alchemical first. I don't know if I want to do that though. I don't know if I actually want to do that though. I do like the. I don't know if I actually want to go alchemical or not. Mirrors are so boring. They're just so boring. I don't know why. Like, look at this match. There's not a single mirror, and then the Gideon mirror picks me on the very last pick. It's like, why, dude? Just don't. Like, literally just choose to not mirror me. It would be so awesome if you just didn't mirror me. What the fuck? I thought it was like a full invade. Yeah, I would literally rather play a hero I don't like just to avoid a mirror. Like, no lie, I just don't like mirrors are so boring. They're so boring. Who's their jungler? Oh, it's Little Kitty. Little Kitty, you better not be shrimp snarking me, bro. I swear to God. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Wait, what the fuck is going on over there? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Wasn't expecting that. That's something. I'm not going over there, I'm sorry. What is this invade? This got crazy. I tried. What is that invade, dude? I don't know, dude. I don't know about all that. Mirror's the best for skill check? No, it's just cringe. Like, you're technically right? But, like, it's not the way MOBAs are played, so I don't know why. Like, I don't know, I just think it's cringe. Mirrors are just cringe. Because the thing is, like, you skill check, like, the first kill, and then technically, if one person's ahead, they shouldn't lose because they're ahead on a mirror. So it's like, it's just cringe. I don't know. Not for me. Oh shit, I shouldn't have attacked that other one.
Your skill rises.
Really? I missed that? Okay. My boy's doing too much over there. I got a kill though. My boy got a kill though. What was my last tourney in Pred? Long time ago. Last tourney I played, I subbed for Rogue in like the group plans, I think, or I don't remember what event it was, and we got third, and we got first, third, second. I don't remember. We placed high and then got them third seed. I think no, we won it. I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. That was the last tourney I played in. I subbed for Pinzo's team. And we did well, and I remember we got them a good seed. I just don't remember the context. It'll be nice to get back into it, though. For sure will be nice to jump back into it, though.
Allied tower under attack.
Yeah, I got kind of fucked in that trade, not gonna lie. I got kind of fucked in that trade, not gonna lie. And I won that trade, though.
An enemy has fallen. Your skill rises. Enemy tower under siege.
Shit, shouldn't have fucked that up. Come here. Come here. Trying to wait this out. I think I don't remember what the fuck I played. Dude, I have really bad memory, man. I don't know. I have like really, really bad short-term memory. No lie.
Your power grows.
Really bad short-term memory. Well, this guy's not doing well at farming, so that's nice.
Enemy tower under attack.
See if I can bait him into backing. Wait, he actually takes the back? Nice. 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 That's not good. That's not good. What up, Ooga Booga? Yeah, dude. Jungle Discord. Like I said, I need to update the builds on it for, I need to update the builds on it for next patch, but the goal is going to be, god damn it, that bug still exists. The goal is going to be to have updated jungle builds and like an updated jungle tier list for like a jungle community. I think it'll be, it's kind of like one of those like little community fun things to do. It's like nothing super serious for competitive players, but like if there's like a community of people that like jungling, then they'll have like a place to go and kind of hang out, you know what I mean? Which I think is like kind of, it's like a fun thing to do, to like try to be like a community leader for like my role, since like I'm very much so a jungler. I'm never gonna change. I don't give a fuck. Like I would rather not play than change a different role, if that makes sense. So just like a little fun community project, if that makes sense. Sorry, bud. I mean, sorry, I'm the mid laner.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Wait, why is he just taking that ass whipping? God damn, dude. This is also very interesting. All right, cool. We'll chill with that. We'll chill with that. Ugh, game shit. I don't play. I mean, yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. He might. No. That sucks. Never saw him. Never knew he was there. That's crazy. What do I think of not having a penalty for backpedaling? I don't play Smite, so I don't have like a lot to go on, but I think that carries at minimum should have like more of an attack penalty. Like carries specifically should have like way more of a penalty for movement. What's going on? Why is everybody just AFK in the base right now? I'm so confused. It felt weird. Like that felt like so like intentional.
Enemy tower under attack.
This game's weird. I'm crushing this dude in farm, but I got my ass fucked in that little kerfuffle with Gruxington, with Mr. Grux.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Did I just get this mid tower for free?
Your power grows.
Dude, there's no way I fucking didn't time that well. That sucks. Better mid player. Oh shit, cool.
Enemy tower under siege. An ally has been slain.
Well, that sucks.
Enemy killing spree.
That also sucks. That sucks. I meant to go like higher and like hopefully get more out of that ult, but I didn't. I also suck at Gideon, so that's, you know, partially what happened just now. Oh, that sucked, yeah. We're just kind of getting our asses beat which is like unfortunate. I mean, I like hard one mid, but that doesn't really matter. Because I just have like way more kills than us. It's like his first damage on mid turret though, so it's like whatever.
An enemy tower is under attack. Skill rises. Enemy killing spree.
It's tragic. This is unfortunate. Oh, they're all so low, dude. They're all so low. It sucks. What's our Richter doing? He's just like in really weird positioning. Dude, there's no way. So much mobility. Fuck. Like, so little I can do, man. So little I can do. Oh, fuck, I might be dead here. Oh, I'm about to get Grexed on. Yep.
Allied tower under attack.
Dude, I just tried. I don't know. I don't know, dude. This sucks. We're just getting rolled. That sucks. Guess we're just getting rolled this game. Got the first fang though. That'll buy us some time. That'll buy us some time, you know? That'll buy us a little bit of time. I wish instead of chasing the Gideon, he would like defend my tower. But now I wish he wouldn't defend my tower, because like I'm already here. Stop, 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 stop it, stop it, stop. You're just taking my farm. Just leave it. You're gonna leave it the first time, just leave it. It's tough to play into this decker though. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh.
An enemy is on.
Fuck, come on. No way, dude. There's no way. Oh, this is so frustrating. They just keep getting so low. Let's go to the next one, man. They just keep getting so low, dude. For us to do nothing with this is so rough. That's so rough, dude. Like, I've had so many kills so low and I just can do nothing with them, man. Oh my god, this is a rough game. I just lose my mid. Like, I'm still, like, ahead. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, I have more items and I'm like doing well. This just fucking blows, dude. This just fucking blows, dude. My mid turret just got fucking farmed, too. I think this Greystone needs to learn when he's supposed to show up to lane and when he's not supposed to show up to lane. Probably cover lanes a little bit more, but like when the mid laner's like not there.
Enemy has activated your prime.
Alright. Oh fuck, dude. Can we go fight them, maybe? Is there any chance we can fight them ever? know. Dude, fuck it. Let's just push this wave then. Oh my god, I can't hit this auto.
Your skill rises.
I mean, they're just gonna pop out at us and fuck us. I don't know. I don't know what we do this game. I don't know what we do this game. My mid's just getting run down. Damn, this is crazy.
Allied tower.
This is a crazy game. Yeah, I'm just doing like a troll build. Which is ironically enough not the reason why I'm doing so poorly. We just keep getting kills so fucking close, but we can't do anything. I can't, dude. I gotta go cover my tower, which is already dead.
An allied tower.
This is such a tragic game. I got killed on rotation mostly. I'm gonna go take blue. I don't care about that fight because it's a losing fight. Actually, the fuck? Oh, dude, I can't. I don't have the mana to fight them. I can't. I literally don't have the mana. This is so ass, bro. This is so ass. There's no way, please, please.
Your power grows.
I swear to God, if one of these fuckers flashes on me, I'm gonna freak out.
Attack.
Just let me live, bro. Let me live. Oh, God. This is a stressful game. This is a stressful game. Show me water. Crocs is rotating over, careful. Careful, please. Nice, that's actually huge. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Holy shit, I can't ult against them. We also don't have our Richter. Our tank is split pushing, which I guess is like kind of okay because we got the Fang. I don't know. It's like kind of okay because we got the Fang and we get a little bit of gold out of it.
Allied tower.
Uh,
An allied tower is destroyed.
I don't really think that's worth it though. I think we need the kills. We need the bounties. We need the bounties more than we need a tier 2. What would your thoughts if they decided to add a mana and health regen potions at the start of the match like Smite? It'd be fine, but I'm not like concerned with if they don't. Like I don't think it's like bad if they don't. Like I think the way they manage like mana and or like pots and wards is fine. What is our Greystone doing? I guess we're supposed to like dive in and bail him out. Cool. That I can do.
Allied tower under attack.
I'm gonna shove mid. I guess I'm not going mid. Guess I'm basing. I'm annoyed.
Allied
I'm in a weed.
Your power grows.
Grux is just gonna Grux all over us.
Enemy is heroic. Enemy towers destroyed.
The Grux is gonna Grux all over us. Oh shit.
An ally has perished.
Oh, shit, I'm fucking silenced. What the fuck am I silenced by? She has Silentium? Really? Oh, you're so whack. Silences are so boring. I was like, what the fuck am I silenced by? That sucks. This sucks. This is a boring game. I'm bored. I'm fucking bored. Damn, dude. Still at the job? It's going well? Yeah. Job's going well. Good job. Love my job. I actually, like, literally love my job. It's going very well.
An enemy inhibitor is under.
Damn, bro. This sucks, man. This do be, the poop. This sucks. I wish we would just, like, stop inting, though. That'd be nice. Like, we just kind of, like, run our faces into them a lot. For no reason. I think. I'm not going right lane. Like, you need to start going your own right lane. Motherfucker, dude. He's just too big for me. I can't do anything. He's literally just fucking massive. He's so fucking massive. If he walks up to me, I just die. I'm bored. I want to go to the next game. I'm bored. I finally relinquished the ways of crit and attack speed. Now I'm starting to get the hang of Kai. Nice. Is Sky Sweater even good in early game? Sounds like a late game item. I mean, it's good all the time. I mean, it shreds percentage health. Obviously, the more health you have, the better. But like, it's pretty good whenever. It's like pretty good. Like, I'd say like second, third item in general. Like second, third, fourth, fifth, somewhere in that slot. I'm so bored of this game. I've just been farming and we've been getting rotated on and shit on the whole game. Like, I'm not really doing anything. We're just like slowly losing the game. It's like really boring. Like no one's defending towers for some reason. I don't know. They just like they got that uncontested for some reason. I don't really get how that happens. Like why did we not contest that for some reason? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This was a game. This was definitely a game. This was definitely a game. I hate Decker. I think Decker's my least favorite hero in the game. She hasn't been changed for so long. She's just so nuts and like goofy and broken. Her kit is just so overloaded. So overloaded. I don't know, my matches today have just been shit, because like I'm 1-8, but that's not like we were getting farmed before I was like feeding, you know what I mean? Like we were like our lanes were getting shit on. I was just farming. I was like 0-1 chilling. We were getting fucking dicked on. We can just turtle up and defend for a little bit.
Rises.
I mean, it's not like this build helps, that's for sure.
Enemy
Hey, big Drongo kill. Nice, big Drongo kill, you know? Oh, never mind.
slain.
God, dude, this fucking he just only comes after me. Oh, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. Please, just let me go to a different game, dude. I don't want to be in here anymore. Please, just let me go. Like, we had our fun in the early game, and like it was cool that we were like kind of trying and whatnot. But like we haven't been trying for a while. Like, can I just go somewhere else? Nah, I'm not into any board games really. I just want to go play something else, dude. Or like probably call it a night. I'm pretty spent on Pred. The matches today have been pretty fucking awful. I don't know, dude. Hostage simulator, something like it, dude. It's just we've just been like feeding the whole game. Like our whole team has been feeding the whole game, and why we're fighting now, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. We should be chilling. Fuck it, dude. Big kill. Let's go. It's time. Y'all go do that. I'll hold base. It's time. We're turning this around. That'll kill.
Allied core under attack.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Enemy has fallen.
Y'all go do this. I'll defend. Gotta turn this shit around. Gotta turn that shit around.
An ally
Ah, never mind.
slain.
Our smite's dead. Unlucky. Our smite died. Never mind. Never mind. Our smite died. Now we lose, because our smite's down for 45 seconds. Chance of winning, just automatically keep voting no. I think people get frustrated and then they just vote no. They don't really have like a reason to vote no, they just do. Like I vote no when I genuinely think I could impact a win, but like I don't think we can win this game. It's 13-32. I just don't like I just don't see it happening. Like our inhibs are down, like it's we haven't had like many clean fights. Just don't think it's like going our way. Our smite's down for 3 more seconds, like they're probably doing Fang right now. No, maybe not. Yeah, probably not actually. That's nice. And they're gonna shove left. We kind of need to push into them and fight them. Oh, dude, there's just so many dive people on me. Like, I just have so much fucking dive on me. Our Bellica's way over there. I don't know. Like, where's our peel at? Like, why are me and Twin Blast dead and our tanks are alive? I don't know. Just get me out, dude. I just want to go do something else. I've been wanting to do something else for so long. Like, y'all are still alive, and y'all are just like, where the fuck is the peel at, dude? I don't know. What's my build? I'm just trolling with an attack speed build. The crazy thing is I win with this build often, and we just this game is just not, it's not a real game, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, why is our tank full health? I don't understand. Who did you peel for that fight? I don't know, dude. What? Me and Twin Blast were the first two dead. 0 peel, bro. I think our whole... I'm actually gonna go watch that fight back. I feel like that fight is like... honestly, there's something to be learned on that fight. And then these guys are just like pissed, so they just like vote no, even though the game is like literally over. I mean, maybe I can core defend this a little bit if our Richter doesn't int here. If our Richter doesn't int here, maybe. And then he just stayed on there and inted for some reason, like I said. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. I'll say that much. I don't know. The other team kind of trolled because they could have just gotten double buff and won the game, but now they have to stall out. I mean, we should probably do this, because, like, their team is down for a little bit. But we should just kill the Grux instead. Shit. We should just do something other than fucking farming while they're down. I'll say that much. That's what we should be fucking doing. Is something other than farming while 2 of them are down. That's probably not the fucking play. But what do I know, right? I'm just the fucking attack speed giddy in this game. Like, really? That's what we're doing? We're farming while they're down? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, we had a small window to maybe force a fight on them, to maybe do something, and we farm? Like, that's what we're doing? I don't know if I agree with that decision whatsoever. And then I go to push mid wave, and now they're fighting. Heal her, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Allied inhibitors down. Allied core under attack.
The fuck are we playing? What the fuck are we actually playing? The other team is so bad. It's so weird. Like, just go get double buff and win the fucking game. It makes no sense. Like, what am I actually playing right now? What the fuck? This one was wacky. Stop chasing them. Go get kills. What am I playing, though?
An ally
Why are we not just doing the fucking objectives? What the fuck is your problem? What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? They're down! Where is this dog shit team? Why is my Greystone farming? They're fucking 3 dead! You fucking idiots! Oh my Christ! It takes fucking rocket science to teach these fucking players how to play the goddamn fucking game. Get the fuck over here. They're not alive. Now the Sarah's gonna come up. She's gonna fucking smite steal this shit. I fucking guarantee it. Holy fuck, these players are so goddamn awful. Like, where's the macro? Like, oh my god, because the Sereth's almost here. Our fucking TB is down, so... Oh, we better fucking get it. I swear to God. Oh my God, I swear to God, I was gonna freak out. I was about to freak out. Why are you fighting them? Get the fuck out of there. Are you dense? Stop it. Get the fuck over here. I'm so fucking dead. Nope. 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 I don't know why I put that there. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. I don't even care. I don't even care. I hope they just win that fight. Someone needs to defend.
Enemy towers destroyed.
Like, dude, I could make an entire video about how both of these teams are awful. Because the other team tried to just raw push us twice. Like, just go get the buffs. Attack speed getting it's fun, but it's not viable. Also, I have this fucking Bone Seeker on here. I don't think this is good, but I'm like having fun with it. I swapped out the mana for Megacosm just to bring myself a little bit more damage. But honestly, realistically, I should probably sell this and grab Caustica. That would be more, because then my pen, like, it's gonna be pen. So that's what I should have done earlier. I can't believe that, like, neither team just, like, knows how to close out this game and, like, go for, like, ending the match. Like, because, like, they could, if they still have Prime, they could probably just end the game here. Dude, you can probably just end the game. Like, do it before they're all up. Oh my god, if you take too much time. Oh my god, oh my god. Don't step into the tower, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think they're gonna end. I think they have to run, or otherwise they just raw push us. I think my team has to run. I think they have to run. I mean, they might have like a 3v3 for a little bit until I'm there. I have a move speed buff here soon. I'm coming. I have a flash. I can't save Richter. We get an inhib, which is actually fucking huge for us though. We do get an inhib. We don't have Prime. Like, I don't think we can be here. I don't think we can be here. I think we have to leave. I think we literally have to leave. There's no fucking way we can end the game here. There's no way. We cannot raw push this. Get the fuck out of here. Like, we actually cannot raw push against a Grux and a Gideon. That's just not fucking possible. We could maybe get this tier 2 back up, be ready for orb. Oh my god, I'm so stressed. I'm so fucking stressed playing these fucking baby games. I have to get out of here. I can't stay here. Plus care, plus care, plus care. We have the dance. Like, we have the freest fucking dance. Alright, I'm a tonic. Try to catch this wave? Ah, fuck me. Oh, shit. Well, so much for that. Well, I honestly think we have to engage them. I'm going for this fucking Decker. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. I got the Grux ult. Oh my god, my team is gonna get pinched. What the fuck, dude? What are we playing here? We can honestly... Oh my god, we can just push him, I think. I think we can actually just push this. What the fuck is this game? We're dry sieging. We're dry heaving. Oh shit, that hurts. I think we just lost. I think we just... Why is our Grace doing split pushing? I don't know. I don't know. I actually think this is like not enough damage. I think it's like more damage if I just build something the fuck else. I used to build Ashbringer. That's pretty fun. I used to build Ashbringer. What does this fucking thing do again? Oh my god, a Nixian quiver. Would that splash my AP autos? Oh, what up, Doobie? Oh god, dude, this is so stupid. This game, I can't believe I'm playing a 48. This is such a dumb game. This is so stupid. Please just get out. Invis cloak for the memes? No, I don't do any damage to like come out of stealth. Dude, this guy, what is he doing? He's just like walking around the map. This guy's stressing me out. I mean, they have orb now, so... I don't have enough for a tonic. Oh wait, I already bought one. That's good. We're not winning. We're definitely losing right now. Oh, we're not even here. They just blow this up, yeah. Yeah, we just lose here. Surely they don't assume I'm gonna go split push, right? Because I am. I've got this, dude. I've got this.
An allied inhibitor is under attack. An allied inhibitor is down. An enemy inhibitor is
Fuck off, dude. Wait, what? Ah, GG's. GG's. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck we were supposed to do this game. The number of mistakes that I could literally point to and show as to why we lost is fucking astronomical. That was really something, dude. That was really something. How long ago did I want to leave that game? Like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago? 20 minutes ago? I mean, ironic enough, we were, like, beating them for a while there because the other team was really bad, too. Like, the other team just didn't know how to end. They just kept trying to, like, they just kept trying to end against us. It was stupid. That's funny, dude. That was really something, man. That was really something. I played off of the game, was bad, but I turned your stream around the 10-minute mark and you had me dying laughing the whole time. Dude, that game was so weird. It's fine to play bad. I'm not really worried about it. Oh my god, I just can't believe that both teams were just throwing back and forth. Like, dude, I've never seen anything like it. Like, both teams just threw over and over. It was like neither team played good. Everyone just threw the whole game. You know what I mean? like neither team wanted to win, dude. It was so silly. It was so silly. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to go watch. There was what did I say I wanted to watch? There was a section of that game that I have to watch it, dude, because it was so stupid. What was it? Fuck. What did I say I wanted to watch? Does anybody remember what I said I wanted to watch on that shit? Fuck. Oh, there was a fight that we just didn't get peeled. Yeah, that one was like pretty damning. Dude, we just got zero fucking peel. It was fucked up kind of shit. Like, just like everybody must have just dove forward and just left me and TB to die. Oh my god, that was such a funny game, dude. Having a jungle like that was so irritating. He just didn't macro anything, like, ever. He never went to anything on time, ever. It was really, really annoying. And it, but the other team never went to objectives either. That whole game was just stupid. It was actually so fucking goofy. That whole game was so goofy. I have to find. I don't even know when that fight was. Oh, trust me, I know. I play plenty of Rick in the jungle, so you can only do what the team can do. We did. There was like one big fight where me and the TB had zero peel and we got fucked. You know what I mean? We just got fucked so hard. I don't remember when it was though. It might have been before this. We almost won the game, but dude, there was one fight where like we had them 2 down. There was 2 times where we had them 2 down and we just didn't do anything with it. Like, we just did not. It was so fucking goofy. Like, we had them down 2 players and did nothing with it. It was weird. It was just so bizarre. But no, but there was like a time, like, dude, like our Greystone, he was just like, I'm not shitting on anybody. I think everyone in that game played terribly. But there was like a time where like we had their jungler and like their Drongo or somebody down. We had two of them down and we were like farming camps. It was like we were like farming camps and it just made no sense to me. It was so bizarre. Yeah, I gotta find it. Was after this one. I know it's like, I think it was like second Fang or third Fang. I just gotta go find it. I gotta go find some. Like, some of these decisions were just wild, bro. They were so wild.
Allied towers destroyed.
I hate that the fucking speed things like this. Bro, I hate this game.
Unstoppable.
What the fuck am I watching?
An enemy has fallen.
I just wanna get us to the next Fang Tooth, but like, I don't know when it is, you know?
Destroyed.
I don't know when it was.
An allied towers destroyed.
Yeah, the macro of that game was dog shit. It was really, really frustrating. It was so frustrating trying to macro that one. Alright. I don't know how to feel. Well, I mean, listen, I was like trolling with my build, but the way we played was just so not appropriate. It was so not appropriate. 2108. How the fuck did you find that so fast? All right, 2108. Let's go see if this is around the right timing. All right. So, okay. Where the fuck's TB at? I don't even know if this is the fight. I don't even think this is the fight. No, I think it's third Fang then. Yeah, it's not this fight. Fuck. Shit. Okay, let me go 5 minutes forward then. 26. We'll just go to 26. It's not that fight. Alright, Fang is back up. Alright, let's watch this fight then.
Allied inhibitors under siege. Allied inhibitors.
Well, I mean, that's when it's back up, but we didn't fight for it. For a bit. Like, how did we not lose here?
Allied inhibitor is under.
Oh, wait, they did get it already. Wait, did I miss it? I must have missed it. Fuck. I'm dumb. Okay. When did I zoom past it?
Allied inhibitors under.
Am I crazy? When did they get it? Was it not this fight then? I don't fucking know. I guess it was deeper than this. I guess it was the next one. We'll go 31 then. I don't fucking know what fight it was. I don't remember. That's the thing. The game was so goddamn long. It was a primal fight? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, 31 minutes it is.
Allied inhibitor is down.
Oh, this replay system makes me want to get off the game. Okay. Alright, Primal's coming up. I just need to look at like how me and TV were positioned and how we just got fucking ran at for free, dude. It made, I was so frustrated. Me and TB just got fucking ran at. Okay. Alright. So, hold on. Alright, this is the fucking fight. Actually, you know what? I'll just go back on this. Okay, so me and TB... Where the fuck is TB at? Well, TB's over there. Maybe he crosses over at some point then. Because I think we danced for a little bit. Okay, TB crosses over. So TB is behind me right now. Okay, so this is me and TB. Dude, this shit drove me fucking insane. This is me and TB. I go around and I poke at the Grux some. And then everybody else just like goes in and me and TB get run down. And like the Seraph is coming from mid, so like she already had like a free path, but like there was just negative peel, bro. It hurt me. But this was like a really good engage, just minus the fact that we couldn't get there. So The Gideon zones us off. I bounce back. The TB's looking over at me, and then everybody, the Greystone goes in. The Bellica just walks away, I guess. Dude, me and TB just got fucking fucked here, dude. Like, everybody's just over on front side, and me and TB are just like, we're all alone. Oh, dude, I was so hurt this fight. I was just like, where is everyone, dude? Oh, dude, that one hurt. That one hurt, because we just like... Just no love, bro. I don't know what the full HP Bellica, bro. What are you doing, Delvos? What are you doing, dude? Full HP, full mana. Oh, it hurts. It hurts, dude. You gotta stick next to the TV. Yeah, that one hurt. And then I gotta find I have to find the late shit too. Like, I gotta find when our Grayson was just farming, dude. That one made me so angry. Dude, we were just farming for, like, we had like 2 of them dead and we were like farming, dude. Fuck, this might take me a while because I have no idea when it was. Actually, I don't even know if I care to find it. I just know there was a time where we had like killed Seraph. We killed Seraph, and then we were just farming jungle instead of going for objectives, and like double buffs were up. Like, it was like Primal Fang, and Orb were up, and we were just farming. No, it's cool, man. That game was like pretty troll. That whole game was like pretty tragic. Yeah, that one was something, dude. That one was definitely something. God, I lost a lot of MMR for that game. Dude, I fucking hate this website. I wish it didn't have MMR on it at all, because I don't actually care, but like, since there's nothing else to care about, I kind of care, you know what I mean? Like, I know the MMR means nothing, but like, it's the only thing we have to look at, so I kind of care sometimes, and then I remind myself that it means nothing. Oh, I'm watching your POV for some reason. I want to watch where I just have to find it, but I have to put it in 2 times, otherwise I can't see, because it just like doesn't speed up well. And then this is so int of y'all. Like, why the fuck are y'all here? Like, what are y'all doing? Just leave and go get orb. This is so int and stupid of y'all. Like, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing here? Like, what are you actually doing in my fucking base right now? Get the fuck out of here and go win the game. It makes no sense that y'all are here. It drives me crazy to see bad macro like this. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing? Like, this, okay. This is the part I'm talking about. Okay, watch this shit. Watch this shit, dude. We got 2 picks. We got 2 picks. We're trying for a 3rd. Watch this shit. Watch this shit, dude. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. TB runs it down for a kill. Dude, fuck those kills. We get double buffs. We end the game. TB runs it down for kills. Runs it down. Watch this shit.
Enemy has fallen.
Just go to the fucking objectives, dude. People love to fight in this game. It's so maddening. So look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm standing at the objective, bro. I'm standing at the objective. Look at this. Look, I'm just pinging the objective. It's farming blue. It's farming blue in 38 minutes with 3 of them down, dude. You can't make this shit up, dude. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? That was literally, this was our win right here. This was our biggest win, and I'm standing at the prime by myself. Oh my god, I'm just standing here. I'm just standing. You can see I'm just standing there. It took so long. It took so... Look how long it takes for us to go for it, dude. Oh my god, dude. There's no way, dude. It took us so long to get this. Bro, it's 30 plus minutes, bro. You gotta. It's so funny, though, because this whole game was funny, right? Like, this whole game was so goofy. Because do we die here? I don't remember. If we die here, that's bad. I might get myself killed here. I don't remember. This is on me for lazy backing. If I die here, it's because I lazy backed. Oh no, it kind of drags into fights because of me. Yeah. I mean, this is on me, right? Well, we get one pick. I forget. Did we run out of this? Oh, that was kind of good. Nice. Woo. My lazy back got us a pick. Bro. Oh, that's so criminal. I mean, we still got it. Oh my god, dude. And then I don't remember how this fight goes. Oh my god, dude. I'm like poking a little bit. This felt like a good fight for us. I get insta-gibbed. Fucking, I don't even know why I ulted there. I wanted to like create space for us. So like, how do we lose this? Because we have double buffs. How do we lose here? Are you mocking new players? See, this MOBA, some people should know the game. Dude, they're not new players. We're just bad players. It's not new players. Like I'm in too high of an MMR to get like really new people. Like our lobby was like 2200 and 2200. Like nobody in this lobby is new. Not really. I mean, the enemy Gideon might be like a little new because he didn't really build very well. I mean, he has 400 games played. Like, no, there's nobody in here that's new. 1,000 games played. Like the lowest MMR person has like 400 games played. So like nobody's like super new or anything. Not mocking new players. I'm just mocking how goofy this game was, dude. Like this game was just goofy. It's not. I'm not like trying to make fun of anybody. Like I said, I played like shit. Everybody in this game played like shit. I think that's why it's super funny. New with respect to valuable experience. I mean, I don't know. How would I know? I don't know what experience people have. I just look at like games played and stuff, you know. I genuinely think that we just like trolled super hard. So like here was probably our win, but I think that Gray should have just ran it up mid. Like we had like a lane with like 3 down. I don't think like splitting makes sense to go for the inhib. Like I think if we go mid here, we just win. Probably. Maybe. I can't see core health. I don't remember. I feel like I remember us getting it kind of low, but then they just like run us down. And I was like dead. I barely respawned. We get the inhib though. I don't know. I wonder if we could have won there. I don't know. I don't know. But that's crazy that we got double buffs at like 38 minutes and we still can't win a game, dude. Like it's actually just so nuts. Like neither team knew how to close out the game. I think that's moral of the story is like both teams played terribly because neither team knew how to close out the game. You can have people doing the same shit over and over and over. Doesn't mean they know what they're doing. I mean, yeah, I get that, but like what's my responsibility to those people, right? Like not to mock it because it's funny. Like I thought it was funny. I don't know. Like I said, I played like shit too. Like don't get me wrong, I was like fucking 3 and 10 playing attack speed Gideon. Like I definitely wasn't. I definitely wasn't like the most valuable player on the team or anything. I just thought it was like a really goofy game, dude. That game was frustrating, don't get me wrong, but I think I just take shit really seriously, like no matter what. But that shit, dude, that was just like some goofy fun, to be fair. Some goofy fun. I'll probably play one more. I need to pee really bad. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. It's funny for someone knowing what's going on. I agree. No, I got kicked from queue. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh my god, dude. Just need to afford one? Well, if you're ever saving up, I know who to buy from. The PC company that I work with, I legitimately recommend them to people. I would not recommend bullshit. They're very, very good. Power GPUs, very good. They made this one right here. Woo! Oh my god, dude. I really did have to pee. That shit was, yeah. That shit was going crazy. Dude, I'm super excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day. I'm gonna go shooting. I'm gonna see the girl that I'm seeing. It's like an early Christmas kind of thing. I'm excited. I'm excited. Tomorrow should be a good time. Tomorrow should be a good time. I want to buy more magazines for my gun because I want to have like one magazine that's always loaded with hollows. Happy early Christmas, thank you. Oh my god, that's so fun. I want to play Seraph, but every time I early pick like an assassin character, I get farmed. Also not going to be playing Pred, good time. True, true. Do I play this? I don't know. I don't know. Nothing else sounds fun to me. I really like this hero. She's fun.
Always.
She's fun. Ramp? Nah, I already played ramp today. I can only play so much tanks, man. You know? What up, Wutu King? What up, bro? I really hate double carries. Why do people play carries so much? They're so whack. Why do people mirror pick me? Fuck. I fucking hate mirrors, man. Why do people do that dumb shit? I don't get it. Like, is that fun for you? Like, I don't understand mirrors. I don't know, dude. It's so boring. It's so boring to have mirrors. I fucking hate mirrors, man. It's so boring. So boring to have mirrors. It's also boring to play against Decker because she's OP as fuck and they don't ever nerf her. They never nerf Decker for some reason. They're like addicted to Decker. They love Decker. Oh my god, Decker. I need more water, but I don't want to get up to go get some. Decker Bellica. Jesus fuck. I'm never going to be able to move. I'm never going to be able to move. Swear to God, this guy's gonna pick like Iggy or some dumb shit and we're not gonna have a team comp. We have like no CC and they have like a lot of CC.
3, 2, 1.
So that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck.
Prepare for battle.
Oh man. Alright. Let's try to make this one a good one. I think this will probably be the last one for tonight. You have CC? We have like a Narbash. We have Narbash, that's about it. Colluding casuals, Jesus Christ. I love chewing ice. Woo. I feel like I didn't win very much today. Like my games are rough today. Pretty rough games.
Minions are spawning.
Pretty rough games.
Fight on. I'll be back soon.
Wee. Woo! Woo! No, I'll get Sentry on like a second life. I've been trying to hold on to wards a little bit longer lately. Been trying to hold on to wards a little bit longer.
Tower is under attack.
Do 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 do.
Your power.
So it's kiting actually a thing on jungle minions? Yeah, if you don't kite, you'll take more damage. You have to kite a little bit without pulling them out of the camp entirely.
Tower under attack.
Into 19.
First
Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, my teammates are naturally winning lane. Let's go.
your skill rises.
Let's go.
Enemy tower under
Just made Sarah disco. I'm starting to enjoy Wraith. Wait, what? What? What does any of that mean? What does that mean? The numbers, Mason. Yeah. 16 versus 15, and then an attack speed. Yeah, it's probably better. Disconnect? Wait, what? Did somebody DC? Did someone DC and that's how they got a kill? I'm confused.
The fury flows through me.
Can we keep using Stormbreaker after the patch on her? Probably. It just helps her clear so much. I don't know what I would swap to. I don't think Sky Splitter like helps her clear very much because it's like single target. So yeah, probably. One thing about Overprime, good game. Worse gameplay than Pred though, but good game. Oh, I meant to swap to Sentry, I forgot.
tower is under attack.
Heaven's fury.
Allied tower under attack.
Charm 2 might be up. Oh, 2 not up.
Your power grows. Allied tower under attack.
At an angle, thank you. My god, you're crazy. Bless. I'm alive. I'm alive. Don't know where their Seraph is though. Oh, there she is. Cool. Okay, Seraph at 40 farm, so I'm ahead of her in farm. Nice.
Keep the fight alive until I'm
That's nice. That do be nice. What about an assassin item? Build her like Fang. So the problem with building her assassin is that it's just like the best stat for her is attack speed. So she doesn't actually hit very hard. Her Q scaling used to be higher, so like her Q would do some nice damage just with like flat power, and like pen, but it just like doesn't like hit. She doesn't hit. So if you do an assassin build, you end up having to get like Deathstalker. Like you need Deathstalker, so that way you can like get some attack speed for your pen. And I think that it just like takes a little too long to get that build online. I think it takes a little too long to get that build online. Don't think it feels terrible once it's online, but like getting there is a little rough.
Your skill rises.
Pretty sure I could force a fight on her.
Heaven's fury.
You wanted the mirror. Can't take that. Can't take anything, actually. Let's go back to my blue side and farm.
Tower under siege.
It's actually not very productive, to be honest. I just kind of put both of us a little bit, like, slightly slower and me out of mana. It's, like, not super productive. I think Gary Crest is fine on her. I really like building her next, though. That's not great. It's not great. That's also not great. Actually, she just kills me here. What a weird position to be in. That's a really weird invade. I just like didn't expect her to like push into my blue side. I don't know. That's a weird invade. It's fine. It's fine. Just don't let her get too crazy off of that. No Twitch. I'm on Twitch. Her Q only hits one target. Yeah, I don't think it like dances to multiple people. It just hits one person over and over and over again. See, like I know she's low. She's gonna go farm her red side or her blue side jungle. I can just go do the same exact shit she just did to me. Like I know she's low. This is so cheesy. This is why I fucking hate mirror matches. Like okay, so she just backed. Okay, so now I know she backed. So now I can steal her farm. You know what I mean? Like it's just weird cheesy shit. I don't know. I saw her backing, so. Alright, cool.
Your power grows.
Free farm. Cool, free farm. Sorry, I'm not interested in fighting tanks. Like, she might come invade me now. Oh, no, she's just gonna kill my grandson.
Enemy tower under siege.
Don't think she'll come over here. I might try to go for mini prime. She might be doing mini prime. I do have a flash. Thank you. Thank you. She punished your gray. That was not my fault. He didn't back up. She showed on a ward. Is there a set pattern to do jungle? I mean, you really just like red full clear to blue is like the main pattern. Then after that, it's all like interpretive. So like, not really. Not really. Not really. You just kind of clear and clear and clear, and then look for openings. Like, I know my full red side's down, so I'm back on my blue side now, farming, and then I'll clear towards my duo lane. If my duo lane opens up a gank for me, I go for gank. If not, I could look for vertical invade. How the game's been? Dude, they're fucking hell. They're honestly just hell, but like, it's bread. Like, it's relatively fun, and it's fine, right? It's fine. Like, it is what it is. I'm solo queuing on Pred, you know?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Okay, her red side's down. Her red is up, though. This is a little fucking aggro. This is, like, super fucking aggro.
Enemy tower destroyed.
Turn them in. 85. Nice, he killed her. It's huge. Huge. Good. I need a little bit more for this full item buy, but
I will not be long.
I'm not gonna wait around, so it's whatever. It's my 850 buy. Okay. So the question is, where do I think she's gonna go? She's probably gonna go her red side, so I'm gonna go check her blue side, because she probably doesn't know her red is down, or she does know her red is down, and she goes her blue side because she ganked mid off red side, so I think she's gonna go her blue side to go defend her blue. I'm gonna go her 2, so I'm gonna try to catch her 2 for free. If she's here, then I predicted wrong. Nope, free 2. Ah! Not free 2. Free 2.
Heresy will take me.
Siege.
I mean, I can push back in, but it is a little volatile. Cool. Now I go take her blue while she's down. Too low to continue that fight. Don't really want to try to chain into it, so I'm gonna go take her blue. You wanted the mirror match. On you.
Enemy tower.
Alright, Tanner. Take it easy with me.
Enemy towers destroyed.
I didn't need to do all that. Oh, he got him on the flash, though. Give me my assist! Give me my assist! Please! Give me my assist! I got it! Let's go, dude. I got my assist, baby. I got my assist, baby. That's crazy. That's crazy. Open up for me.
Allied tower under attack.
How much for assists? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually paid attention to the gold value on assists. I just know I want it. I probably should know that, though, to be honest.
Your power grows.
at 11, I should definitely invade her red side jungle. We'll use a ward here, and we'll go to her too. Like, at this point, I can start rolling invading, because what can she do to stop me? Like, literally nothing. Dude, there's no way, huh? Oh. Oh, I didn't get to it in time. Yeah, yikes. This is rough. We just be fed on a... We fed on a mirror, bro. We are fed on a mirror. I shouldn't have jumped that. I should have just ran around. It's fine. I got support here. You know, you'll be knowing that once you're more interested in the game. I mean, I'm interested in the game. I just don't pay attention to like little details like that. I don't know why. Like, it's one of those things that's, it's nice to know. It can't help. It could affect your decision making, but probably won't. Not really.
Heresy is prepared.
Cool. You want more lifesteal items? There could be more. I don't know. I don't know that I care too much about lifesteal items. What if you made you play attack speed Gideon earlier? No, and I was just doing it because I got put on lane. if I play lane, I like half my lane games are like attack speed Gideon, which I actually think is like unironically like okay. It's not good, but it's like unironically okay. That game was such a mess though, dude. Holy fuck, I hated every second of that match. It was so like back and forth, like every team was trolling. Each team just back and forth trolling. That was such an interesting one though, for sure. Ah, Jeej. Jeej. Do I want to end there, man? Man. How come my wins are like surrenders, but my losses are fucking 50 minutes long? It's no fun. One more game. I don't know. I'm tired. I don't really know if I want to stomach another game.
The Vigilant Order.
I don't know if I really want to stomach another game. I like, dude, it's always so weird because like when I'm not frustrated, like I have fun with Pred. I just need more, dude. I need more. But it's because it's not I need more because like the game sucks. It's like I need more because the game is good and I just want it to not suck. But like because the game kind of sucks. You know what I mean? It's just weird. Like I can be like I can be in my full tilt where I'm like, dude, this game's ass. And I do believe that, but like at the same time, it's so weird to be like, but it's because the game's good. It's like I want it to not be ass because the game's good, bro. Fuck. So close, man. That's the biggest thing. It's so close, man. It's so close, dude. I don't know. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it there. When are you gonna marry chat? Dude, I'm just, you know, saving up the money for the ring. We need more content, dude. The game just needs more, bro. Honestly, it really just like the biggest thing is just a ranked mode. If we had a ranked mode, most of us would literally infinitely grind it, and you don't even have to add anything at that point. Like you do. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the game would still need heroes, but if we had a ranked mode, most of us would just play this on repeat, and we would just only be frustrated with whether or not the ranked mode was doing well. You know what I mean? Like, that would be like, it's like a self-refreshing content machine. Like having a ranked mode. I'm actually surprised they haven't done one yet. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just looking at the Reddit because I haven't actually paid attention to the Reddit today. It looks like more nonsense. There's so many like nonsense posts on the Reddit lately. Also, I should probably record some videos for like next week or something. I don't really have anything planned. I don't really have any plans for videos. I'll just post some gameplays or something. I don't know. Record some shit. They're waiting to slodge their matchmaking to put in rank. Probably so. It's just, I don't know. It's taking forever, dude. Ugh. Especially go to the Rainbow Six route where they do ranked beta for like 3 years. But at least put it out there. No, tweak faster. I see. That's the thing. I don't even think they should. I don't want it to be for that long. But like, why? Like, why hasn't there been a ranked beta? Like, ranked beta at minimum should have probably happened like season 3 or now. Like there should, like, because the thing with a ranked beta is that like the implications of running it is that you're testing it. So it, like, the only reason here, I'll put it this way: the only reason we haven't gotten a ranked beta is because they don't have it ready. But that begs the question: why isn't it ready? And it's like, oh, well, we've been working on getting console out. It's like, well, why are you so slow that you can't do all of it? I don't know. Make a super exaggerated video on the top 5 reasons to play Unite. No, I don't want anything to do with Unite until at least draft comes out. And even then, like, I'm going to play it, but I have a feeling I'm just going to play it and get frustrated and get off because the players are still going to be bad. Unite's such an interesting game too, man. It's like, it's so good, but it's like so dog shit at the same time. It's just, I don't know, dude. These game companies, man, they just like, they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. But neither do I, right? I don't know. Do we know the size of Dev Emitta? Yeah, they're like 80 people. It has it on their website. I don't know how often they update it, but Shreds made it sound like rank beta was ready, but they just don't feel the time. That's stupid as fuck. So here's the thing. It wasn't time when we had no players, but like now we have players. Why wouldn't it be the time to test ranked? And again, the implication is that we're testing it, not that you're like launching a full 24/7 ranked mode. I think launching a 24/7 ranked mode would be a mistake. I would launch a ranked beta, and the beta would be like once, maybe twice a week. And here's how I would do it. I would do like Wednesday night, 7 p.m. to like 10 p.m. And then I would do like Saturday night or Friday night, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. for your respective server. And I would run it in that time period. And I would just like let people queue in that time and test your draft mode and test your matchmaking and test like if the little UI looks good and your progress shows and if the leaderboard shows. Like, just test it, you know? But yeah, dude, bold to test the Pro on Saturday night. Why is it bold to test on Saturday night? There's a reason why I picked like Wednesday and Saturday. One, some people work in the week, like they work like overnights during the week. They have weekends off. On call for devs who want to sleepy sleep, dude. They have a live service game. They're always on call. Like, no offense, it's like they're it's a live service game. You're always on call when it comes to running a game. If you're like a network engineer or like a dev, you're pretty much like always on call. I mean, the game never turns off now, so if something breaks on a Saturday, they don't wait till Monday to get it fixed, you know? I don't know. But yeah, it feels like now would be like a good time for testing ranked, right? I'm trying to think of like if there like when is a better time to test ranked? Would post like because post release surely wouldn't be, right? Like post free to play, I just feel like that would not be a good idea. So you wouldn't want to test ranked post free to play, and pre console wouldn't be a good idea. Like before console probably wasn't a good idea because we had less players. So like, is there any better time than like now? Like before we lose console players, is there literally any better time? Again, I would only run it like 2 nights a week. So like, honestly, and during that time period, I would just turn off the regular queue. We're in early access. Just turn this queue off and have solo duo ranked only. And if people don't want to play solo duo ranked that night, then guess what? You just take a night off bread. It's fine. People got it like, okay, this is what I'm talking about. Hold on. I wonder if there's like an illustration I can make for this. Hold on. Let me think. People do this thing where they put themselves... No, I want to use a square. That's a better example. They put themselves in a box and they go, oh, the game's early access. The game's early access. And they give all these different reasons why things are the way they are. These are meant to be like squiggles and inside quotations. They give all these like reasons why things are the way they are. Because of early access. Oh, the game's early access. Oh, the game's early access. Krashy, you're too hard on them. The game's early access. And then they even say it sideways sometimes. Oh my god, the game's early access. You know how people do this? They do this thing all the time. But I'm in this box. This is the box that I'm in. But guess what? Here's the kicker. It's also the early access box. It's the same box. Joke's on you. Joke's on you. It's the same box. And you know what I'm saying? Where are the map changes? Map change. I'm just going to just do map. Like, why haven't you tested map changes? It's early access. It's early access. Why haven't you tested it? Why haven't you tested draft mode yet? Just test it. Just to see what it feels like. For 2 days, for a week, you know? It's early access. It's early access. Test it. Why haven't you tested it? Why haven't you tested ranked yet? Why haven't you just one time a week, one night a week, just test it, see what it feels like, ranked. It's early access. You know what I mean? To your point, they're not testing it maybe because it's not built out, which makes you wonder if so, why? Well, that's the point. If so, why? And the answer why is because they're too slow. That's like, it's Pred's biggest issue is always that they've been too slow. Would them working on their own MMR system affect them not giving us ranked? Maybe. But then the question comes down to like, why hasn't that been finished yet? Didn't they tell us about their own MMR system like a long ass time ago? Like, I actually don't remember when that happened, but I know it happened a long time ago. What else could they be testing right now? Like sweeping mechanical changes. Like mechanical changes. I'm just going to put mech. Like, why haven't we... like, one of Soul Reaper's, like, requested changes is, like, why can't Sevarog dash upward? And why can't Shinbi dash upward? Like, why aren't they using the vertical plane more? Like, just test it. Test it for 2 weeks and see what people say in the feedback. Hey, predecessor community, we're in early access. We're looking to change our mechanics and we're looking to change character kits. We're looking to try new things and see what works. Here's what we want to test. And then you throw it in the game for 2 weeks and you see what people say. You know what I mean? Why do we only have Blink as utility slot? I'm kind of okay with it. I mean, they could build more, but then that's going to go down the like summoner spell karmas route, and I don't know if I really care for that, to be honest. But I'd be willing with them testing it. That's the point. Like, You want to test crest changes, or throw in a bunch of crests and say, hey, we're gonna test these out and see what we think, or see what you think. You know, I just want to see them try things, bro. I love chewing on ice. It's so refreshing. Hey, it's import. This illustration looks like nonsense. Don't ignore this one. Ignore this one. My illustrations are they're just on another level, bro. They're just on another level. Even low-key listening. Nice. I was gonna say, anybody that just came in right there, they're not gonna know what the fuck they're looking at. Ah, it's so cold, but it's so like refreshing. I'm gonna play one more. I don't like ending on a surrender like that. I did get the Yuletide skin. Just ask me if I have donkey teeth. I don't know. It's like kind of cold, but it's good. I don't know. 5 more? Nah. I think every character having blink is kind of mad. I don't mind it. I have no problems with people. Like, everybody complains about blinks. They're like, oh, it's so cheesy, and like everybody just gets out for free. It's like, dude, it's a 5-minute cooldown. And you like, I feel like at most you get like 3 blinks in a game. Like on average, you probably blink 3 times a game. Like, it's really not that big a deal. People don't like recognize the skill part of like having to burn the blink and then capitalize on it, I guess. It's a fair question, not even hard to answer, but it's more just like the answers don't satisfy anyone. Okay. Oh, we're gaming. Certain things like draft were built in archaic ways mostly just because of the story of the game. Huh? If I throw you in a call, wait, what does that mean? The story of the game? Huh? I mean, I can toss you in a call if you want to. The story of the game. That's crazy. Alright. Enjoy this moment. The jump in when you're ready. What? The fuck is this button? What the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, what up? Okay, what does that mean? The story of the game. I'm so interested.
Yeah, I probably verbalized it weird, but there's no short answer to it, right? So like, what I mean by the story of the game is mostly just like the game was built before the company scaled up and got investment and all this stuff. It was always built like to a test, right? So
Yeah.
what it means is like we were always building towards like the next stress test or the next like whatever, right? And so things were built in ways that cause a lot of tech debt, but it's mostly just to build the next test as like a proof of concept, right? For investment, but also for community engagement, like things like that, right? And the draft is like one of those systems that was built in a way that wasn't really well thought out, is probably like one way you could say it, but also it was like just like it was supposed to be temporary. That's how it was built, right? And that's like so that's kind of what I mean by the story of the game, right? Like everything was built to a test, and we still have like this remaining tech debt that we're cleaning up, which isn't necessarily player facing. That's always improving, right? And you could say it's short-sightedness, you could say it's whatever, but that's just the reality of the situation that we're in currently, right? So some things like draft is like very hard for us to actually like really tweak right now. So I think it's a fair criticism to say like, oh, just try ranked, right? But it's like it's not actually that simple, because it's like, let's say a feature like ranked, to even try it 1 day a week. Let's say that's, hypothetically speaking, this isn't a real estimate. Let's say that's 20 work hours, right?
Okay.
Measure that up into cost and whatever. Now let's measure affinity. Let's say affinity's 10 hours, right? It's a no-brainer which one we're going to choose, right? It's just the most reasonable thing to do. And it's not as if we don't want to try stuff or that we don't value the same things. It's literally just like it's not feasible and it's not reasonable. But to communicate something like that is like really, really hard, right?
Yeah.
Because people will take it and go where they want.
Like, so, okay, so my perspective, which I know it's going to sound unreasonable because I feel like I sound unreasonable myself, is that, like, why can't it all be done? Like, but I know, like, cause it's what everybody wants, but like it obviously, I said this earlier and it sounded so ridiculous and profound. I was like, well, they can't do everything, and I was like, well, no dev can do anything on every project, or like no development of anything can do everything, because otherwise they would. So I mean, if it comes down to priority, like, how do you choose? And then like, how does that, like, what's the next step of that? So like, then y'all, okay, so you finish Affinity and then you have to move on to the next thing. It's like, how do you choose again? Like, and how do you choose again? And then, you know, is it just like instinct? Is it based on data? Is it based on, you know, like, how do things get chosen to get moved along when there's like, I don't know, like, there's only so much you can actually do. Which, I mean, that makes sense, literally. Like,
there's a lot of contributing factors to it. Is like the really big thing, right? And just to clarify, like what I meant before about like a proof of concept is like, obviously these systems were built like, let's say 2 or 3 years ago, and decisions have been made, and like that's really what I'm talking about here, rather than any decision we've made post EA, right? Like, this is not relevant. It's just mostly like we are still cleaning things up is the point. Just to be 100% clear.
yeah.
But no, yeah, it's like, to be frank, it's like we are gonna miss, right? And I think it's totally fair to call us out whenever we miss and we mess up, right? Like, it's nothing wrong with it, right? Like, everybody's gonna make mistakes. We're a young team in a lot of places, so we should take risks and just try stuff, right? Because we're gonna make mistakes anyways. We might as well learn from them, right?
Yeah.
Which I think is all reasonable. But yeah, it's like, it's always really hard. Like, part of me is like, maybe our community engagement could be better, but it's like with things like this, it's like, it's so hard to like onboard somebody to this idea, like specifically through text, right? You'd have to have like, let's say like a community stream or something like this, right?
Okay, so that makes it's always so funny, because like, I remember, what was the last stream? I'm trying to think of like what the focus of it was.
It might be game design one that
I think it was, because like, in my mind, but I okay, so it's so bizarre to call myself a reasonable person, because I think I'm also incredibly unreasonable. I think I'm reasonable when it comes to like understanding at least enough. Like, I liked that stream. I thought like I got a lot out of it. It was fucking dope. Cool. But the fucking chat was insufferable. It was such a fucking shit show. It was so maddening, and I'm the asshole guy, but like, I was frustrated with people in that stream chat. So me being, I guess in this scenario, like the reasonable one, I want to just say like, oh man, y'all should just do more dev streams then, and then y'all could explain more. But it's like, I actually don't think that's worth it, because you're just gonna get a bunch of fucking bumbling morons that don't know how anything works at all. And I'm even still a part of that category to a reasonable degree, that are just gonna like shit and flame and say dumb shit because they don't know any better. And so I actually don't, I think over communication, even in its own right, is like not even great. Because if you communicate everything, it's not like they're gonna understand anyways. Like, they don't, like, I mean, I only know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know, but there's a lot of shit that people don't know, like, fuck all, and then they really don't know anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what it is. It's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It's mostly like, there's things that people want, and obviously, like, even when people are just like memeing in stream, right, it's more indicative of not like a greater problem, but it's more just indicative of the issues that we have, rather than it being like we can't do streams, right? It just shows that people are frustrated, and then you can diagnose why people are frustrated, right? And it's all reasonable and all makes sense. People want more content, people want ranked, people want these things, people want to play for something, like whatever the reason may be, right? So yeah, I don't know. Realistically, there's nothing wrong with even being unreasonable, because it's just what the consumer wants, and my job, everybody's job, is to give people content that they want to consume, and content that they will enjoy, right? That's literally
Yeah.
it. And it's just about finding to do that in a reasonable way, while also like not giving away too much and being unreasonable to ourselves and the workload that we can put on people, right? Like, not stressing out the company.
Yeah.
At least to a reasonable expectation, but also like providing the community with what they want and not having them tear their hair out. It's a really hard line to draw, is really all it is. But no, I mean, it's, yeah, I mean, I have nothing else to say other than like, yeah, we make mistakes, right? And I think it's totally fine to call us on it. It's even totally fine to just voice your opinion and just go like, hey, you know, I might be unreasonable here, but this is how this feels. I mean, like, things like this are way more useful, right? As long as it's obviously constructive and in good way.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only thing that matters, right? Like,
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. But no, it's like I guess like I'll just debunk like the rest of the or not debunk, but it's like I'll answer like the rest of the things that you mentioned, like in that small little paint.
Oh yeah.
Map changes. So we have one level designer, and obviously he's working on other content, but map changes are very important to us, right? Is probably like the best way I can say it.
Yeah, I think that's probably
happening quite a lot, and it's not a matter of if it will happen, it's more of a question of when, is what I can probably say. Ranked is also very important to us. It's just a defined part of every MOBA loop that is just required. Again, something that I personally care about. It's gonna happen, it's a matter of when.
Enemy tower under attack.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of these things will happen, and it really often does feel like, for me, it feels like I feel like I am in the game too early, which is silly because like I'm happy to be here and have like the experience and the knowledge I have, but at the same time, I'm definitely like, I know, like, if I'm being honest, I'm also not getting the experience that I want, but I think it's because the experience just doesn't exist yet. And that's not to say that it won't get there, because like I know y'all can do it, and I even said earlier, I was like, man, it's not like that the things they do are bad. That's not really what I feel like. Well, maybe on some of like the business side of things, but that's a completely different discussion, or like monetization side of things. But it's more of just like, I wish they could do the good things they do just a little faster, which, I mean, again, like if you could, you would, right? Like I don't think it wouldn't make any sense that y'all are just like fucking kicking your feet up, chilling in Discord calls, like not doing nothing. So
I would say there's nothing more upsetting to me personally than when people just act like we're idiots or act like those are the things that are upsetting to me, because it's like we're all very, very passionate.
Yeah.
And it's like I can speak for everybody when they say that, but it is like, and the things that often frustrate you guys frustrate us as well, like quite often.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I've definitely viewed it more as like a matter of like capacity probably than anything. Like, is there a capacity to do it based on the current timeline or the current group or the current project that has to be prioritized or whatever the case may be? And it feels like that's been like a I mean, that's always kind of like the big question of like, is whatever's being prioritized capable of being done faster? Or like, you know, like map designer, for example, you know, like he's working on one thing, can't really pull something else. So like, unless y'all happen to have another map designer, then, you know, there's really like not much of a capacity to be able to push it much faster, for example.
No, of course. And that's one of those things that, again, is, I could sit here and talk about it, and it's very easy to explain, but then it begs other questions, and it's like also who's it even for, right? Like things like this, right? And it's, again, just not something super easy to communicate, but it's like it's always something that I think we're all happy to share. Even me, like I'll just jump in, even though I'm playing a game, you're playing a game, we can just shoot the shit and talk about shit like this, right? It's,
yeah.
That is the beauty of like us being small and us just being a passionate group, right? In that sense.
Oh, that's cool.
No, I mean, it's...
I'm trying to think of...
Pacing. What's up?
I'm trying to think of like, because now my thought process is like, every time I have like conversations with y'all like this, it always feels like so nice. But I'm trying to think of like how there's got to be a way that like these kinds of conversations, or even like miniature versions of them, can be like streamlined that don't feel like a waste of time, where like the information can be like disseminated to like more people, other than like having like a random one-off or like forcing someone to like be on fucking like Predcast or something, which is not terrible, but holy shit, this guy loves ganking my lane.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a problem that I think people care about, which is why we even did the other podcasts, right? The one with me and the other game designers that were on the stream. It was just because like we acknowledged it's a problem and that we acknowledged we could do better, right? But it really is a matter of what we do rather than whatever, because like you said, it's I still think there's some things we could have improved upon in that last stream that could have done a lot better. Things could have been handled a lot better, which isn't any disservice to the people who worked on it. It's just like, I don't know. I think conversations like this are good, right? And I think just coming across as like down-to-earth humans rather than just being like the game devs, right, is just...
No, yeah, that's always better.
We realize that we're just fucking human and not robots, right, is the biggest thing. Because, I mean, it's the internet, being anonymous, you know, dehumanizing people is just fucking normal, right?
Yeah. So that's my problem. I wish I were robots so I could be more efficient.
Exactly.
I'm kidding. No, I don't know, man. It's like I said, I think I've told you this 1,000 times. Every time I talk to you, I always get like a nice little like refresher, breath of fresh air. And I guess for me and Pred, it's just like, it really is just like a matter of waiting. I wish I could just like turn my dumbass brain off and like wait in silence.
No, yeah, I think everybody would, because the thing is, right, is like if we're on this pace and if everything goes well and we're 3 years in, right, it's like this game's pretty fucking good is like the reality of it. And that's just me not even being a dev, that's just me as a player, right? It's, I play just as much games as pretty much anybody in our game, right? So it's was that statement like currently, like you feel like the game's like pretty damn good? Depends on what lens.
Well, I mean, just like, yeah, whatever you were saying, like, I was curious. I wasn't disagreeing. I'm just curious if that's what your perspective was.
Yeah, I'm mostly just saying, like, on this pace, right? It's like, obviously you could say it's too fast, too slow. It's like, once we get things like ranked and all this stuff, I'm like, the game is kind of fine, right? Like, it's just,
yeah,
it's good, right? It's like, there's some things that are obviously horrible, people will disagree with, some things that are great that people love, but it's like, generally, like, it's a-okay, like, it's good enough, as long as we can just stay on track and just actually get the things done eventually, right?
Yeah, and it's funny because I literally said, like, if the game had ranked, I don't even know if I would bitch as much. Like, there would be things to bitch about, because, like, okay, so, like, one of my biggest, probably, Pred grievances is the contract system. I think it's, like, such a huge mistake, and, like, I just absolutely hate it, and I think the worst part is that I think it'll get changed eventually. Like, and that's fine, right? Like, Robbie was like, oh, you know, we got to be able to make mistakes, and yada, 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 and I think that sentiment rings true for me. But, like, realistically speaking, like, the contract system's not stopping me from playing the game, you know what I mean? It's just like the continual loop in the systems that I'm interacting with. So like, yeah, if the game had ranked, I would only complain about like the frustrating matches, which I'm gonna do in any game I play, because there's gonna be frustrating matches in any game I play. So yeah, it's definitely like, if this game had ranked now, it would be, I think we would be so chillin'. Granted, it needs to be flushed out and like built and created and whatnot, and that, you know, takes more than where we, or what we have to be at, I suppose, or what we have to make it. But like you said, in due time.
Always, brother, always within due time.
I believe.
It's so sad.
Kinda.
I hate it. I hate to say it.
I mean, I know. I mean, I literally.
It's the answer that I can give as well.
No, I mean, I get it, because I understand. I feel like I said I understand enough of like how the communication shit works, that like if you say too much, then you're fucked, and if you say nothing, then you're fucked. And yeah, but I mean, I've again, no offense, I feel like being in game dev is probably terrible at times. I'm not prodding for an answer. I just know how fucking demanding it is, and I know my temperament level. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't even complain, because I'm also somebody who gets really upset at this stuff, and I'd be hypocritical in order to not like.
Yeah.
Also agree with you, right? That's why it's like that. There's no problem between us, right? It's like, can you be unreasonable at times? Of course you can, but it's also, I know where it comes from, right? So that's why I just don't care, right? It's just, it comes from a good place. You want the best for Pred, which is what I want as well. And so like, why would I care? It's something I should listen to, right? Something I should care about.
Yeah, reasonably. Like I think as long as I know that devs are also able and like capable of turning me the fuck off when they need to, because I mean like more so just like the opinion. Like sometimes I'm just gonna say something that is so baseless because I don't actually know what the fuck's going on internally. Or like how it works or whatever, what the process is or where the actual hang up is. So I know I'm gonna say some shit that's just based out of opinions based on the, you know, scope of knowledge that I have.
Opinions are just based in the consumer's eye, right? Which is also like, even if it's just an opinion, like an opinion is still valid, right? Like that's the thing, right? It's like anybody who sits here and goes like, hey, you're wrong for this is just probably a pretty shitty dev, I would say. Like again, as long as it's within good faith, like I don't see any reason why anybody should give a shit, is all it is.
Yeah.
Right, it's like, why be offended by it? If something's bad, like we can just talk to each other and say when shit stinks, right? We hold each other accountable as designers, as developers, to be able to actually measure the quality of the product, right? And so it's like, well, it's like no one should get hurt feelings if, like, let's say X system like hero acquisition is just not working, right? Like there's nothing wrong with it. Let's just be honest and make a better product, and then we'll all be happy.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just that simple, man. But obviously people aren't that simple, right? And obviously, like, it is what it is.
Oh god, I hate the contract system so much.
Yeah, no, it's funny with the contract system, right? Because we've been talking about it a lot internally lately, which I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
But it's like, the whole reason that we chose this system was mostly just because of a lack of content. Because it's like, let's say hypothetically we had Blue Essence, right? Like, you know, a soft currency. It's like, well, what rewards can you give? And you can see, you already know where I'm going with this, right? It's kind of like, if our content is slow and we don't have syncs, how are we supposed to, or we don't have reasonable ways to sync it, then how exactly are we going to be able to keep up? And then it's like, you know, heroes are decent for monetization, right? And like all this stuff, which is all just like business stuff that we have to account for, right?
Yeah.
And our monetization plans could be better, all this stuff, I agree, but it's just like, again, it's something we have to care about.
Well, so it makes sense, but that was kind of like perfectly the line of thinking I had, though, was that like, oh well, if they like, it has to come from the perspective of content, because if you don't find like a way to restrict, oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting pushed. If you don't find a way to like slow down the acquisition, then the players are just gonna stockpile, right? Like, I'm saying that backwards, or like weird, because I'm fighting. If you don't have some kind of blocks, like the acquisition needs to be at like a slow enough pace that the content can also come in, then the players are just gonna blow through, and they're gonna have everything, and then, you know, you're not gonna really have like anything for them to buy. And then if there's nothing for them to buy, then the complaints are gonna, the Reddit posts are gonna be, I've got 30,000 essence and nothing to spend it on. And so like, it has to be like a mutually beneficial system where like there's enough content for people to buy and enough reason for them to keep playing to earn it. And so like, if that's the reason why, it's like the built-in roadblock of the contract system is that there's nothing to earn in between having a new contract to even turn on.
No, of course.
And
it also means that like people who come in and want to play new champs, like I have plenty of friends who are playing now who only play in spurts, like whenever tournaments come, right? And since they only play in spurts, like some of them just don't even have Wraith, right? Like let alone Iggy, right? And things like this, and they're just like sitting there like next 40 games just trying to get them, right?
Yeah. Or like for me, like a perfect example for me is like, I am like a jungle only player. Like I'll play the other roles when it's given to me. Like I'm playing Drongo right now. It's probably like my 14th game of Drongo, and like that's all good and dandy, but when I see Wraith coming out, I have no interest in unlocking Wraith. But the game forces me to unlock Wraith because, well, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? I don't have a choice but to unlock Wraith. Whereas I would be more than happy just to stockpile my currency to get, you know, Kwong or whoever the hell that I can, you know, throw in jungle next, but it's not actually an option. And then obviously, like for me, I think me and Soul Reaper kind of differ on this point. I like the idea of like everything in the game being earnable. Like I've always been a fan, like even the most expensive skins, I think it'd be awesome if those are earnable, because then you could make it to where the gain, or like the points that you have to actually spend to get them, is just much higher than that of like, you know, the average skin or something. Whereas Soul Reaper was kind of like, I don't know if everything should be earnable, but like that's the trade-off, right? Like if I want to buy the new Revenant skin, it would take me like a fuck ton of free-to-play currency, which would be like a huge trade-off of time, which I think would be pretty cool, because then, you know, that like it's like my choice, right? Like it's the player choice to like, yeah, I think I'm down to like actually spend the time that way to get that really cool new skin that I wanted, because, you know, someone else is going to spend, you know, $15 on it or whatever.
No, of course, right? It's like whether or not it's like something similar to how from what I remember, that this might have changed because I played Overwatch ages ago, like 2019, etc.
Yeah.
Right? But it's like, it sounds similar to Overwatch. It sounds similar to like what League does with their loot system now. Like it sounds similar to those things, which I think are very good player-facing systems that make sense, right? And I think in general we should just be making systems that are better for the player, because the reality is like, it's not about acquiring, it's not about like, this isn't a concern, right? Me verbalizing it doesn't mean it's a concern, right? But it's like, it's not as if we're trying to get as much as we can out of the players that we have. We should create player-facing systems so that like we can just attract more players, right? It should be just a no-brainer in that sense. So I think like we will transition into that, but it's just about what's reasonable for us and what's reasonable for our players, and it's like drawing that line is sometimes tricky, like trickier than it seems, right?
Yeah. So funny enough, seeing the new like event, I feel like this is turning into more than you have to give. By the way, we're just kind of talking about whatever.
If I can't answer it, I just won't say it, right?
Yeah. So seeing the like events tab thing, like how y'all did like a, you know, kind of like a mini like free battle pass for the events or whatever. Sorry, I cannot play carry and talk at the same time. Holy shit! Holy shit! No. I mean, I'm always down, but it was just so funny because I got jumped on and like I just my brain can't do it all. So seeing how the events tab works, and it's basically a pseudo like battle pass, but it's like free. Is there any interest in just doing like a seasonal battle pass? Because I think like, a lot of people would be receptive, assuming that the content that's inside of it and the cost of it and the value of it is like there. Because like that was always my thing. I hate the affinity system in its current iteration, but the like the notion of just like a battle pass that's not tied to characters, like I've always been a fan of. I think the big question is like whether or not y'all would put like the currency back into it to kind of give the player the option to store it and then buy the following battle pass, and or like use it on other things like heroes or skins or something, which is kind of like a cool option that could potentially drive sales. And then also the fact that like some people would probably buy it and then not complete it at all, so like that could be a lucrative thing about it. But it feels like maybe this is like a trial run of either more of that system, or like maybe y'all are even considering doing one. I don't think there'd be anything wrong with it. It kind of plays on the FOMO of it too.
In regards to systems, I really don't have anything to share, not because I can't, but just simply because I just don't mess with them.
Yeah.
Like my role is a little bit weird in regards to what I do. You could say I'm like mostly gameplay focused, but I don't do balance or heroes. Like I kind of am just an oddball. Generally at work, so I just don't know about the state of systems in that sense. Not as if I'm not involved in the conversations, but I just don't involve myself in the conversations, if that makes sense. So in regards to like what we're actually doing with Winterfest and what the future holds, I genuinely just don't know is like the answer. But I would say like, I guess my one question for you is actually like, how do you actually feel about the event? Because me personally, I'll just share mine. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Not that I ever think that this would, but it's like, I actually think it's surprisingly, like as a consumer myself, I feel like it's been quite successful for me personally. Like this is the first time in a while that I've been like, man, I really just want to earn these things, these fucking banners, these things. I'm just like, it's been quite a decent experience for me. I think this is the first bit of content that we've released in a bit, besides like Affinity and things like this, that actually feels like kind of nice and actually makes me personally want to play. I'm curious if it actually makes you want to play. The short answer is yes. The long answer is that I'm a weird human being that doesn't give a fuck about holidays, so I don't particularly get excited about what's in the content, like this particular round of content. But the short answer is yes, because like yeah, I found myself tabbing over to the events tab to see how far into it and making sure that I get it before it's gone, because it's there. Does that make sense? Like the fact that it's there at all is reason to play the game and get it. And before, when we would like earn content, which I don't even, I guess y'all didn't even have the content delivery systems at all. When we would earn content like by playing, and then y'all would kind of like throw it on our accounts, like at the end of the season. I'm assuming it's essentially the same thing, right? Like, oh, if you play, you're gonna unlock this shit, but you just didn't have like the elegant way of doing it yet. So yeah, I mean, I'll relative to that, it's way better because it actually feels like it's a thing that you can engage with. It's there, we can play it. I think it was actually kind of short, which is like not a bad thing. I don't know if it could be longer or should be longer, because usually like short for the players, that's fine. I'm fine with short, but just in terms of how the actual system itself worked, like yeah, I think it was successful, and that's also what like opens me up to even the conversation about like, well, would y'all turn this into a battle pass? Because I also think that could be successful. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not outside the question, is basically the answer. At least it wouldn't be outside the question if you were to ask me. Again, I don't mess with systems, so I don't have any say in that, but it's like, my opinion's always valid in that sense, just like everybody else's is. And yeah, I mean, I think it would be a decent thing to do, right?
Yeah, I think
This person around.
so I know, like, I'm funny. I like FOMO when it's appropriate to do, and I think that people are just like always afraid of FOMO or feel like it's always a bad thing, and it's really not. And like two of the best ways to do FOMO are to do it like seasonally through a battle pass, and then to do it with ranked rewards. And so like seasonal FOMO, where you create a skin that's like, hey, we're going into season 4, we're going into season 5, this skin is coming out with this battle pass, and it's never coming out again. Like, I love that shit. Like, that shit I truly feel like that's like the best way to do like good FOMO, like good, like giving content that's like, man, I really want to buy that, and so that incentivizes the purchase, but it's like not a shitty thing to do. I don't feel like, because it's like it's just like tied to the season, and it's like but it's also like for good value, because the value would be tied to the battle pass, and usually battle passes are like, I don't, unless they're just like really shit, they're like usually pretty good value for the consumer. So yeah, I know I would be personally a fan of like skins that just don't come back, and I'm definitely that way with like rank rewards. I think when rank rewards come out, they should like never come back.
I don't see any reason why they would come back, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of one of those. It's like, it's a tried and true method. It causes people to play, especially at the end of seasons and games like League, etc. So it's like, why would we do it, right? There's no gain, right? So like, it's perfectly in line with what there's no resistance whatsoever, right? In that sense, none that I could see, right? I don't see a reasonable argument at all from any perspective that could basically say that like we should do that, right? So it's
Yeah.
like, I totally agree.
Yeah, but I mean that's my take on like the current event, and then like what I would think of like battle passes. Like I see why not. Like I think if it's an avenue for revenue that like could be lucrative or good for y'all, like fuck it, like check it out, see what it's like.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, in regards to monetization and MOBAs, it's not as if we couldn't get creative in that sense, but it's like really like how worth it is to like be super like have like a really big experiment, right? It's like there's tried and true methods that people like interacting with and just aren't cancer, so why don't we just do them, right? Is basically the point, I guess.
Well, y'all have sprays too.
Whether it be whatever else. What's up?
I don't know if other game like fucking top-down MOBAs have sprays. I haven't played top-down MOBAs in a while, but
But like other or I guess Overwatch is in third.
yeah,
person, right?
well, yeah, well, so but that's the thing. I love sprays. I think they're so fun, and like you can get really interesting with them where you have animated sprays and shit, and I'm sure that takes like its own, you know, set of work to build. Like I don't know how hard that is. I have no clue, because then you're like playing a little,
I've got no clue.
yeah, you're building like a little video on the screen. I have no idea what that's like, but my point being, like, if that's an avenue that gets explored because, you know, you need content to throw into some kind of pack or bundle or, you know, battle pass or whatever, like I think that's a fun one to go into, because I think the sprays are cool. And I think I feel like no games are like, a lot of games have pulled away from titles. Like that's a big rank reward I would love to see y'all have, where it's like season 3, you know, diamond, and it just says it like right there when you're loading up. Like it'll say it like under your, you know, like next to your hero name. It's a little title that you can throw on, and you can have like,
Smite does.
oh no, I actually don't. I don't know how Smite does it.
Yeah, so for instance, the Smite goes like a step further, and it's like if you're actually a world champion, they literally allow you to put world champ, like X world champion, like on your name, or just world champion on your name.
Yeah, see, that's so
It's
cute.
pretty cool if you've seen it before.
I think
sometime pretty cool.
yeah, I'll have to check it out, because like I think like even like, so like for this fake mail won't leave me alone. For titles, like the cool way to do it, or the cool way I would do it, is like I would give you a title for the season and then the rank that the player hit. So like season 3 gold, and then I would also give a title for people that hit like, I mean, let's say that if the player base is there, then we could go top 500, right? Like if the player base is maybe not so big, then maybe you do like top 100 or something for the title, because it's like, you know, a little bit more prestigious. But then you'll have like season 3, and it'll have like an animated like lightning bolt text where it's like glowing, and it says like, you know, know, like the number symbol or like the pound symbol, and it'll say like, you know, pound, you know, 27, and it's like, oh dude, that guy ended rank 27 in the leaderboard for that season. It's like those, like, because then you have like, it's not just text, it like takes a little bit of animation to like build it, but it's like a super prestigious reward, and it's like unique to the season. That shit's never coming back. Like, you're never gonna have another season 3, you know, lightning bolt number 27 that comes back, and it's like, it's just like one of those rewards that, like, yeah, I mean, I think it would take like a reasonable amount of work to build into, but like once y'all build that like once, then like, you know, you build it, like you've built it, and that's how that's
limit, right? It's like,
yeah,
in terms of, like, cost to create and like actual like revenue that it would generate. It's a very like oh, what's the word? It's dropping out of my head. Fuck. It's lucrative. That's what it is. It's super lucrative in that sense, and it's like, it's also just fun, right? I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, when community goals, like something being engaging and fun, and also just like it being lucrative for us, or just being something that people want to engage with, like that's like, it directly coincides, right? It would be really cool. Just a win.
What game was it? I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Hold on, I'm trying to recheck because somebody might have even have said it. There was a game. Okay, so battle passes are always like FOMO because they end, and I kind of like that, but there was also like a game that had a battle pass that you could like go back to. Like, if you paid for it, it's like you could go finish it whenever you wanted, which, like, as long as you bought it, that was like the FOMO, but it wasn't like you had to complete it within the season. That could be like a really interesting avenue to go. Halo, was it Halo? That could be an interesting one to go into, because it's such against the norm for battle passes. But the reality is, like, you like, if like once the person's purchased it, y'all have already kind of gotten your end, right? Like, whether or not they get the content, it doesn't really matter to you. You kind of cashed in your $10 or something. So that could be cool, because you could can also buy old battle passes. See, I don't know if I like that. I like the FOMO. I think healthy FOMO is good. But that could be an interesting thing to do. Now I'm just spitballing about battle passes because I kind of want them. I think it would. I think it'd be fun. Like, I think it'd be. I don't know, man. Having more that a person could play for, because like sometimes I'm gonna be pissed and not want to play ranked, and I'm gonna want to play y'all's, you know, casual mode, but still be able to get something out of it. You know what I mean? like. Yeah, and still be able to put but yeah, I think the Winterfest is like, I would say this has been a success. Like, I find myself coming over to it. I have found myself like, I look at my fucking little profile. I have the stupid Santa Claus Richter skin with a tree profile. Like, I actually engaged with it. I put on the new sprays when I got them because they're new. And now next iteration of sprays will be like, because again, I think Overwatch is like the perfect example, is like a spray wheel. So then you can put like 4 of them on there, and like 5 of them on there, 6 of them on there.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's definitely going to be cool in that sense. I mean, as long as it is a success, which I'm glad that you think it is as well, because it's not perfect by any means, but it's like the first time in a while that I've been like, man, I really want to play, right? Like, it's really like, I really want to play, and I just want to play games for a reward.
Yeah,
it's super valuable in that sense.
I think it's early to predict like what it's going to look like later, and like so many people, like, okay, our accounts are kind of weird because like so many of us just have everything because we bought the early bundles, which is awesome. I tell people all the time the bundles are good, and I'm assuming at some point y'all's normal accounts are going to have like, you're going to come in with like 5 heroes. I don't know, like, because the $8
we actually we have the, what is it, $8?
Yeah,
$5? I forget how much it's priced.
You have so there's like the $8.99 pack, but that's not going to be the base account, because the base account would be free, no? So like, it would have to be like one step above the base account. So I'm assuming the base account will probably give you like 3 to 5 heroes for free, or it'll just throw you in with a rotation and you just play off rotation. But
I can definitely say probably like with a 99% certainty that it's like, we're probably going to give people up to 3 to 5 heroes, like you said.
Yeah.
Probably like very specific ones, in the same way that League gives you like Garen, and they give you like whatever, like these lower tier heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? In our case, like an easy one I could probably say, which this may change obviously, would be like Murdoch, right? Like that would probably be, if we're gonna give a carry, it's probably gonna be Murdoch, right?
Yeah. What do you because I don't know, because I can't really engage with it. Do you know what the heroes are? Like, I think it's 10 heroes in the $8 pack. Do you know which ones those are?
I actually have no idea off the top of my head.
Yeah, me neither. Because so the funny thing is that like, I'm assuming that the let's say y'all give 3 heroes for free to play. I would assume it can't be any of those 10, or probably wouldn't, because then the $8 pack would have paid for that, but it would have been free.
not too sure actually. It is a good shout. Like I said, I
Yeah.
don't actually know the answer to that, so you could actually be 100% right.
Yeah, it's I mean it's just an interesting thought. But yeah, so but anyways, all of that to say that like I think man, I tried so hard to just like push the bundles when they were on 50% sale. And I remember there was a point in time where I was like, dude, they're never going to bring those sales back. And then y'all brought them back for like Black Friday weekend or like Thanksgiving weekend. And I told more people, I was like, dude, like I wasn't even playing the game, and I tweeted and was like, y'all better fucking buy these bundles because they're super good. You get like 29 heroes for $40, and then you get like $80 worth of currency for $40. Like it's crazy.
The value for money is actually insane, right?
Yeah, the bundle value was crazy. And then you get the exclusive skins that, again, I asked Ace, I remember he said those skins will never come back, like the early access skins. He said they might recolor them, and like that's cool. I'm fine with that. I don't care. But like, you know, if you see me running around with the purple Grux skin, you know I've been around.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing with the crunch skin and like all that stuff, right?
Yeah, I can't actually remember which ones they all come with. I just remember the Grux one off the top of my head.
It was Grux, Murdoch, Crunch. I'm pretty sure.
Muriel. Gideon and Muriel, because Muriel has the blue one, doesn't she? She has the yeah, EA Eclipse. Yeah, she has. I'm looking at it now. I actually hate this skin, but that's not the point. 'Cause I don't play Muriel anyways. But yeah, she's like kind of gold and blue, whatever. But yeah, like this shit's cool.
All the Muriel skins are kind of mid, except for the one is okay, the midnight one, and then the prestige one. Yeah,
the midnight one's pretty cool.
But no, I mean that's cool. I'm trying to think. What was there anything else that you had on that thing, on the little paint thing? Because map changes, ranked. Battle passes. Fuck. Was there anything else?
I had like in-game mechanics, like giving, like just wildly changing up like the fact that Severog could dash upward or something, and like throw it in the game for like 2 weeks and see what people say.
Yeah, things like that. It's not as if we don't try them, it's just like those things just aren't visible, right? This is like one of those things where internal testing does exist for us, where we have people in the community that do tests for us. So we have tried some stuff, right? Like I'll briefly say, it's like, for instance, one thing that I was personally curious about, and this is not an indication of anything, I was just like, what's the game like without Flash? You know?
Did you...
It's the same thing.
Please tell me you hated it without Flash.
No, it's like there were definitely like good and bad things from it, but mostly bad, right? It's like it wasn't all bad, it wasn't all good, but it was mostly bad, right? But it's one of those things, man, where it's just like, I was just like, man, you know, it's been like 3 years and I just don't know what the game's like without it. It's like, let me just check really quick, right? And it's like, that's something that it's like, it never needs to go live. And there's things that's like, it's probably just stupid, but let's just try it, right? And so
yeah.
It's like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't player facing that we are trying, or things that's like we just think would be objectively better that we just put in. But it's like the sanctity of like the live game is like very important for us, and readability and things like that. So it's like it's always a really hard line to draw about, like, you know, for instance, in the example of like Seb dashing upward, it's like, what does that look like, right? And what is that? How readable is it? Like things like this are things that we really value and care about, which is like what makes it sticky to really like just try and be fun, for lack of a better term, right? It's just like just do stupid shit.
Yeah. Man, it's so.
I'm not saying we couldn't be better about it, but it's just
well. So I guess. Okay, I get the point of like having internal, and then also like there are going to be some things that you'll have a vision for the game, and like you're gonna want to stick to that vision, and like that's cool, like it's your game, like I get that. But I wonder if there's like a little bit of like, I don't know if the word's compromise, it's just the only word I can come up with. I wonder if there's like a little bit of compromise where y'all could bring in like the grander player base into that testing process a little bit more, just because it's like early access. So like you have your testers who can give you good feedback, and I mean I know a fuck ton of them, so like they're good players. They you know, there's a lot of the people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, so like I would trust them to make like reasonable decisions with their feedback in the testing. But I wonder if there could be some of that that y'all could bring out and throw into the game just for the sake of it, you know, being like a community inclusion, right?
I think the best way to do that probably is just like PTR, right? In that sense. Like
yeah, but is EA not PTR? Like, is that like, do you need a PTR for a game that's EA? Like, is that feels weird?
I personally think that I disagree. Like, I don't think EA is a PTR. But that's just me personally. Because I think like here's the thing. I think it's totally reasonable to complain about the current state of the game. Like whenever you say like, I wish the game had ranks, right? For instance, something like this, and that's just because it's a breathing, living live service game. Whether or not we put an EA title on it, it's like to most people's eyes and to the general consumer, the game's released, right?
Yeah.
In that sense. So in that sense, I think it's pretty negligence, not the right word, but I think it's pretty bad to be able to just say like, well, you know, we can try crazy stuff and like throw stuff into a live environment, because it's also like, I had this feeling with Realm Royale, if you remember this game.
I do,
like,
yeah.
The game was changing so much. Like, it's literally like, I played the game 2 days later, and it was completely different, right? It's like every gun was hit scan, as opposed to like some projectile, some hit scan. Like, just like massive changes. And I swear that's what killed the game. Like, for me personally, I just hated it eventually. Because I felt like the game was good, and then they just ruined it. And that's because like my perception of the game wasn't like it just released, it's still coming into the fold. It's like, no, it's a living, breathing live service that we have to support. And everybody's like, it's not an opt-in system. It's like everybody has to opt into it. So it's like, for me personally, like I do disagree with that.
Okay, I guess it just depends on like where on the line are we with Pred, where it's like, are we closer? And this is like a rhetorical question because I'm not really asking, because I think it's also like a subjective question to ask for every single player in their mind. Is like, is the game closer to being like fully released, like, you know, living, breathing product, or does it feel like it's under that 50% line, or like under that or below that mark where it's like, no, the game's still being created and tested and blah, 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 blah. I think that y'all treat the game like y'all have historically treated the game and the patches and the moves that y'all make live like the game is living, breathing live, but it almost feels like the community perception is that like things are still being tested and things are still being created, and like, oh, you got to give them time, like, oh, you got to do this, that's that. So that is interesting, because like I could actually see how like it would be really like jarring, is that the right word I want to say, like jarring to like someone that maybe like, let's say someone started playing console 2.5 weeks ago now, or two weeks ago now, and then on this next patch on Tuesday y'all throw in some fucking wild change and they barely started playing, and so now the game's completely different for them, at least in one aspect, right? I don't know, maybe we can dash upwards or some shit, and they have to like keep up with that, and then like a week later y'all put out a blog post and say, yeah, we didn't really like the way that went, or we're gonna listen to y'all's feedback, we've reverted it for now. Now they're playing a different game again because they're playing the game they played on the first 2 weeks. So I actually kind of see your point there. I think I'll I'm gonna bend on that one. I don't think it would be great to do some wild changes unless it was like an opt-in queue for it or something, and then that raises the question of like, can we even do we want to split queues just to test something? I don't know. That sounds like y'all have a testers group for that. So
yeah, it's definitely weird on the live client. That's why it's like, whether it's a PTR or let's say like, for instance, we're really curious about something, we want to do a data gathering session in a fun way that people can interact. Imagine we open up the limited time game mode that did something really silly, right? On a per hero basis. Like,
yeah,
you know, there's different ways like to explore that potentially in like an ideal way, but I'm not too sure. Yeah.
interesting.
A doozy, to be honest. I mean, I think most of the frustration really comes from just the idea that like different people view the game in different ways, right? In regards to like, you know, I view the game differently from you in regards to like where it is, or potentially like maybe the layman views it differently, and it's just like about trying to onboard people into like how we think or what we're thinking about and what our priorities are, and then talking about them, right? And even then, when/if we get on the same page, we're still going to disagree. Right, because then it's just like, well, you would make a different decision than I would, right? It's like it's very, very hard. Like there's no objectivity in this.
Oh, I can only imagine having. I mean, well, y'all have like a team of people, and y'all have to deal with that already, right? Because like, you know, XYZ person internally is going to think that y'all should be working on this, and you're going to think y'all should be working on something else. So it's like you already have to deal with enough of that. And those are like the actual like team leaders or coworkers or, you know, colleagues or whatever you want to call them, that you have to like navigate that.
Yeah, and it's all within good faith, right? So just a lot of,
yeah, of course,
sometimes it's a lot of chefs in the kitchen, right? You really have to fight for everything you think or everything you want, which is nothing bad, right? It's just development on anything, whether it's a game or anything else. But no, yeah, I do see somebody talk about map changes, and I can briefly go over it, and then I'm just gonna head out, right? Like,
Sure,
just
yeah.
really quick
Sure.
about like my personal thoughts, because to be honest, I'll probably be doing it, like being like the designer that's mostly focusing on map changes. At least like I'm probably the one with the most level design experience at this point. So here's kind of where I'm coming from. I personally think that this map is genuinely too small, but size isn't even the concern. It's not as if, like, for instance, we can have a map that's probably wider, or let's say longer. But it's like, I think even with this, I don't think the size is the core issue. While that's like a major part of the feedback, I don't actually know if it's like the lion's share of the issues. I think it's actually just where terrain is, how we do vision breaks, how our pits are. I think these are like the actual larger issues at play. Not to say that we won't make it bigger, because I think it's the no-brainer to just make it bigger, right? But it's just that I actually think that the feedback's probably a little bit misplaced in regards to size.
Well,
Affect rotational times and things like this. It's mostly just the pits and vision breaks, terrain, etc.
I was kind of late to the map changes trend. Like, historically speaking, I remember people like kind of earlier on saying like, "Oh, we need a new map," and I don't subscribe to that. Even now, I don't think we need a new map. I just think we need iterative changes, and the iterative changes can come in and then they can breathe for a while, and then we can go again. So I know because I still even now I see it, and it kind of drives me nuts. People are like, "Oh, we need a new map." It's like, dude, that's not on the list for like a year plus to me in my mind. Like, we need to we need to have like a few handful year or two ranked seasons on the main map, and then we can maybe see y'all create something new. And then of course there are MOBAs that never change their map and they just do iteration, right? Like big iteration or big mechanical changes or dragon changes or whatever. So yeah, I don't think we need map or like a new map. I don't even know if I don't even feel like the map just needs to be bigger. I think it could be interesting, and it would definitely be interesting, but no, I think it's terrain changes. I think like my biggest concerns are like pits and river, like the river runs. Like the river runs being the straight line is like, I think that's always been my biggest gripe. But I mean, even that said, like I don't know how, like I have a lot of ideas and a lot of opinions on things, or I'm very just opinionated on things. I don't even have opinions for the map. Like I liked Soul Reaper's idea about like opening the pits up and making it more of like, hey, if the fight's gonna happen, like people can get in and it can happen. Like you don't have to just like funnel through a choke and like see what happens. So I've always kind of been a fan of that idea of like opening up the back wall of the pit, or like creating some stairs or like different entryways. I gotta say, I didn't, for the longest time, I obviously ignored Overprime, and then I started playing Overprime, and I love their map because the pits are sideways. The pits are freaking sideways, and like you just kind of like, oh hey, there's a fight happening here, and you just choose to go into it if you want. That always kind of felt nice to me once I started playing it. I don't know how the hell you do that in Pred, because it's a very different map.
It is a very different map, but it's also like one of the key points with Overprime as to why it's okay, right? Is like they don't really have like, for instance, we use walls, and like very, very tall walls is like vision break, right? The reason why you can't see from blue buff into the river is because of walls, right? It's entirely because of walls. So when you consider that, it's like, well, what does Overprime do? Overprime does have walls, but not nearly as many. They have bushes.
They have bushes, yeah.
Where it's like you might be able to see something, but there's still areas you can control via brushes and other vision breaks, right? So the point is, we don't have Fog of War, and we probably will not add it just because
I think it would be terrible. I hate the idea of adding Fog of War, so I'm not really on board with that.
But it's like in terms of an option, it's like it is a gameplay option to solve this kind of issue, right? The reason why the terrain is what it is because we need a vision break, and this is the only vision break that we had at the time. Which in my mind, it's just like something that I want to explore. Not saying it's going to happen. Is like I want to see how brushes work. They work fine in OP.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I think our OP brushes are actually kind of bullshit. At least like from
why? Because they move or what?
No, not the move. I think the moving's fine. From last time I played, if you shoot inside of a brush, you don't get revealed, and I absolutely despise that. Like if you're a ranged character inside of a brush and you hit somebody, you can see the projectile, but they don't get revealed.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds dumb. I don't remember.
Still like that, but
I couldn't
9 months.
I couldn't tell you because I always play melee. So but yeah, that's interesting. No, I actually didn't think I knew that, or I can't recall whether or not it's like that or not. But yeah, I think brushes are cool. I didn't like them originally, but I think it's so funny how this happens. I think I didn't like them in OP because I played Pred first, and in my mind it was like, well, Pred doesn't have them and I like Pred, so I don't feel like I like them in here. And then the more and more I played OP, I was like, oh yeah, it's fine. Like it works. It does what it needs to do, and it could be a sensible solution. So yeah, that would be interesting to play around with.
Yeah, it's just one of the options at the very least, right? Is like just trying to peel back and diagnose the issue, right? Which is like, it's funny that we both just have the same issues with the map in regards to like, I don't know, just the terrain, the river, and the pits, right? They are just the most cancerous parts of the map. Which is like, if those were fixed, like I probably wouldn't mind Pred's map like basically at all. Like,
it's
smaller, tight, or do fights like unravel sometimes not in natural ways? Like sure, but it's like.
And again, when I think of like, I know, I'll put it this way: whenever I hit what's the word I want to look for? Like when I hit that rage level of like, I'm just completely popping off, can't control what I'm saying. I'm never raging about the fucking map. Like you're never gonna catch a Krashy clip where I'm like, this fucking map is dog shit. I fucking hate this game. Like you're never gonna catch that because I don't really give a shit. I think the map is like, the map does its job. I can play on it. I have fun with the gameplay loop on the map. My biggest thing is like, I just always want something more to play for and want things to move along a little bit. I do think like one of my concerns is like the hero release schedule, but at the same time, like y'all have like
is it too slow?
It feels pretty slow for like the current roster size. Yeah. And also like we were spoiled with like a faster release and then it cut down to 6 weeks. So like I think like, you know, had it been like 6 weeks the whole time, maybe it wouldn't feel that way too, but it feels like we lost something, you know. I think that there's some psychology about like humans not liking to lose things. Like I can't forget what it's called. I think it has a name where like when you have something, you don't like the feeling of losing something. And so whenever y'all cut back to like the 6 week release schedule, it feels like we got slower, you know, so to speak, even though those patches are like bigger in scale because you can do more in that time period. The releases technically got 2 weeks slower, or literally got 2 weeks slower. So yeah, it does feel a little slow, and there's still so much of like there's so much of the Paragon roster that's left. What is there, like 8 heroes, 7? I don't actually know what it is because I don't know everybody.
Aurora, Yin, Terra, Aurora, Yin, Terra, Grim.
Grim is Zinx. Is Boris a thing? I don't know if
I don't actually know if
we'll say then we'll call it 5. Wukong 6. Like holy fuck, that's like 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, am I crazy? No. How many weeks is that? 6
that's 7.
Or 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. That's like, is that literally 2 years worth of content of like hero releases?
What if it's every 6 weeks?
I'm tired and I feel like I can't do math, so y'all help me out.
If it's on 6 weeks, it's 42 weeks for every hero, which is not including original heroes that will come out, which would mean that it's probably going to be a year before the Paragon roster is completed. Yeah.
Okay, so man, like a year of like a Paragon remake post the year of early access, which it may even be longer because I don't actually know when the free to play is. Am I crazy for feeling like that's too long to get like the original Paragon roster out?
I think it's totally fair to say.
I mean, it's just like a consideration because like there's not like a right and wrong per se. It's more of like, what does it feel like to have the gaps between the heroes? And for me, it feels a little boring at times but there's also not other things I'm engaging with. So like when ranked comes out, like I'll probably care less, right? Because I'll just be playing ranked.
Of course, it's like, what is the reason to log in? It's to try the new hero, right? It's
yeah.
Obviously the argument that you're saying. I guess like my question is, right, is realistically, because it's always a measure of like quantity versus quality, right? It's like the reality is it's always quantity versus quality.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, but the issue with heroes as well is that hero debt is like some of the worst things that we could ever opt into, in my opinion, rather than like a view of the team, right? So for instance, like I think heroes have to be taken very seriously, right?
Yeah.
Because we already have heroes that we're planning on reworking just because of things, right? Which is like, who knows when we even get to it, or if we even get to it, right? There might be bigger fish to fry at the time, right? But for instance, like Gadget is one that comes up as like consideration, right? Like it's at least one. You could say Gadget, you could say Feng Mao to a degree, you could say Murdoch, you could say fuck, like, you know, characters like this could, right? Like get reworks. And so whenever you consider that, it's like, do we want to introduce like a half-baked kit just because we want to see out quantity, right? Because there really is only one designer working on heroes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the thing, is like in going through the process where it's like even characters like Iggy, for instance, like I really actually dislike this champ. I think we could have probably done it better, which is a fault of my own as well, because I'm part of the feedback, right?
Mm-hmm.
But even something like this, like I think we could have done better, right? Like even some of the current releases, I think we could have done better in terms of quality. And I personally value quality over quantity, because you can never take a hero out, right? You can only put them in. Yes, you can rework them, but you get the point that I'm trying to make.
Well, I mean, that's double work, right? Or like more work. I shouldn't say double, but like it's, yeah, to rework something is additional work and also a perceptional changes, because you're always going to have people that are going to say, I love hearing this one. Oh man, I liked the original one more, right? Like y'all will rework something and someone will say something like that. And so it's like, well, fuck me. Like I can't. Yeah. So it would always be better to get it right the first time. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like hard pumping characters, if I knew that they were just going to come out half baked, would probably just like not be good, right? Like that doesn't sound good either. Yeah, I don't know. It's so interesting. It is so interesting.
It's hard, but it's also like we might differ on what is like a half baked hero, right? For instance, like you could even turn around and say, right, it's like there's no way to really validate this, right? But you could turn around and say like, hey, like you guys take heroes too seriously, right? Like I'm sure that's an opinion, if we peeled the curtain back, that people might have, right? It's like maybe you think about it too much, right? But that's the level of excellence that we try to put ourselves to, and we don't hit it every time, right? Like,
yeah,
but that's what we try to, at the very least.
It's so funny because in my mind I'm sitting here thinking, like, I'm building hypotheticals for myself, and I'm sitting here thinking like, okay, if characters came out a little bit faster, if like skins came out a little bit faster, which to be fair, this next patch has like some quality looking skins in it, albeit I probably won't pay for any of them because I think that y'all skins are overpriced. But that's a different discussion.
That's a different discussion.
Yeah, that's a different one. And then like when the game has ranked out, like I feel like my reasons to bitch are like I'm looking at the future, and like it's just becoming very narrow. Like I'm running out of reasons to bitch. It's kind of just the same things, and it's always a means to an end. Now when let's say the rank system comes out and it's like, oh wow, I can climb to the highest rank and I have like a 45% win rate. Like, yeah, I'll complain about that and give y'all feedback about that.
Won't happen, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but you know, I'm scarred by previous games that have given me that experience.
Oh yeah, dude, Pokemon Unite's a good game. It's cool.
2.5 years and they're getting drafted in their ranked mode finally, after running it in their competitive scene for a year. It's crazy. And in any case, also, what's up, Jacob? Sorry, I'm just kind of locked in this conversation. In any case, like, yeah, I'll always give feedback. And that's the funny thing. Like, someone today, I don't know, they were trying to, you know, shit on me for being angry all the time. And they're like, oh my God, like, you always have something to bitch about. And I was like, dude, I don't think you understand, like, my angle. I'm always going to have something to bitch about. Like, there will always be something to bitch about. It's just, yeah, exactly. Like, I think, yeah, there's literally always something to bitch about, even if like, and that's why I never really give a fuck about balance too much. Like, it's going to be so rare to ever see a clip of me bitching about balance too, because balance is iterative. It's not something you do. You don't balance the game and your job is done. It's like you look at the things and you say, hey, what's been strong for a while? What hasn't been? And then you kind of just tune the dials, right? Like, oh, y'all, you're twisting down the unbroken will knob. But it's so funny because I feel like, again, this is one of those things that I feel like people don't even really necessarily fully understand. Like, I'm in stream chats, right, and people are like, bro, they gutted unbroken will, holy fuck, like that item's gonna suck. And it's like, people like I saw a comment. Let me think, because that's pretty neutral to say. Someone was like, can they really not just balance the items? Like they really had to like gut Unbroken Will, and it's like, dude, them gutting Unbroken Will gives us like a fucking meta without Unbroken Will for a while. Like that's pretty fucking cool. I can build other shit, and I've been building Unbroken Will for 12 months. Like it's like like or I think there was a small patch where it wasn't like great, but yeah, like that's fun.
But people are crazy, right? Because it sucks even with our economy, like our in-game economy with gold, where it's like you feel like you can't buy anything else but Unbroken Will. Like, when's the last time you bought Crystalline?
I'd never buy it. Yeah, I've never buy the
That's
item.
what I mean is like, when's the last time you bought Void Helm?
Yeah, rare. It's rare.
No, I mean I'm just like it's fucking crazy, right? You nerf Unbroken, and now people can actually buy Crystalline and fucking Void Helm, and other champions will be strong, and it's not just about who uses Unbroken Will the best, right? I fucking hate that. I absolutely hate that.
Well, but that's the thing. Like, if you give us, like, let's say like seasons, right? Like, let's say there's a ranked season, and y'all hit Unbroken Will for the ranked season. Well, then you tuned the dial for the ranked season for players to discover what's good. We get to fucking have fun with it, and then the next season you retune the dials, and like, and that's like. Ironic enough, like that is content in itself, like, right? The discovery of what's good and the trickle down effect it has on the player base from the top down, like that is content. Like that's fun. It's not literal content that you're infusing the game with, but those kinds of balance changes are good. And I don't even know if people understand that that's what balance is, right? It's just tuning the dials. It's not actually trying to level everything off. Like when this game, how many characters are we at now? What are we fucking 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, we're 32. We're 32. Yeah, so at 32 heroes, when the game has like 60, 70 heroes, you think there's not going to be a fucking D tier? You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be a D tier and an S tier. There's always going to be someone that's ass that got left behind or that, maybe didn't come out in the strongest state. And I always think it's interesting thinking about new releases, because the reason why power creep happens is because if you release a lackluster hero, ew, that feels terrible for the game. If you release a character that's not strong, right, like that's just not interesting. So you always what is it I'm trying to think of how the Overwatch developers explained it one time. I was watching one of their videos. They aim, how do they say it? They aim for the safe side of strong. That's how they said it. Yeah, when we release a hero, we want to aim for the safe side of strong. Like, of course they know they're trying to aim strong because they want the character to be engaging and exciting enough for people to actually want to play it. So inherently, releasing a hero is not balanced because you're trying to release it on the high side, not necessarily on the S tier high side where you're like Giga Broken releases. Although I actually think that even every now and then that's a good strategy. Like I'm not telling y'all to do that, but I am. Like every now and then,
it's definitely one of those where on certain heroes, it's almost required and stupid if you don't.
Well, it's a great marketing tool to have people. Oh my god, everyone's talking about how busted this hero is. Like it's
get on and play it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cash in on the new hero because it's busted for a bit. Yeah, it's I feel like it's no different than when I go out of my way intentionally to say a word incorrectly on a YouTube video so people give me comments. Like they literally will comment and correct me saying a character's name wrong or something.
Yeah, and it's like, now I have an impression, right? And I want impressions, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, but it's like all of this to say that like balance is like not a thing you just do and then it's over. Like it's
always continuous, and in a way, like you're mentioning, you bring characters in and out of season, you bring items in and out of season. Like that's another way to look at it, right? It's like, this item just isn't buildable for whatever reason. It's just not buildable, and now we made it buildable, and that has shaken up the landscape, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the items always existed, like you just couldn't purchase it before, right? Or an item is choking out other items because it's opportunity cost, right, etc. Which is like in the Unbroken Will example. So yeah, it's totally fair. I would say like the one thing with our game, right, in regards to heroes and releasing in a certain state is that people already know these loops, right? Because like these characters are 7 years old at this point or something along these lines, 6 years old, etc. So it's like, for instance, Iggy, right? He doesn't necessarily need to be in an overtuned state because people know what this character does, they know its theme, and it's also like the hero's not complex in a lot of ways, right? I'd say like the weirdest ones are things like Wraith, right? Where like Wraith is very much like a skill diff hero. Like if you don't hit snipes, like that hero's horrible.
Yeah.
So like, where's like the correct bar to tune it with that? Like these are like more of the complex things in order to try and juggle, right? But it's like that's like the one thing in our situation is that we don't have ranks, so we don't necessarily care about competitive integrity. So we're even more willing to like push it for these type of reasons if we want to, right? I can't think of one that we have, but if we were willing to, or if we thought it was necessary, we would do it.
Well, I mean, so even on that note, right? Like, I would assume that y'all are probably going to have like an integrity type deal where like you don't allow a new hero into ranked for like at least a few days or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer, right? It's like how much time is probably up for discussion.
Like,
Probably coincides with patches or something like this, or something. Who knows? You know.
Yes, I wouldn't even be.
Good examples of how they do it. I think Smite doesn't allow the new hero until the next patch, just so it can have a tuning pass, and League just goes through a very rigorous PTR cycle where they heavily, aggressively tune this thing, and then it never shows up on live in like a super broken state, like an unacceptable broken state, except for maybe like Briar or some shit in recent memory.
It's funny enough, like y'all having so much like player experience and like competitive experience. I'm actually like not very concerned with ranked at all. It's more just like like you said, a matter of if not when, or when not if.
Yeah, I mean that's really it. It's like a lot of these things are very much no-brainers, and you can actually just trust that it's like, for instance, like season 9, like I had like 1,500 games in the ranked season in League, right? Like I know what's fun about the loop in that sense, like as in order to get feedback on, and there's plenty of people within the company that are of similar experience. So like it's some of these things are tried and true, and I don't see us experimenting super much. Like maybe the names of things are a little bit different, but it's like the system will probably stay the same, or at least the things that we think work.
Okay, so I mean, since we're on the topic, I'll give my opinion of what a rank system is supposed to be, because I feel like this is another one of those things that I don't even know if people really understand what ranked is. Ranked is supposed to be like a skill check of people of similar skill level on it's like a skill check of your consistency at each like stage of your skill level. So like if you're at like, you know, gold, like you have to outperform every other gold player so that way you can climb your fucking ass out of it. And that the reason why it takes games is because you have to be consistently better than those people in those matches as you're climbing. So the most elegant version of a rank system is so simple. Like you win, you go up, you lose, you go down. There's no basis on your rank by performance. None of your farm matters, your objective secures, your kills, your assists, like none of that shit should ever matter. It's like, did you win? Yes, you go up. Did you lose? Yes, you go down. And then people are always going to have that like, oh, well, what if I have like a griefer, or like, oh, what if I have a bad team? Every single person is dealing with the same thing. It's all about you, your ability to perform, and your consistency. I think me and Soul Reaper were talking about it earlier. Solo duo is like probably the best, most of like reasonable form of ranked, because like the better version would be solo only, but like solo duo is more fun because then you can at least like take somebody in there with you, and it's competitive still, so that way you don't have to worry about people like stacking on you too aggressively. But even like Soul Reaper earlier said like, oh, like up to plat, like you could probably just allow like whatever stack size, because like who cares, right? Like good players are going to climb past that shit anyway, so it like probably wouldn't even matter. Which I thought was kind of interesting because I hadn't really ever thought about it like that. But yeah, that's like my take. And it just needs to have like rewards. It needs to be season locked, so there needs to be like a window of time. It needs to have rewards and needs to have a leaderboard. And that's like pretty much what ranked is.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much align on that sense, right? Another way to basically reiterate like what you said was like I kind of view the player as like if you're like a gold 4 player, for instance, like you're not actually gold 4, just by the way that like MMR systems work. Like you're within a range of like silver 2 to gold 2.
Yeah.
In that sense, right? In terms of like going up and down, your consistency pushes up that range, and your range is always ever changing. It's just the way like MMR works, right? In that sense. So yeah, I'm totally aligned, even if like there's different ways to explain it, right? Entirely. But yeah, same thing with the rewards. I mean, the stacking thing is interesting, where like I do think like it's all about population in this sense, where it's like if our game is even Smite size, like I think it's like pretty negligent in order to allow stacks at any MMR unless it's like heavily gated, right? Maybe you could go up to groups of 3, but it's like even that is like quite like I feel like groups of 3 will probably have like a very stupid fucking win rate, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that's what my assumption would be.
I would probably agree. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like it's definitely a matter of like where we're at with the game and things like that. It's definitely not a bad take, I would say, but it's like, is it reasonable at the time we make the decision? Like that's to be seen, right?
Yeah, and I mean, every now and then you'll catch a comment that's like, oh well, they should do like a 5-stack queue and like a solo duo queue, and it's like every time I've ever seen a game do that, the 5-stack queue dies. Like unless it's like some massive fucking game, and like I don't know if League has that. I don't think they do. I know they have flex queue, and I think they have solo duo queue, but I don't even know how big the flex queue is. But like and even if the queue doesn't, quote unquote die, it's like the queue that people actually give a fuck about is always the solo duo queue. Yeah, it's just the one that like it's about you, right? Like it's about you. It's like about your flexibility if it's not role queue locked. It's about like your consistency. So, I guess the only other thing about ranked, which is really like it's more about just the presentation, is like how you divvy up the ranks and like the system itself, right? Like, oh, like this to this is this, right? Like that kind of shit, like where you put your diamond and what you call your ranks and stuff. And
yeah, that what percentage of the population is going to be where, right? Because that's realistically what, like, where the distribution is definitely something to consider. But I think all those things have kind of been mapped out for us. I need like 1 second. I'm still listening though.
Oh, you're cool. Yeah, no worries. Well, funny enough, now I feel like I have to say something. I don't think I have any other thoughts. All this started randomly because I was fucking around on Paint, diddling around on Paint. Nice. Oh. Let me check on woman, make sure she made it home okay. That's like about my goals right now. Here's what the Storm tried to do 5-stack ranks. I don't think it was very successful. No, it wasn't. Yeah, they had Team League and they had, oh god, I can't remember what, Hero League and Team League, like I remember people like got excited and played it for like a little bit and then it died. Like everybody just went back to playing Hero League. So yeah, it just like wasn't very popular. And like I think it's, it's about the fact that people always look at these games and they go like, oh well, it's a team-based game, like it makes sense. And it's like, yeah, but that's the thing, like the real teams are gonna not engage with that shit that most of the time anyways, because they're gonna want the best practice they can get. They're gonna want, to play in the biggest tournaments they can play in. They're gonna want to play all the giga serious shit and not necessarily like the the online watery down version of it, which is kind of like what ranked is. Because at that point, like if you're queuing 5-stack ranked, you're just like playing whatever game the game can give you at the time. And like that's probably like for the best teams, or like they probably aren't really going to want to play that.
Yep. Okay, I'm back anyways. But I actually do agree with that as well. I mean, the funny thing was like in League, in like early seasons 4 and 5 and stuff, I was actually a really big ranked 5s player, which is like, you could only queue, it was the playlist where you could only queue with 5, right? Mm-hmm. Absolutely loved that playlist, and I think it was really cool, but yeah, people didn't engage with it. I personally loved it because I didn't really care at the time. It was like I got to play with my friends in a somewhat serious capacity, right? We got to climb up, right? And stuff like this. I felt the progression, but it's like, again, people just don't engage with that system even if I do. So it's like, there's no reason to really do it. I think Clash has been successful personally. Things like that, or like, whatever Valorant does. What is it, Premiere? I think it is. Which are probably the better ways in general to do it. Make it so they're like, oh yeah, let's group up on this weekend and play Clash, and it's like, let's form our teams and things like this, right? Just make it somewhat feel that way. But even then, like I think that system could probably be better in some way, shape, or form. But
yeah.
Sure.
Funny enough, even like Unite's doing like a Clash. They don't do it like every weekend, but like they'll just announce one and then they'll throw it on, which I thought was a good idea. Like I was like, hey, it's like a good way to engage, right? Like even if it's not like a super serious thing, you can give out some rewards for their performance or whatever, or how far into it they got, or whatever the case may be. I'm just like sitting here trying to think of like rewards now. Like, so I think my favorite idea for ranked rewards is like title, like having a leaderboard placement, which I think this is a cool idea. I would like to hear like your thoughts on it. If the leaderboards could be like cached in game, so like it just becomes like an infinite database where like, if we're like, say we're currently season 3 ranked, I could tab over and check out the season 1 ranks, you know, like where it finished at. I think that's a kind of cool thing, because then you can kind of like
Yeah, I definitely
look
think
back
that's
at it.
cool.
I mean, if not, and
Really
if
something I would want.
and if not, like at least have that just like API accessible, so that way, like, you know, a Metacity could feature it, because like at that point, like it's still accessible. But I think like, yeah, an easy one is like titles, borders, like basically everything that we have in the profile, right? Like the icons, you could even do like a ranked season jump pad, trail, and recall. I didn't even think about those. Banners, sprays, a rank skin, like, and I'm trying to think of like how I would do it, probably, or like one way you could do it, not necessarily how I would do it, or how it should be done, is like, let's say you create like rank season 2, the rank skin is Kwong, right? Like it's a Kwong skin, it's all badass. Maybe it's not the most ridiculous skin, because you don't want to make the coolest skin in the world rank locked, or like hard to get, I suppose. So it's a cool skin, right? It needs to be like relatively cool without being the best skin you could make for the hero. And then you do like 3 color iterations of it, and you give them away at different ranks, right? So like, oh, you hit plat, you unlock the plat variant of Kwong. Or I mean, you could do 3 different completely hero different skins, but that's a lot more work probably. So I would say that's probably not the way y'all would go about it. But yeah, like you could do, yeah, like rank season 2 is Kwong, and then the plat skin, you know, maybe he's got, you know, like something that looks, you know, similar to y'all's like platinum icon on it, or he's colored in a way that's like similar. And then, oh, you get the diamond version, and then the next one is like the, you know, whatever version. You get the point, right? Like, I think that's such a cool.
You unlock all the ones below, and
Yeah. And then again, like the biggest part, which I think like obviously we're on the same page on, is like, that shit never comes back. Like it just
come back. Otherwise, there's no prestige for it, right? Which that's really what it is like people will play literally just for bragging rights and prestige. It's the whole reason that people play competitive tournaments currently, right? You notice that people don't play, but they play tournaments, and that's the thing that's not surprising, because I'm a competitive player myself in that sense, where it's like I follow the same loop and I understand it. But it's just like, people will literally play our game just for tournaments, and just because we actually offer a competitive experience in that sense on some level, which is like, obviously kudos to the PCC, a bunch of talented people out there, right, who really just are the reason that it happens, right? But
yeah,
like,
they're nuts.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're super talented. Everybody internally loves them. To be honest, I would say like it's the thing that I enjoy the most, like whenever PCC time comes around, honestly. It's just watching it or anything else, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's super fun. I mean, I've been on 3 different sides of it now, playing in it, casting in it, and then watching it, and I've enjoyed it on all 3 sides. It's funny because there used to be a battle royale game that I was a part of, and they had like a production team similar where they just wanted to run like community tournaments. And I remember at the time when they pulled, it was the exact same thing. I was like, I'm going to do some casting with them and see if they want to work together or whatever. And I worked with them, and ironic enough, Mana Class, who he touches with PCC. I don't know if he's still around, but I think he is. Mana Class was around for that game too. They had like killer production, and I remember thinking like, dude, these are just some guys, like they just put together like a killer production. And so I come to Pred, and it was like the same thing. I remember hearing about, I forget what it was called, Agora something or another early on, and it was like the same shit. I was like, oh yeah, I'll see what like casting, like, you know, an early access game is like. I literally, like, because I know every single person knows what I'm talking about. You go on a tournament, on like a stream that you see on a small game, and they got like a rectangle at the top, and it says like team name 1, and then there's like a rectangle on the other side that says like team name 2, and then they have like one team is winning 1-0, but the 1 is like a little bit higher than where the 0 is, because it's just like a scuffed broadcast. And I remember seeing like what PCC or Agora tournament, or yeah, ATS was doing. I remember seeing what they were doing, and I was like, holy fuck, like this is another one of those like diamond in the rough fucking productions, like came out of nowhere. So yeah, I think like that's been fucking crazy. It's been crazy to watch PCC run. And then they did the whole rebrand, and then like I don't know, y'all do like a recolorings, like y'all are fucking wild, man. They're fucking wild.
I mean, they literally do so much for the community, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, super talented people. We're super lucky to have them.
Yeah, well, y'all know I mean, obviously, it speaks for itself. Y'all know where y'all can like throw your money at whenever y'all are ready to start, jumping in at.
I mean, like it's definitely going to be something where it's like to have this much like grassroots reception, like towards like just all this tournament, all this competitive stuff is super nice for everybody to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's gonna be really nice. The funny thing is, the whole company talks about PCC whenever it rolls around, right?
Yeah.
Thing booth respectively, right? It's like it's always something that people talk about. It's always fun to watch, see who's the best, like see who's winning and losing, the drama, all this stuff. I would even say like it's quite funny that considering how small the game is that we have actual storylines, just because they date back to Paragon, right? Which makes it even more funny. For instance, like the whole story last time was like about like kind of like Crazy Fool and Friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. It just makes it that much sweeter in that sense. We combined it as well with like the trash talk and all this stuff. It's got like everything that I would personally want. I think it's super cool to see it this early.
I have such a tiny little bit of storyline because none of the Overprime players were playing Pred in the early tournaments. So like me and the TOS guys, we get our little win and then we got humbled so fucking fast because they knew how to play these games way better than us. I mean, they still do. But like me and the TOS guys, like we came from Unite and I've played other MOBAs before, but like a couple of them that like this is like their second MOBA. And so like we played so safe, and I think that's why it worked against some of like the other teams. But the Overprime players like Crazy Fool and like Pablo and their team came in and they played the game so fast. Like we VOD reviewed the game and I remember thinking like they were just so fucking fast. Like everything they did, it just didn't fucking like it didn't dawn on us that we could do that because we were just kind of chilling, farming, like playing in our lanes, like whatever the case may be. So that was really fun to like get humbled by fucking Crazy Fool. I'll get to keep that one for a while.
Yeah. Everyone's got to have it at least once, bro.
Oh yeah.
Just got to happen.
Yeah. I'm diving back into comp now because like truthfully I just want something to play for, and like I've been out of it long.
Without ranked, why not, right?
Yeah, exactly. I've been out of it long enough though that like I have to say this because I know that I'm the type of person that I am. I feel like people don't actually think I'm good, and like I know I'm good, so I can just like come back and like try to prove it again. And the irony is that like if I get shit on, then I learn something. So like it's a win-win for me. I'm playing the game on like a higher competitive level, like than just like solo queuing, because that's all I do anyways when I play. And like I get the fun of like being involved, right? Like it's fun to watch PCC happen, but I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes when you're sitting there watching it and you don't get to play in it, it feels like shit because you're just like, man, I know I could be a part of that. Like, if I had done something about it.
Doing this or that.
Yeah, I mean, even and again,
certain people.
Even if I get fucking first rounded, it's like it's more fun than just sitting there wishing I was playing in it. So,
yeah, I mean, it's definitely crazy because I'm playing in this one now too. This next PC, just like
I feel like there's going to be a lot of teams. I don't know. I don't know if their team sign up is capped off.
One yet? I feel like whenever I look at who's playing,
I do too because I've seen. Okay, so I know like about what I would call the top teams, and I know a lot of teams that are under that because like those are the teams I'm scrimming and have been scrimming with and etc. And so I just feel like there's a lot of teams that I'm used to there only being like 5 teams, 6 teams.
It feels like there's so many.
It feels like there's so many teams, and so that's gonna get really fun when it comes down to like the early scrappings of it.
I think there's gonna be a lot of drama, a lot of storylines. I think it's gonna be really fun, man. Like I really do think this will be the best one yet.
I think so too.
Production gets better every time, but just because like the scene is elevating like every single time.
Yeah, I've been feeling like I really. The other thing too is like with the extension of the console, I hope that there's like one console team that like cuts in. It's capped at 16. Okay, if it's capped at 16, then we have to sign up early. So, yeah, we'll see how that looks. Okay, is it capped at 16, but like maybe y'all would like bump it up? Because like I feel like if there's a fuck ton of signups, y'all would find a way to do it, but who knows? In any case, okay, import. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's 2 a.m. I need to sleep.
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you because I'm screaming on NA. Like my sleep schedule's entirely fucked. Like I woke up at 6 p.m. right, and it's.
Oh my god.
Fine.
Oh,
Imagine going into work on Monday. I have to reset today, so I'm staying up 24 hours so I can actually show up and do my fucking job on Mondays.
well, Godspeed to you. All I know is I'm about to hurt your feelings. I'm not really, but I work for a school district. I have 2 weeks off right now. I just get to sit at home.
Jesus.
2 fucking weeks. I don't have to do shit. I just get to sit here and get paid for it. It's great. I love public education.
My feelings are definitely hurt. Definitely jealous.
Yeah.
Company's awesome. It's just weird working remote. Likely what's the right thing, but that's a
Yeah.
different fucking topic.
All right, man.
It's like if you need to go, bro, just go for it.
Yeah, no, I feel like I hit that deliriously tired spot a little bit ago, and I'm just kind of bumbling my way through it. But
Oh yeah, no worries.
it's always a good hang, man. Appreciate you chatting with me about
I
Pred.
didn't realize we talked as long as we did, so appreciate it, man. Appreciate
Yeah,
you
for sure, man.
fucking being willing to call me and just we just talk about this shit.
Yeah, man, for sure. Anytime. I'll catch you later, man.
All right.
Take it easy.
All right, I'll catch you later. Peace, bro.
Peace. All right, stream. That was a treat, man. This is you know what's crazy? I'm a man of honesty. I think that's important. I try to be a good person, like in general. Like I try to be a good person. When I talk with them about this shit, it always makes me feel bad because it is easy to do. It is easy to do. Like, I don't feel bad. Let me get to there. Let me wrap my thoughts up. It's easy to do the thing exactly what Import said, where you kind of forget their people. And I do have big concerns, and I do have like my worries. But I have also said that the game is moving along, dude. It's like the shit's gonna come out eventually. And so I'm still very much enthusiastic about it and excited about the game. And I had some fucked up games tonight, but all things considered, I had fun. And that's why I'm playing this game and not over Prime. And that's why I'm, that's why I'm sticking around the Pred community, right? I think if I truly didn't like the game, I just wouldn't play it, man. I just wouldn't. So, thanks for hanging. I'm tired of shit, so I gotta bounce. But I'll probably stream tomorrow, dude. No, tomorrow is the day I'm doing woman things. I'm not doing woman things. I'm doing things with a woman, so I can't do that. I'm gonna go shooting tomorrow. I gotta take the gun out. I spent $200 on ammo, so I gotta go spend my time. I gotta go spend my time shooting the gun, But yeah, I'll talk to y'all soon, probably day after tomorrow. And yeah, see y'all later. Peace out. Have a good night. Bye. 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 Gotta do my